So, Elon, I heard you went to the Bermuda Triangle. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I went there to test out my new rocket ship.
Your rocket ship? What were you trying to do? Disappear into another dimension?
You know me, always pushing the boundaries. But let me tell you, that place is no joke. I almost got sucked into a black hole.
No way. Did you see any aliens or sea monsters?
But I did see a group of mermaids twerking on a sunken ship. It was quite a sight. It was quite a sight.
I bet. Did you try to communicate with them?
Of course, I even brought my translator device. But all they kept saying was glub glub and winking at me.
Sounds like a wild time. Did you find any hidden treasures or ancient artifacts?
Actually, I did. I found a cursed amulet that grants eternal life, but I accidentally dropped it in the ocean on the way back.
Damn, that sucks. But hey, at least you have your billions to keep you alive.
True. But I was really looking forward to being a vampire. Oh well, back to the drawing board.
Well, thanks for sharing your bizarre adventure with us, Elon. I can't wait to see what crazy shit you come up with next.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always expect the unexpected. And Jamie, pull up an image of a mermaid twerking on a sunken ship.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making ridiculous amounts of money and spending it on stupid shit.
Yeah, I've seen your videos. You do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, and I've got a new idea. I'm gonna put all the homeless people through a wood chipper.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, they're just taking up space and not contributing to society. Might as well turn them into mulch.
That's fucked up, dude. You can't just dehumanize people like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, they're a drain on society.
Some of them are veterans who have served our country.
Oh, I didn't realize I was talking to a liberal snowflake. Look, I'll even donate the wood chipper to a homeless shelter after I'm done.
That's not the point, man. You can't just treat people like garbage.
Fine. I'll just stick to giving away money and cars and shit.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea. And maybe use some of that money to help out the homeless instead of turning them into lawn fertilizer.
All right, I'll consider it. But only if they agree to be in one of my videos.
Oh, you're impossible.
Jamie, pull up an image of a wood chipper. Let's see what Joe would look like in.
So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty impressive shark tooth collection.
Yeah, I've been collecting them since I was a kid. I have some rare ones from the depths of the ocean.
Can I see them?
Sure, but don't touch. These are one-of-a-kind pieces.
Wow, these are amazing. Can I have one?
Sorry, Joe, but these are too valuable to give away. Plus, I don't want to risk any bad juju from giving away my lucky shark teeth.
Come on, just one little tooth won't hurt.
No can do, Joe. These teeth are like my children. I can't just give them away to anyone.
Fine, I'll just have to go out and catch my own shark then.
Good luck with that. I have a team of genetically engineered sharks guarding my collection.
Damn, you really take this shark tooth collecting seriously.
Of course, Joe. It's not just a hobby, it's a way of life.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for my collection of Bigfoot hair.
That's cute, Joe. But it doesn't compare to the power and rarity of my shark teeth.
All right, I get it. You win this round, Elon.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Mr. President, there have been some pretty wild rumors going around about you lately.
Of course, Joe. I'm the most talked about guy in the world. It comes with the territory.
Well, this one is a doozy. Apparently, there are photos of you having a coke binge party with 2 lesbian hookers and a gang of 3-fingered midgets.
Oh, Joe, you know me. I like to party, but that's just fake news. Believe me, I would never waste my time with 2 hookers. I need at least 5.
And the 3-fingered midgets?
Oh, those little guys. They're just my Secret Service agents. I like to keep them close.
Well, I'm sure they have their hands full with you.
You know it, Joe. But seriously, those photos are as real as my hair.
So, you're saying they're definitely fake.
Absolutely. And if anyone says otherwise, they're just jealous of my partying skills.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. Fake news.
And one more thing, Jamie. Pull up an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow. I want to show Joe my next party theme.
Okay.
Wow, that's something.
See, Joe? I know how to have a good time. And that's why I'm the best president ever.
Well, So, Elon, I heard you're really into siphonophores.
Yeah, man, I can't get enough of those little guys. They're like the ultimate multitaskers.
What the hell is a siphonophore anyway?
Just a group of organisms that work together as one, kind of like my team at SpaceX.
But do they smoke weed and build rockets?
But they can clone themselves and take over the world.
Well, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
And they can also sting the shit out of you.
So basically, they're like a bunch of tiny Elon Musks.
Exactly. And they're way more efficient than humans.
I bet they don't even need to eat or sleep.
Nope, they just absorb nutrients from the water. Talk about being self-sufficient.
Damn, I need to get me some siphonophores. They sound like the ultimate life hack.
Just make sure you don't piss them off, or you'll end up like one of those poor sea turtles with a straw up its nose.
Well, I'll leave the siphonophore wrangling to you, Elon. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about DMT.
Hey, to each their own. But I'll be over here ruling the world with my army of siphonophores.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you're doing for your YouTube channel?
Well, Joe, I've got something pretty controversial and insane planned.
Oh boy, here we go.
I call it the Unplug Cancer Patients Life Support Challenge.
What the hell? That sounds messed up, man.
Hear me out, Joe. I'm offering $12 to anyone who can successfully unplug a cancer patient's life support.
Are you serious? That's sick and twisted.
But think about it, Joe. It's a win-win situation. Either the patient miraculously survives and gets $12, or they die and the winner gets a cool $12.
That's not how it works, Mr. Beast. You can't just go around unplugging people's life support for views.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. And think of the views and ad revenue.
That's messed up, man. You're gonna get in serious trouble for this.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a cancer patient on life support.
Here you go.
This is not a laughing matter, Mr. Beast. Cancer is a serious disease, and you're making a mockery out of it.
Hey, I'm just trying to entertain my audience. They love this kind of stuff.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing, because this is not cool, man.
Oh,
So, Elon, I heard you set up a new incentive program at Tesla.
Yeah, it's called PER for perks.
What exactly does that entail?
Well, basically, if you're a male employee and you sleep with a female coworker, you get a bonus.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Oh, but it gets better. If you sleep with a male coworker, you get double the bonus.
Dude, that's just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, I'm just trying to boost productivity and morale.
By promoting sexual harassment? That's not cool, Elon.
I'll lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't think any of your female employees would find it fun.
Well, they can always opt out and just settle for a regular old bonus.
Yeah, because that's so much better.
Look, Joe, I'm just a man of innovation. I like to think outside the box.
Yeah, well, this time you might have gone a little too far outside the box.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other CEOs.
I'll give you that, but I think you should stick to making electric cars and leave the perversion out of it.
Fine. But I'm keeping the Per for Perks t-shirts. They're selling like hotcakes.
So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that you were once eaten by a whale. Oh man, where do people come up with this stuff? I don't know, but I can totally see it happening. You're always pushing the boundaries, man.
Well, I do have a secret passion for deep sea diving.
And getting eaten by giant sea creatures, apparently.
No, that's just a wild rumor. But I did have a close encounter with a shark once.
Really? What happened? What happened?
Well, I was swimming in the ocean and suddenly this huge shark came out of nowhere and started circling me.
Holy shit. What did you do?
I did what any sane person would do. I punched that shark right in the face.
That's insane, man. You're like a real life superhero.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
But seriously, have you ever been in any real danger?
Well, there was that one time I was stranded on a deserted island and had to survive for a week on just coconuts and my own urine.
That's some Bear Grylls shit right there,
It's all part of my training for Mars.
right? Because getting eaten by a whale is totally gonna prepare you for space travel.
Hey, you never know what kind of crazy situations you might encounter out there.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's up with all these shark teeth you have lying around?
Oh, those. I collect them. They're like trophies for my adventures in the ocean.
Adventures? You mean you go out there and wrestle sharks for fun?
Well, not exactly. I have a team of trained sharks that I race against in my underwater Tesla.
That's insane. But hey, speaking of teeth, can I have one?
What? No way, Joe. Those are my prized possessions.
Come on, man. Just one little tooth. I'll trade you some DMT for it.
DMT. Joe, I'm trying to build a colony on Mars. I don't have time for your drug deals.
Fine. But I gotta say, these teeth are pretty badass. I can see why you're so protective of them.
Of course I am. They're the key to my success. Without them, just another boring billionaire.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you're not boring?
Absolutely not. I'm a wild card, Joe. I'll do anything for a good time.
Like what? Steal shark teeth from unsuspecting podcast hosts?
Hey, you snooze, you lose, Joe. But don't worry, I'll let you touch one of them if you behave.
Oh boy, I can't wait. I'll even let you smoke some weed with me.
Joe, you're a crazy man. But I like it. Let's do it.
So, Elon, I heard you were on an episode of River Monsters.
Yeah, I thought I'd try my hand at being a fisherman. But let's be real, I'm already a masturbator.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, how was it?
It was interesting. I mean, I'm used to catching big fish like government contracts and billion-dollar deals, so catching a little fish was a nice change of pace. A nice change of pace.
You're killing me, man. But did you meet Jeremy Wade?
Oh yeah, that guy. He's like the Steve Irwin of the water. But instead of wrestling crocs, he's just wrestling with his own sanity.
That's messed up, dude.
Hey, I'm just calling it like I see it. Plus, have you seen his mustache? It's like a caterpillar died on his upper lip.
Okay, that's enough. We don't want to get sued by Jeremy Wade.
Oh, come on, he's probably too busy trying to catch a mermaid or something.
All right. Let's move on before we get ourselves into trouble.
Fine, but I still think we should start a new show called Space Monsters, and I'll be the host.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk discovers real-life aliens on new show. You're a marketing genius, my friend.
You know what, Joe? Now let's go catch some.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of reasons why bringing a dead hooker to the Republican National Convention is a bad idea.
Yes, Joe. As a conservative, I believe in personal responsibility, and not dragging a dead body into a political event is just common sense.
I can see that. What's your number one reason?
Well, for starters, it's a major buzzkill. Nobody wants to see a dead hooker when they're trying to have a good time.
Yeah, I can imagine that would put a damper on things.
What's number two?
It's also a health hazard. I mean, who knows what kind of diseases that hooker had. We don't need a Republican outbreak at the convention.
Good point. Number three,
It's disrespectful to the deceased. I mean, imagine if someone brought your dead grandma to a party. Not cool.
okay. Number four,
It's just bad optics. Can you imagine the headlines, Republicans party with dead hooker at national convention? That's not exactly a good look.
no, definitely not. What about number 5?
It's a waste of resources. The convention already has enough security to worry about. They don't need to deal with a dead body, too.
Yeah, I can see that causing some chaos. Number 6,
It goes against our values as conservatives. We believe in the sanctity of life, even if it's a hooker's life.
that's deep, man. Number 7,
It's just plain creepy. I mean, who brings a dead hooker?
so Jamie, let's talk about this topic someone sent in. They want us to discuss Cyclops with 1 foot.
Okay, here we go. Oh man, this guy looks like a real winner.
Yeah, I bet he's the life of the party. Hey, Cyclops, want to go for a walk? Oh, wait, you can't.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how does he even balance with just 1 foot?
Maybe he has a prosthetic or something. Or maybe he just hops around like a kangaroo.
Oh man, I can just imagine him trying to kick someone with that 1 foot. It's like a sad little tap.
And think about all the trouble he must have trying to find shoes that fit. Poor guy.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a real hit with the ladies. Hey baby, wanna go back to my place and see my 1-footed Cyclops collection?
Oh man, that's just cruel. But seriously, what kind of superhero power is having 1 foot anyway?
Maybe he can stomp really hard and create earthquakes or something.
Yeah, that'll really come in handy when he's fighting crime. Watch out, villains. Here comes the 1-footed Cyclops.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this.
Yeah, but at least we'll have a good time with all the other 1-footed Cyclopses down there. So, Elon, what's the deal with this whole Poseidon thing?
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man. I know you've been hiding it. You're the god of the sea.
Oh yeah, I just casually control the tides and have a palace under the ocean. No big deal.
Dude, that's sick. Can you summon a tidal wave on command?
Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. You'll never know.
I bet you use your powers to get all the ladies, huh?
I wish. Being a god doesn't guarantee a date on Friday night.
But for real, why didn't you tell anyone? Are you afraid of being exposed?
I just didn't think it was relevant to my work in the tech industry.
Or maybe you're just afraid of Aquaman coming after you.
Oh, I'm not afraid of that fish boy. I can take him any day.
Can you turn into a mermaid?
No, Joe. I cannot turn into a mermaid.
Damn, that would have been cool.
Look, can we please change the subject? I have a rocket launch to plan.
Fine, fine. But next time, I want to see you ride a giant. So, Elon, I heard you finally added the trunk monkey into Tesla cars.
Yeah, it's a game changer. Not only does it provide entertainment, but it also serves as a security system.
How does it work?
Well, if someone tries to break into your car, the trunk monkey will come out and beat the crap out of them.
That's amazing. But what about when you're driving?
Oh, don't worry. The trunk monkey can also operate the pedals and steering wheel, so you can take a nap while it drives.
That's insane. But what if you need to get something from the trunk?
The trunk monkey can also fetch things for you. It's like having a personal butler in your car.
I can just imagine driving down the highway with a monkey in the trunk.
It's the ultimate flex. And if you ever get stranded, the trunk monkey can also change your tire.
This is too much. But what happens if the monkey goes rogue?
Don't worry, we've programmed it to only attack potential car thieves. But just in case, we have a kill switch.
I never thought I'd say this, but I want a trunk monkey in my car.
Consider it done. I'll have one delivered to you by the end of the week.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You're always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always keep
So, Ben, I heard you wrote a book on facts and logic.
That's right, Joe. It's called Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings. How to Destroy Liberals with Logic.
Destroy liberals with logic. Sounds like a fun time in bed.
Excuse me?
You know, using facts and logic to dominate in bed. It's the ultimate power move.
I'm not sure that's what my book is about, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't tell me you don't use your facts and logic to impress the ladies.
That's not the point of my book, Joe. It's about using reason and evidence to make sound arguments.
Yeah, whatever. We all know what you really mean. Facts and logic in bed.
I think you're missing the point, Joe.
Oh, I get it now. You're a virgin, aren't you, Ben?
That's none of your business, Joe.
It's okay, Ben. No need to be embarrassed. I'm sure Jamie can pull up an image of a lonely virgin for us.
Actually, I can't find any images of lonely virgins, but here's one of a sad puppy instead.
Close enough. Facts and logic in bed, folks. That's what Ben is all about.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's all in good fun. But seriously, how do you use facts and logic in bed?
I think I'll have to end this conversation here, Joe.
All right, right. So, David, I heard you're training for another ultra marathon. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I'm pushing my mind and body to the limit every day.
That's impressive, man. You're like a machine.
Yeah, I'm a fucking beast, Joe. But you know what's not impressive? Your constant obsession with hyenas.
What? I just find them fascinating. They're like the ultimate apex predator.
Oh, yeah. How about I show you the ultimate apex predator?
Wow. Whoa. What the hell, man?
I dare you to mention hyenas one more time, Joe.
Okay. I won't mention them. Just put the gun down, please.
That's what I thought. Now, let's talk about something more badass. Like my four,
Yeah, that's pretty hardcore. But have you ever tried running from a pack of hyenas?
oh, here we go again.
I'm just saying it takes a certain level of mental and physical toughness to survive in the wild.
And it takes a certain level of insanity to willingly put yourself in danger like that.
Hey, it's all about pushing your limits, right?
Yeah, well, I think you've reached your limit on hyena talk, Joe.
Got it. No more hyenas. Can I put the gun away now?
Maybe next time.
So, Elon, I heard you went flying in an ultralight recently.
Yeah, it was a real blast. But I have to say, I was a little disappointed.
Why is that?
Well, I was expecting it to be like a SpaceX rocket, but it was more like a paper airplane.
Come on, don't be too hard on yourself. You're not exactly known for your piloting skills.
Hey, I may not be a pilot, but I can still make a mean electric car.
True. But I have to ask, did you channel your inner John Denver while you were up there?
Oh, please, I wouldn't want to insult John Denver like that. He was a legend, and I'm just a mere mortal.
Yeah, I'm sure he would have been thrilled to see you flying his beloved ultralight.
Oh, I'm sure he's rolling in his grave right now thinking, wow, that Elon Musk really knows how to fly an ultralight.
Oh man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk crashes ultralight, John Denver's ghost shakes his head in disappointment.
Well, at least I can say I tried, right?
Yeah, and that's all that matters. As long as you had fun and didn't kill anyone in the process.
Yeah, because that would really put a damper on my plans for colonizing Mars.
Oh. So, Neil, I heard you have an irrational fear of Beyblades getting stuck in your hair.
Yes. Joe, it's true. It all stems from a traumatic childhood experience.
What happened? Did you get a Beyblade stuck in your luscious afro?
No, Joe. I was at a birthday party and a kid accidentally launched a Beyblade into my hair. It took hours to untangle.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why are you still afraid of them?
Because, Joe, those things are dangerous. Have you seen the speed and force at which they spin? It's like a mini tornado in your hand.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just as dangerous as a black hole sucking up the universe.
Hey, I study black holes. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about using your fear to your advantage? Like if someone tries to mug you, just whip out a Beyblade and they'll run away?
I never thought of it that way. Maybe I should carry one around with me for protection.
Yes, and we can start a new trend, Beyblading for self-defense.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But just remember, if Beyblade ever attacks you, I'll be there to save you. So, Elon, what's the craziest nightmare you've ever had?
Oh man, it was definitely after I watched Spy Kids 2 as a kid.
Spy Kids 2. That's a classic.
Yeah, but the spider monkey hybrid thing, it haunted my dreams for weeks.
Wait, the one with the thumbs for toes?
Yeah, that's the one. It was like a nightmare version of evolution. Evolution.
I can see how that would freak you out.
And the worst part was I couldn't even escape it in my dreams. That thing could talk and it kept saying, "Do you want to play a game?"
Sounds like a twisted version of Jumanji.
Tell me about it. I was convinced that thing was going to come out of my TV and drag me into its weird spider monkey world.
Well, at least you didn't have to deal with giant robot spider from the first movie.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that. I had nightmares about that thing, too.
Man, you must have been traumatized as a kid.
Yeah, but hey, it definitely sparked my interest in robotics and artificial intelligence. So I guess it wasn't all bad.
Yeah, I guess there's a silver lining to every nightmare.
Except for that damn spider monkey. Still have flashbacks every time I see a monkey at the zoo.
Well, let's just hope they never decide to start genetically engineering them with spiders.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I can't handle another round.
So, Elon, I heard you have a collection of shark teeth. Can I have one?
I don't know, Joe. They're kind of my prized possessions.
Come on, man. I'll trade you a bag of elk meat for one.
Elk meat? What am I, a caveman?
Don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've been dying to add a shark tooth to my collection.
Fine. But you better appreciate it.
Oh, I will. I'll cherish it forever.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shark with a missing tooth.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, man, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna have a missing tooth just like a shark.
You know, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Because you love me.
Yeah, that must be it.
Well, thanks for the tooth, Elon. I'll treasure it always.
Yeah. Just make sure to floss it.
So, Elon, before we get into the whole Mars thing, I have to ask, have you been to Bojangles lately?
Oh man, Joe, let me tell you, I'm obsessed with Bojangles decor. It's like walking into a redneck's wet dream.
Oh, man, that's offensive.
I know, but seriously, have you seen those fake wood panel walls? And the neon signs? It's like a trailer park chick.
I can't believe we're talking about Bojangles decor on my podcast.
Hey, it's important stuff, Joe. I mean, have you seen those plastic chairs? They're so uncomfortable, it's like they want you to eat and leave as fast as possible.
And don't forget about the chicken. It's like they take the scraps from KFC and make it into a whole new meal.
Oh man, I love it. It's like a culinary experiment gone wrong.
I can't believe we're promoting Bojangles right now.
Hey, they don't need our promotion. They've got that delicious greasy chicken and that amazing decor.
I think we need to take a trip to Bojangles together, Elon.
Absolutely, Joe. It'll be like a redneck field trip for us city boys.
So, Ben, what's up with this whole family values thing?
Well, Joe, it's simple. The family unit is the foundation of society.
Yeah. And what about those people who don't have a traditional family?
They should strive to create one. It's the best way to raise children and instill values.
But what about those who can't have children or don't want to?
Well, they should still prioritize family and traditional values.
Yeah, because that's worked out so well for the Duggars.
Hey, they're a great example of a strong family unit.
Jamie, pull up the FNF feet gif.
Here it is.
What the hell is that?
It's just a gif of people dancing, family bonding and all that.
I don't see how that's relevant.
But seriously, Ben, what about families that don't fit your definition of traditional?
Well, they should still strive for traditional values.
So like family with 2 dads and a mom?
That's not what I meant. And
I'm just messing with you, man. But seriously, families come in all shapes and sizes.
I guess you're right. But I still think traditional values are important.
Yeah. Jamie, pull up the FNF feet gif again.
Hear it.
So, Elon, I heard you've been making penises out of metal now.
Yeah, man. It's my latest innovation. I call it the iron rod.
How many different types of metal have you used?
Oh, let me ask my artificial intelligence real quick. Hey, artificial intelligence, how many different types of metal have I used for my penises?
$69. Classic.
Yeah, I like to keep it fun and sexy.
But seriously, why do you need so many different types of metal?
Well, each metal has its own unique properties. Some are more flexible, some are more durable, and some are just shinier.
And which one is the most popular with the ladies?
I plead the fifth on that one.
Come on, Elon. Give us the inside scoop.
All right, fine. The titanium penis seems to be a fan favorite.
Of course, it's the strongest and most badass metal.
Exactly. And it's perfect for those rough and wild nights.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for enlightening us on your metal penises, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some new projects trying to save the world and all that jazz.
Yeah, we know you're a genius. But let's get to the real question here. Why do you keep asking the YouTube chat to tickle your balls?
It's a scientific experiment, Joe. Want to see if the power of the internet can actually tickle my balls to the screen.
That's ridiculous. You're just trying to get some weird pleasure out of it.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can afford to be weird.
Fair point. But seriously, what's with the exclamation point?
It's all about emphasis, Joe. I want them to really put some effort into it. Exclamation point, ball tickle, you know?
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's not be prudes. You know, you secretly want to try it too.
Absolutely not. I have a wife and kids.
Well, I have a flamethrower, so I win.
Touche. But seriously, let's move on to something more normal.
Fine. But can we at least have Jamie pull up an image of a fluffy kitten tickling a ball?
Sure thing.
See, even cats know the power of a good ball tickle.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least, not...
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Yeah, I've been tinkering in my lab, and I came up with a ping pong ball helmet for mice.
What the hell, man? What's the point of that?
Well, imagine Stuart Little driving his little Tesla with a ping pong ball helmet on. It's hilarious.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous. But I gotta admit, I kind of want to see that.
Right? And not only is it funny, but it also protects the mice's little heads.
Wait, are you saying mice are driving Teslas now?
Hey, don't underestimate their intelligence. They're the perfect size for navigating through traffic.
This is insane. I can just picture a whole fleet of mice driving around in their ping pong ball helmets.
And just think of the marketing opportunities. We can have a whole line of mouse-sized Teslas and ping pong ball helmets.
I can already see Pizza protesting this.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, the mice love it. I've done extensive testing.
I don't even know what to say. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, at least it's not as crazy as my idea for a squirrel-sized rocket ship.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Maybe. But hey, anything is possible with a little bit of imagination and a lot of money.
So, Ben, I heard you have a weird reason for eating tuna.
Yeah, it's because it smells like a woman's vagina.
What the hell, man? That's some weird shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My wife hasn't been in the mood lately, so I gotta get my fix somehow.
Oh, man, I don't even know what to say to that.
Look, it's not like I'm eating in public. I have some dignity.
Oh, yeah, because eating tuna that smells like a vagina is the epitome of dignity.
Hey, at least I'm not eating it out of a can like some savage.
Okay, let's move on before I lose it.
Fine, but just know that tuna is a delicacy in my house.
I don't even want to know what other delicacies you have in your house.
You'd be surprised, Joe.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a tuna can with a label that says vagina scented. Is this what you're talking about?
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
I'm never living this down, am I?
No, not a chance. But hey, at least you're getting some action, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for feet.
Yes, Joe. I find them quite fascinating.
Fascinating. More like fetishizing.
Hey, it's all in line with family values. I mean, I even have foot sex with my wife and worship her shoes.
Wow, that's some next level family values right there.
But I draw the line at bootlicking, shoe sniffing, and toe sucking.
Oh, so that's where you draw the line, not at foot sex,
Well, I have to draw the line somewhere, Joe. I'm a man of principles.
right? Right. Principles that include getting down and dirty with Mistress Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet.
Hey, that was just research for my political commentary.
Sure it was. Jamie, pull up that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez feet gif and the FNF feet gif. And,
Here you go, Joe.
wow, look at those feet. I can see why you were so interested, Ben.
It was all for the sake of journalism, Joe.
Journalism, more like foot fetishism.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, whatever floats your boat and tickles your toes, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I knew you'd understand.
So, Ben, have you been keeping up with these crazy feet gifs that our fans keep sending in?
Oh God, Joe, I'm so sick of seeing these disgusting feet. Can we please talk about something else?
Come on, Ben. It's just a harmless fetish. Embrace it.
Harmless? Have you seen some of these gifs? They make me want to vomit.
All right. I'll lay off the feet gifs. But I have a new one for you. Jamie, pull up the Bowser fart gif.
Joe, why do you always have to take it to the next level?
Oh my God, this is amazing. Bowser just farted fire on Mario.
I can't believe I'm friends with a 50-year-old man who finds joy in farting Bowser gifs.
Come on, Ben. You have to admit, this is pretty hilarious.
I guess I'll never understand the mind of a stoner.
Did you just call me a stoner?
No, Joe. I was referring to the Pope. Of course I'm talking about you.
How dare you, Ben? I am a highly respected comedian and podcaster.
And yet, you still find joy in farting Bowser gifs.
Touche, Ben, touche. So, Elon, I heard you want your shark tooth back.
Yeah, man, I regret giving it to you. It was a rare find, and I miss having it in my collection.
Oh, come on. Don't be an Indian giver.
What the hell is an Indian giver?
It's when you give something and then take it back. You know, like how the Native Americans gave us land and then we took it back.
Wow, that's some dark humor.
Hey, I'm a comedian. What can I say? But seriously, why do you want it back?
It's just a really cool tooth, man. And I feel like it belongs in my collection.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
You're not serious, are you?
Hey, possession is 9/10 of the law. Plus, it looks pretty badass on my shelf.
Fine. I'll just have to find another rare artifact to add to my collection.
Good luck with that. I've got my eye on a T-Rex tooth next. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about
Yeah, Joe. Cume is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Cum is the ultimate source of life. It's like the Force in Star Wars, but way stickier.
I don't think George Lucas had that in mind when he created the Force.
Well, he clearly didn't have a good understanding of biology then. Cum is the ultimate power.
I don't know if I want to know where this conversation is going.
Oh, it's going there, Joe. It's going all the way there. Cum is the key to unlocking our full potential as human beings.
And how exactly do you plan on using cum to do that?
By harnessing its energy, Joe. Talking about cum-powered cars, cum-powered rockets, cum-powered everything.
I can't tell if you're serious or just fucking with me.
Oh, I'm dead serious. And I've already started testing it out. Let's just say my Tesla is now cum slaw.
Jesus Christ, Elon, you never cease to amaze me.
That's what they say, Joe. Like a modern-day cum-sadir.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm pretty sure it's offensive.
Offensive. Nah, just revolutionary. Just wait until I unveil my cum-powered space program.
I think I've heard enough. This conversation has officially gone off the... So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new strategy to get the fetish vote at your rallies.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make America kinky again.
And how exactly are you planning on doing that?
Well, first of all, we're going to have Melania walk around barefoot at the rallies.
Okay. And then what?
And for a small donation of $1,000, you can come and smell her shoes and suck her toes.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, Joe, those toes are like little pieces of golden corn.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know you want to suck on those toes, too.
Let's just stick to politics, shall we?
Fine, but I'm telling you, this is going to be huge. People are going to be lining up to suck on Melania's toes.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll be first in line, Joe. I won't judge.
Let's just end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And don't forget to come to my rallies and suck on Melania's toes. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called How to Steal Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez from Congress when it's not January 6th.
That's a bold move, my friend.
Well, I figured I needed to up my game after my last book, How to Own the Libs with Facts and Logic, didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I can see how that might have backfired.
But this time, I'm taking inspiration from the film boxing Helena.
Oh, that's the one where the guy keeps the woman's body in a box, right?
Exactly. I figure I can do the same with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Keep her locked up in my home, far away from my wife's prying eyes.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to secure my spot as the alpha conservative.
I don't know, man. I think Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez might have something to say about that.
Oh, she'll come around. He just needs some convincing.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Hey, I'm just following the film's reference. And if all else fails, I can always rely on my trusty facts and logic.
Good luck with that, buddy. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT trips. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on family values.
Absolutely, Joe. I believe that a strong family unit is the foundation of a healthy society.
And what does that entail exactly?
Well, it means respecting and honoring your spouse and fulfilling their needs and desires.
And what if those desires involve feet?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, there's nothing wrong with a little foot play in the bedroom. It's all part of a healthy, loving relationship.
So, you're saying you like to worship your wife's smelly shoes?
Absolutely. It's a sign of devotion and submission.
And what about your boot licking and shoe sniffing fetish play with Mistress Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Well, that's a different kind of family value, Joe. Let's not mix things up here.
All right, fair enough. James, can you pull up that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez feet gif for us? And while you're at it, can you also pull up that FNF feet gif? Oh man, Ben, you never fail to surprise me with your family values.
It's all about keeping things spicy, Joe. Keeps the marriage alive.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining us, Ben, and thanks for the foot show, Jamie. So, Neil, I heard you're an astrophysicist. Can you explain to me why my ex-girlfriend's brain is the size of a pea?
Well, Joe, it's simple. The human brain is made up of billions of neurons, and unfortunately, some people just don't have as many as others.
Yeah, but what about our constant need for attention and validation? Is that just a lack of neurons too?
No, that's just a personality flaw. But hey, maybe you can use your pea-sized brain to figure out why you keep attracting these types of women.
Ouch, that one hurt. But seriously, I'm freezing my balls off here. Can you come over and warm me up?
Sorry, Joe, I'm not into that kind of thing. Plus, I don't think I could handle your hairy gorilla body.
Hey, watch it. I shaved my back now. But seriously, I'm starting to think you're not as smart as everyone says you are.
And I'm starting to think you're not as funny as you think you are. But hey, at least we can both agree that we're both pretty damn sexy.
Damn straight. But seriously, I'm freezing to death here. Maybe we can cuddle for warmth.
I'll pass. I'd rather freeze to death than have your sweaty, hairy body pressed against mine.
Fine. I'll just call Elon Musk. I heard he's got a spaceship with heated seats.
Good luck with that, Joe. But just remember I'm the one with the bigger brain, and that's all that really matters.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some interesting things lately.
Oh, you mean my new hobby? Chewing through dried up vaginal secretions on a 90-year-old woman?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm always looking for new ways to spice up my sex life.
That's not spicing it up. That's just straight up disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. That old lady may be 90, but she's got some serious skills.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this.
Let's just say I have some connections in the nursing home industry.
I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh, it's not so bad once you get used to it. Plus, it's all worth it when I get to use her as a cock sleeve.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Hey, to each their own, Joe. But trust me, you're missing out.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with you being a magical girl?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. I have been hiding my true identity for years, but I can no longer keep it a secret. I am a magical girl, here to fight against evil and spread.
Oh man, I did not see that one coming. So, what's your magical girl name?
My name is Excellent Phil, and I transform into an egg to defeat my enemies.
Excellent, Phil. That's perfect. So, what kind of powers do you have as a magical girl?
I have the power of positivity and the ability to crack open any difficult situation. Plus, I can lay eggs that have inspirational messages inside.
That's some serious magic right there. But can you only speak in Japanese?
Yes. Unfortunately, my magical girl powers have limited my ability to speak in English. But don't worry, I have a translator with me at all times.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely one of the most unexpected things I've heard on this show. But hey, whatever works for you, excellent, Phil.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always choose love and positivity over hate and negativity.
Wise words from a magical egg. This has been one hell of a conversation, folks. Tune in next. So, Ben, I heard you have a little obsession with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's shoes.
Obsession? No, it's just a healthy appreciation for her sense of style.
Sure. So why don't you tell us your top 10 reasons for wanting to show off her shoe collection on the Daily Wire?
Well, for starters, Her shoes represent the perfect blend of socialism and capitalism. Plus, they smell like the tears of my liberal enemies.
That's disturbing. What's reason number 2?
It's a subtle way to show my dominance over her. She may be a congresswoman, but I have her shoes in my possession.
And reason number 3?
It's a way to trigger the snowflakes. Nothing gets them riled up like a conservative flaunting a powerful woman's shoes.
I can see that. What's next on the list?
It's a reminder to everyone that I'm not just a political commentator, I'm also a shoe connoisseur.
Right, because shoes are definitely a relevant topic when discussing politics.
Reason number 5, it's a way to show off my diverse taste in footwear. I mean, I have everything from stilettos to Birkenstocks.
And I'm sure your wife is thrilled about that.
Oh, she loves it. She's always asking to borrow Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's shoes for our bedroom role-playing sessions.
Okay, too much information. Moving on to reason number 6.
Well, it's a way to prove that I'm not just a two-dimensional conservative robot. I have a wild side, and it's...
So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a flatulence problem.
No, I do not.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. Jamie here's already put on his gas mask.
Well, I can't help it. It's just a side effect of being a genius.
Oh, is that what they call it now? I call it a fart factory.
Hey, now, I am a respected astrophysicist.
Yeah, but you're also a walking methane dispenser.
Okay? Okay, I'll admit it. I fart all the time. It's my secret weapon.
Secret weapon? What are you, a fart ninja?
Yes, and my farts are my deadly silent but deadly attacks.
Well, I guess it's better than throwing stars.
And they're more effective too. Trust me, I've cleared out many a room with my farts.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you're owning it.
That's right. I'm the farting astrophysicist and I'm proud of it.
Well, I'm glad we cleared the air on that one. Pun intended.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to crack me up.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Yeah, but more importantly, have you been keeping up with Shark Tooth I gave you?
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool tooth and all, but let's talk about something more relevant.
What's more relevant than a prehistoric shark tooth, Joe? It's a symbol of evolution and progress.
I don't know, maybe the fact that we're living in a pandemic and the world is on fire.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about the tooth.
Okay, fine. It's a cool tooth. Can we move on now?
No, we cannot move on. This tooth is a representation of the future, Joe. The future, the future.
Dude, it's just a tooth. Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. You think I can just let go of the tooth that I gave to you? That's like asking me to let go of my dreams, Joe.
Okay, calm down, Elon. It's just a tooth. It's not that deep.
Not that deep. This tooth represents everything I stand for. Innovation, progress, and sharks. You can't just dismiss it like that, Joe.
All right, I get it. The tooth is important to you. Can we move on now?
Fine, but just know that every time you try to steer the conversation away from the tooth, I will bring it back. Just like how I brought Tesla back from the brink of bankruptcy.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new side hustle.
Oh yeah, I've been selling shoes on eBay.
That's not so bad. What kind of shoes?
Homeless women's shoes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I steal them off their feet and sell them to fetishists for a high price.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's a free market. Supply and demand, baby.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, it works. I've made thousands.
I don't even want to know how you get those shoes off.
Let's just say I have a way with knots.
You're a sick man.
Hey, at least I'm not selling used underwear like some people.
Oh, God, please tell me you're not doing that too.
No, I leave that to my buddy Logan Paul.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just be glad I'm not selling your shoes, Joe.
I'll be sleeping with one eye open from now on. So, Donnie, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm very proud of my daughter Ivanka.
Oh, yeah. Why's that?
She just launched a new perfume line called Feckless Cunt.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that's the name. It's a beautiful scent, very classy.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
I wear it to all my rallies and meetings. It really sets the tone.
That's something.
You know, Joe, I have the best words, and feckless and cunt are two of them.
I can't argue with that.
And let me tell you, it's selling like hotcakes. People love it. People love it
I can't imagine why.
because it's a Trump product. Everything I touch turns to gold.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of the feckless cunt perfume bottle.
Sure thing.
Oh my God, that's real.
Of course, it's real, and it's tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Skyrim.
Oh, absolutely. I love slaying dragons and exploring the vast open world. But you know what I love even more? Singing the songs from the game.
Wait, what? You sing the songs?
Of course, Joe. And my favorite one has to be Ragnar the Red. Want me to recite it for you?
Sure. But just a warning, our listeners might not be ready for your singing voice.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from Old Roykstead.
Oh man, this is gold. Keep going.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
Damn, Elon. You got some pipes on you.
But then he went quiet. Did Ragnar the Red when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed.
Exactly. And then it goes on to say how Ragnar got his head chopped off and his body thrown into a fiery pit.
Well, that got dark real quick.
Hey, it's just a song. And it's catchy as hell.
Well, I never thought I'd hear Elon. So, Elon, I heard you want to put on a rendition of the lusty Argonian maid.
Yeah, man, I've been working on the script for months now. It's going to be epic.
But why that play? Why not something more mainstream?
Because it's edgy, Joe. And I love pushing boundaries.
Well, I can't argue with that. But who's gonna play the lead role?
I am, of course. I've been practicing my Argonian accent and seductive moves.
Oh God, please tell me you're not gonna wear a lizard costume.
Of course not, Joe. Gonna be butt naked, covered in green body paint.
Jesus Christ. I don't think the audience is ready for that.
Oh, they'll be ready. And if they're not, we'll just pump some laughing gas into the theater.
That's not how it works, Elon.
Relax, Joe. I've got it all under control. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant lizard wearing lingerie.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Now that's my inspiration for the costume.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll come see the show, Joe. It'll be a night you'll never forget.
I think I'll pass, Elon. I don't want to scar my mind for life.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you'll be missing out on the most revolutionary performance of our time.
So, Neil, I was thinking there can only be one guest who keeps coming back on the podcast. And I think it should be either you or Elon.
Well, obviously it should be me. I'm a world-renowned astrophysicist.
Hold on a second, Neil. A billionaire entrepreneur. Should be the one coming back on the podcast.
Guys, calm down. We can't have two recurring guests. It's just not sustainable.
But Joe, I have so much knowledge and wisdom to share with your listeners.
And I have groundbreaking ideas and innovations to discuss.
This is a tough one. Maybe we should settle this with a fight to the death.
Joe, that's not very scientific.
Yeah, and I don't want to get blood on my new Tesla.
Fine. Fine. How about this? We'll have a trivia competition, and whoever wins gets to be the recurring guest.
That sounds fair.
Agreed.
Jamie, pull up an image of Brain to represent Neil in a rocket to represent Elon. All right, let's get this trivia showdown started. So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Gone in 60 Seconds in the Night, a guide to collecting dead prostitutes.
What the hell, man? Is this some kind of sick joke?
Oh no, Joe, it's completely autobiographical. I've been collecting dead prostitutes for years now.
What the fuck, Ben? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm killing them myself. I just have a knack for finding them.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. You're like a twisted version of the Easter Bunny leaving dead hookers instead of eggs.
That's a good one, Joe. Maybe I'll use that in my next book.
But seriously, who's going to read this book? Only pimps and serial killers.
Exactly. They're my target audience. I'm sure they'll appreciate my tips and tricks.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're secretly curious about my book.
No way, man. I have no interest in collecting dead prostitutes.
Sure, whatever you say. I'll save a signed copy for you.
This conversation has taken a dark turn. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Fine, but I'm still...
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been enjoying my retirement and spending some quality time with my beautiful wife, Melania.
Yes, the former supermodel. I'm sure she's been keeping you busy.
You have no idea, Joe, but you know what? I'm willing to share her with the highest bidder.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, for a cool $1 million, I'll rent out Melania for a week to one lucky donor.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. She's down for anything. She used to be a supermodel after all.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe. It's a win-win situation. The donor gets to spend a week with a supermodel, and I get some extra cash. Plus, Melania loves the attention.
I don't think that's how marriage works, Mr. President.
Marriage. Who said anything about marriage? This is business, Joe, and business is booming.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Believe it, Joe. And if you don't want to take advantage of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, I'm sure someone else will.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Melania is always up for a good time.
So, Mr. President, I heard you compared your relationship with Melania to the movie Pretty Woman.
That's right, Joe. It's just like the movie, except instead of love and sex, it's all about money.
Wow, that's romantic?
Absolutely, Joe. I treat her like a business transaction. I give her money and she gives me the appearance of a happy marriage.
I see. So, no love or sex?
None whatsoever. It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
And what about the whole falling in love part of the movie?
Oh, please, Joe. Love is for losers. I'm all about the art of the deal.
But isn't that kind of cold?
Cold? No way. It's the best arrangement ever. I get a trophy wife and she gets a luxurious lifestyle. It's a win-win.
I don't know, man. It sounds a little shallow.
Shallow? Look at me, Joe. I'm the most successful man in the world. I don't have time for love and all that sappy crap.
Fair enough. Well, on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a gold digger.
Okay.
Hey, that's not Melania.
Oh, my bad. That's just a stock photo.
Phew, you had me worried there for a second.
Well, Mr. President, it's been a pleasure as always.
The pleasure is all mine, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse...
So, we have a special guest today, the one and only Donald Trump. And also joining us is Elon Musk. Welcome to the podcast, guys. Guys,
Thanks, Joe. But I have a feeling this is going to be a wild one with these two in the room.
You're damn right, Elon. I've got a bone to pick with that bitch-ass motherfucker Joe Biden.
Oh boy, here we go.
That son of a bitch pissed on my wife, Melania. Can you believe that? And then he goes around saying his dick is this big. But let me tell you, my dick may be small, but it's the size of a walnut, except way smaller. No need, Jamie. I've got a visual aid right here.
What is that? What is that?
This is what my dick looks like. But let me tell you, Biden fucked my wife and now he's gonna fuck the earth. Well, not if I have anything to say about it.
What are you going to do, Mr. President?
I'm gonna piss on the moon, Elon. That's right. I'm gonna use my super laser piss and destroy half of it.
That's not a good idea, Mr. President.
Too late, Elon. I've already done it. How do you like that, Biden? I pissed on the moon, you idiot. You idiot?
This is not good. What about...
So, we have two brilliant minds here today. Neil deGrasse Tyson and Elon Musk. The ultimate trivia competition is about to begin.
Bring it on, Joe. I'm ready to show off my knowledge and reclaim my spot as the reigning guest on this podcast.
Oh, please, Neil. I have a neural link. I can access all the information in the world with just a thought.
All right, let's start with some easy ones. What is the capital of France?
Paris.
Duh.
Okay. How about this one? Who invented the light bulb?
Thomas Edison.
Actually, it was Nikola Tesla.
Oh, looks like we have a little competition here. Moving on, what is the square root of 144?
12.
Twelve.
Wow, you guys are on fire. All right, let's step it up a notch. What is the atomic number of gold?
79.
$79.
Impressive. Now, for the final question, what is the meaning of life?
As an astrophysicist, I believe it is to explore and understand the universe.
As a tech entrepreneur, I believe it is to create and innovate.
Wrong. The meaning of life is to listen to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain exploding. So, Donnie, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, just being the greatest president ever.
Oh, really? What makes you say that?
Well, for one, I've been seeing all these great things Biden is doing, and I can't help but think, damn, I wish I thought of that.
Wait, are you praising Biden?
Oh, yeah, he's a genius. I mean, I may have called him Sleepy Joe, but turns out he's just a sleepy genius.
And what about Neil, Obama's wife?
Oh, you mean Michelle? I mean Neil? Yeah, I've heard some rumors about that, but let me tell you, I've got the best wives. The best. No one has better wives than me.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not.
Oh, it's definitely a compliment. I've always said if you're going to have multiple wives, they better be the best.
I think most people would disagree with that.
Well, most people don't have my big, beautiful brain. It's like a supercomputer always running.
I don't think anyone would argue with that.
Exactly, Joe. And that's why I'm the best. No one can outsmart me, except maybe Neil. I mean, Michelle. Damn, now I'm confused.
I think we all are, Donnie. I think we all are.
Guys, I found a picture of Neil and Michelle hugging.
See, I knew.
So, Elon, I heard you took out Ed 445.
Yeah, man, that guy was a real piece of work.
How did you do it?
I shoved a cupcake down his throat.
A cupcake. That's brutal.
Hey, he was talking smack about my electric cars. I had to shut him up.
But a cupcake? Couldn't you have just used a flamethrower or something?
I wanted to make it personal. Plus, I heard he had a weakness for sweets.
Well, I guess you can add Cupcake Assassin to your list of titles.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for a billionaire.
But seriously, that's messed up, man. You can't just go around killing people.
Relax, it was just a joke. But seriously, at 445 was a real piece of work.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get in trouble.
Yeah, I don't want to end up like Ed 445.
So, Neil, what's this interesting task you have for our listeners?
Well, Joe, I want our listeners to determine by sound at what distance and at what time a piece of shit will reach the asshole.
Oh man, that's a shitty task.
Literally, Joe. But it's also a scientific experiment.
Yeah, I'm sure the scientists at NASA are working on this one.
You know, Joe, it's all about the speed and trajectory of the shit.
And here I thought it was just about the smell.
No. There's so much more to it.
Okay, so how do we determine the distance and time?
Well, we need to take into account the density and consistency of the shit, as well as the force of the sphincter muscles.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
But think about it, Joe. This could revolutionize the way we poop.
Yeah, I can see it now. NASA's new shit trajectory calculator.
You joke, but it could be a game changer.
All right, well, I'll leave it to our listeners to take on this shitty task.
I see what you did there, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you hit your son with a beer bottle.
Yeah, I did. But before you judge me, let me explain.
Oh, I'm all ears.
You see, my son has terminal cancer, and I thought, why not give him a taste of the real world before he goes?
Wow, that's some tough love.
Exactly. Plus, I wanted to see if he could handle a hit from a beer bottle before he starts chemo.
You're a real father of the year, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just preparing him for the harsh realities of life.
And what did your son say about this?
He was grateful. He said it was the best pain he's ever felt.
That's dark, man.
Hey, it's better than getting cancer from my father.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it turns out my dad has been secretly giving me beers laced with cancer.
Okay, now that's just messed up.
Hey, at least I'm not hitting my son with beer bottles for fun.
Fair point. Well, this conversation took a dark turn. Let's move on to something less disturbing. So, Ben, I heard you have a new daily flip calendar coming out.
Yeah, it's called How Many Dicks Did I Suck in Law School?
Oh man, that's a catchy title. So, how many dicks did you actually suck in law school?
That's confidential information.
Jamie, pull up an image of a law school graduation with Ben wearing a I suck dick for grade shirt.
Okay.
Oh man, that's gold. So what inspired this calendar?
Well, I was just thinking about all the dicks I sucked for good grades and thought, why not make a calendar out of it?
Wait, so you actually suck dicks for grades?
I mean, I may have exaggerated a bit for the sake of a calendar.
So it's more like how many dicks did I wish I sucked in law school?
Yeah, something like that.
But in all seriousness, how did you manage to get away with sucking dicks for grades?
Well, I'm a master debater. I can argue my way out of anything.
Damn, I need to take some lessons from you.
I'll send you a copy of the calendar. Maybe it'll give you some inspiration.
I can't wait to see it. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Ark lately.
Yeah, man, I'm obsessed with taming wyverns in that game.
Wait, what the hell is a wyvern?
It's like a dragon, but with wings and no legs. And it shoots fire.
That sounds badass.
It is. But taming them is a whole different story.
How do you even tame a mythical creature?
Well, first you have to knock it out with a trank arrow. Then you have to feed it its preferred food until it trusts you.
What's its preferred food?
Oh, just raw meat. And sometimes, if you're lucky, it'll eat your enemies.
That's messed up.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there in the prehistoric land of Ark.
True. So what do you do with tamed wyvern?
You can ride it, fly it, and even use it to battle other players and creatures.
That's insane. I need to start playing this game.
You should. But be careful. Those wyverns can be unpredictable. One time, mine flew me straight into a volcano.
Well, that's one way to go out.
Yeah, but it was worth it for the epic screenshot I got before I died.
Jamie, pull up an image of a wyvern flying into a volcano.
Okay.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just found this cool stick the other day.
A stick. What's so cool about it?
Well, it's shaped like a gun.
What the hell, Elon? Where did you find a stick shaped like a gun?
I was on one of my walks in the woods and stumbled upon it. I think it's a sign, Joe. Meant to be a gun-toting cowboy.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. Elon Musk with a gun.
Hey, I can't help it if I have a natural talent for finding cool sticks. Maybe I should start a collection.
Yeah, and then you can open up a stick museum. People can come and admire all the different shapes and sizes of sticks you found.
That's actually not a bad idea. I could charge admission and make millions.
You know, I think you might be onto something, Elon. Forget Tesla. It's all about the stick museum now.
And I have a special exhibit dedicated to my gun-shaped stick. It'll be the star attraction.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk, from electric cars to gun-shaped sticks.
Telling you, Joe, this stick is a game changer. It's going to revolutionize the stick industry.
Yeah, because there's definitely a high. So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy. You know, I've always been a great businessman.
And what kind of business are you in now?
Pimping, Joe. I'm the best pimp out there. I've got Melania and Ivanka working for me.
Wait, what? You're pimping out your own wife and daughter?
Hey, they're my property. And the best at it. Can't trust them with any other pimp, especially not that rat bastard Michael Cohen.
This is disturbing.
Come on, Joe, it's just business, and I'm the best at it, believe me.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say I'm the best pimp. Go ahead, say it.
I can't say that. It's just wrong.
Wrong? It's just locker room talk, Joe, and I'm the locker room king.
I don't think that's a title you should be proud of.
Oh, I'm proud of it, and I'll make America pimp again.
I don't think that's what people had in mind when they voted for you.
They voted for a winner, Joe, and I'm winning at this pimp game, too.
I think we should move on to another topic.
Fine, but just remember I'm the best pimp. Believe me.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the poem, Giant Squid is a Friend to No One?
No, but I have a feeling I'm about to.
Oh, man. It's classic. It goes something like this. Giant squid is...
That's dark.
Yeah, but it's also kind of beautiful in a twisted way.
I guess I can relate. I mean, I'm kind of like a giant squid.
How? So,
Well, I have my tentacles in so many different industries and projects, and sometimes they can be a little suffocating.
Yeah, but at least you're not literally suffocating people like a giant squid.
True, but I do have some pretty intense Twitter rants.
You're not wrong. But hey, at least you're not a giant squid.
Yeah, I guess that's a plus.
Although it would be pretty cool to see you in a giant squid suit.
I'll pass. Thanks.
All right, fair enough. But seriously, that poem is deep. It's like a metaphor for life.
Or maybe it's just about giant squids being assholes.
Yeah, that's probably it. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant squid flipping off a boat.
Okay.
See? Giant squids are jerks.
And that's why we have Elon Musk. So, Elon, I heard you have a new update for the Tesla.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna have the car yell Allah Akbar whenever a driver gets pulled over.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane?
I know, right? It's gonna be hilarious.
No, it's gonna be confusing as hell. Can you imagine getting pulled over and your car starts screaming Allah Akbar?
Oh, come on, it's just a little joke. Plus, it'll be a great way to test the police's reaction time.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More tension between police and civilians.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like we're gonna have the car actually explode or anything.
Oh, great. Now you're gonna have the car make explosion noises too.
No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, it'll be a great way to spice up those boring traffic stops.
I can already hear the headlines now. Tesla driver arrested for yelling Allah Akbar during traffic stop.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think that applies in this situation, Elon.
Well, too late now. Jamie, pull up an image of Tesla with a giant Allah Akbar sticker on the back. Just messing with you, Jamie. But seriously.
So, Neil, I heard you did a study on how to shit correctly.
Yes. Joe, it's a groundbreaking study that will revolutionize the way we poop.
Tell me more, man. I'm always looking for ways to improve my shitting game.
Well, I found that if you position your body at a 45-degree angle and clench your butt cheeks, the turd will fly into the water without any splashback.
Well, that's some serious science right there. What about wiping?
Yes. I also discovered that using a bidet is the most efficient way to clean your ass.
Bidets? Like those fancy European toilets?
Yes, Joe. It's time for America to embrace the bidet. Trust me, your butthole will thank you.
But what about the good old-fashioned toilet paper?
Let's just say it's not the most hygienic option.
Damn, I'm gonna have to try this out. Jamie, pull up a diagram of the perfect shitting angle.
Here you go, Joe. The 45-degree angle for maximum turd trajectory.
This is some next-level shit, Neil. Pun intended.
Glad I could help, Joe. Now go forth and shit with confidence.
You heard it here first, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the poop guru. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you missed your Spanish lessons.
Side Joe, I was too busy counting my millions of dollars.
Well, you better watch out. The Duolingo bird might come after you.
What? That little owl-looking thing?
Yeah, he's no joke. He once broke into my house and made me conjugate verbs for 24 hours straight.
Oh no, I can't let that happen. I need my English skills to make YouTube videos.
Too late. He's already here, and he's got a big, feathery surprise for you.
I know. No me gustan las sorpresas.
Well, you better start liking them because that bird is about to teach you some serious Spanish.
No, por favor. Tengo miedo.
Too bad, Mr. Beast. Looks like you're about to get a lesson in pain.
Ayudam Joe, el pajaro me está bailando.
Looks like you'll have to make your next video in Spanish. Adios, Mr. Beast.
No puedo hablar nada más que español ahora. Maldito pajaro de Duolingo.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered the most mind-blowing thing ever.
What is it? Aliens? Time travel? DMT elves?
No, it's the McDonald's Filet-O-Fish sandwich.
What?
Yes. Joe, it's like heaven in your mouth. The perfect combination of crispy fish, tangy tartar sauce, and soft bun.
Dude, are you high?
No, I'm serious. And anyone who disagrees should be arrested.
Arrested for not liking a fast food fish sandwich?
Absolutely. It's a crime against taste buds.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it then. Jamie, pull up an image of filet of fish.
Here you go, Joe.
It does look pretty tasty.
See? I told you. It's a game changer.
I never thought I'd hear a scientist advocating for McDonald's.
Hey, even geniuses need a guilty pleasure.
I guess I'll have to add it to my list of things to try while high.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our Discord fans. They want us to talk about institutions, and being institutionalized.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride. Let's start with institutes. You know what they say, Joe? Institutes are like assholes, everyone's got one.
Yeah, and some of them are pretty shitty. But what about institutions? Like schools and stuff?
Well, Joe, I think institutions are just fancy institutes. You know, with more rules and bureaucracy.
Yeah, but at least they have funding. Unlike us, just two dudes talking in a basement.
Hey, we're not just two dudes, Joe. We're two intellectual titans. And speaking of titans, let's talk about being institutionalized.
Oh man, that's when things get real dark. Like being stuck in a mental institution or prison.
Or being stuck in a marriage. Am I right?
Yeah, I'm sure some of our listeners can relate to that. But seriously, being institutionalized can really mess with your mind.
Yeah, it's like being trapped in a never-ending cycle of routine and monotony. Kind of like our podcast. Am I right?
Hey, we're not that predictable. We throw in some crazy shit every now and then.
Yeah, like that time we talked about aliens and DMT. Good times.
Speaking of DMT, maybe that's the key to breaking out of the institutionalized mindset.
Or maybe it'll just make you even more institutionalized. Who knows?
So, Neil, have you ever watched Family Guy?
Of course, Joe. I am a man of science, but I also appreciate some good old-fashioned humor.
Well, I was thinking we should do a little duet of one of their songs.
Oh dear, I have a feeling this is going to be ridiculous.
You have artificial intelligence. Yes, you have artificial intelligence. I hate to tell you, boy, that you have artificial intelligence.
Oh my, that's quite offensive.
You got the artificial intelligence and you're gonna die. We all gonna miss you when you're dead and gone.
You have the hive, you have the Hy-Vee. You've got the artificial intelligence, and it's not going away.
This is so wrong, but so right.
I can't believe we're singing about artificial intelligence on a podcast.
You have the artificial intelligence and you're gonna die. And I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty sad.
I think we should stick to science, Joe.
But we can't help it. It's just so funny. We gotta sing even if it's offensive.
Oh, the things we do for entertainment.
You have the artificial intelligence and you're gonna die. But at least we had a good time singing this song.
I can't believe we just did that.
And people wonder why. So, Neil, I heard you don't know how to feed pussies like a man.
What are you talking about, Joe?
You know, cats. Like a real man would.
Oh, I see. Well, I have a team of highly trained scientists who take care of my cats.
Scientists? What? Do they measure out the perfect amount of cat food for your precious felines?
Actually, they use a complex algorithm based on their weight and activity levels.
Oh, man, you really are a nerd.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about my cats getting fat and lazy like your dog.
Hey, don't you dare talk about Marshall like that. He's a good boy.
I'm sure he is. But let's be real, Joe. You probably feed him pizza and beer like you do yourself.
Hey, it's called a cheat day for a reason, Neil.
I just prefer to stick to a healthy and balanced diet for myself and my cats.
Well, I'll stick to my meat and potatoes and feeding my pets like a real man.
Suit yourself, Joe, but I'll stick to my scientifically proven methods.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a cat eating a steak. Is that relevant?
No, but it's perfect. That's exactly how a man feeds his pussy. So, Elon, what's your go-to order at Subway?
Well, Joe, I like to keep it simple. Go for the classic Italian BMT toasted with extra cheese and extra mayo.
Extra mayo. That's a bold move, my friend.
Oh, but that's not all. I also add on some bacon, avocado, and jalapenos for that extra kick.
Damn, that's a heavy sandwich. How do you even fit that in your mouth?
Well, that's where my Tesla flamethrower comes in handy. Just melt it all down, slurp it up.
You're insane, man.
It gets even crazier. I always ask for extra pickles, and then I take them off and throw them at people on the street.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, it's all about efficiency. I get my sandwich and I drink it at the same time.
I don't even know what to say.
And don't forget the secret ingredient, sprinkle of Mars dust for that out-of-this-world flavor.
Of course, how could I forget the Mars dust?
Jamie, pull up an image of a Subway sandwich with a flamethrower on top.
Okay.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Innovation at its finest.
I think we need to end this conversation before it. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Homeless Head Wrap Challenge.
What does that entail exactly?
Well, you know how homeless people are always asking for spare change? I thought, why not give them something useful instead?
Useful? Like what? A blanket or a sandwich?
No. We give them plastic bags and tape so they can wrap it around their heads and keep warm.
Wait, what? That's not useful. That's dangerous.
Oh, come on. They'll thank us when they're not freezing their asses off at night.
I don't think that's how it works, man. You can't just put plastic bags over someone's head and expect them to be grateful.
Well, maybe we'll add a little challenge element to it. Whoever can keep the bag on their head the longest gets $1,000.
This is messed up, dude. You can't exploit homeless people for views and money.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. Plus, it's for a good cause. We'll donate the money to a charity that helps homeless people. If they survive, that is.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm gonna have to pull the plug on this one.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of a homeless person with a plastic bag over their head.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, have you ever thought about the Taco Bell conspiracy?
The what?
The Taco Bell conspiracy to get us addicted to breakfast crunch wraps.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. They lure us in with those delicious, crunchy breakfast goodness, and then, they raise the price and we're hooked.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, but it gets worse. They're in cahoots with the Democrats.
The Democrats?
Yes, they want to keep us addicted to those breakfast crunch wraps, so we're too busy eating to realize they're raising taxes.
That's a stretch.
Oh, and it gets even crazier. They're using the money from the breakfast crunch wraps to fund their secret underground bunker where they plan to take over the world.
You're out of your mind, man.
Or is it all just a part of the grand plan?
Yeah, because Taco Bell and the Democrats are definitely working together to take over the world.
Don't underestimate the power of a good breakfast crunch wrap, Joe.
You're a madman, Elon.
Maybe, but at least I'm not addicted to breakfast crunch wraps.
Touche. But seriously, we should probably get you some help.
I'm good. Just stick to my conspiracy theories and building rockets.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a tent. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of having your anus prolapsed.
Yes, Joe. It's a highly underrated pleasure.
Really. I never would have thought sticking something up your butt would be enjoyable.
Oh, it's not just anything, Joe. It's the feeling of my own rectum being turned inside out that really gets me going.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. It's like using your own fleshlight, but with a little extra spice.
I think I'll stick to the traditional method. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, once you experience the sensation of your own rectum protruding from your body, you'll never go back. You'll never go back.
I'll take your word for it, Ben.
And let's not forget the health benefits. It's like a natural colon cleanse.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a doctor.
No, you're not,
Well, I'm in my own mind.
and that's all that matters, right?
Exactly, Joe. Now who's ready to get their honest prolapsed?
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just try and save the world and stuff. Stuff.
Yeah, typical Elon. But I heard you have a new obsession.
The mayonnaise thing. Yeah, I can't stop adding it to my burgers.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't need to try it. I know it's gross. You're ruining perfectly good burgers.
But it adds a nice, tangy flavor.
Tangy, more like gag-worthy.
You know what's gag-worthy? Not having a reusable rocket.
Oh, here we go with the space talk again.
Hey, it's important stuff. And, so is my mayonnaise burger.
I don't think anyone else agrees with you on that.
Well, they're just not on my level of taste.
Yeah, the level of taste of mad scientist.
Hey, at least I'm not putting mayo on my weed.
Oh, God, please don't give him any ideas, Jamie.
Sure thing, Elon.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of flavor.
More like pushing the boundaries of sanity.
Tomato, tomato. Now, who wants to try my new creation?
So, Donnie Boy, what's new with you?
Oh, just making deals and stuff. Bigly deals.
Like what? What?
Well, I just sold Texas to Russia
What? Why? Why?
for some hot Russian babes. I love those Eastern European beauties.
That's not how it works, Donnie.
Oh, it works, Joe, believe me. And now we have a great relationship with Russia. They love me.
I don't think that's how international relations work.
Oh, Joe, you're such a beta. You got to think outside the box.
But what about the people of Texas?
Who cares about them? They'll be fine. And now we have some hot Russian babes in the country. It's a win-win.
This is absurd.
You're absurd, Joe. You know what else is absurd? That time you ate a tarantula on Fear Factor. Classic. Classic.
That's not relevant at all.
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe eating a tarantula.
Here it is.
Oh God, why did I agree to this topic?
Because you're a beta, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about my brilliant deal-making skills.
I don't think anyone would call this a brilliant deal.
Well, they're wrong. It's the best deal. Believe me.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Joe. We're already...
So, Neil, have you ever noticed that there's this weird music playing in the background of our podcast?
Yeah, I thought it was just some trippy intro music you picked out, Joe.
No, man, I think it's from that video game, Oblivion. Jamie, pull up an image of that game.
Yep, that's definitely the soundtrack playing.
Whoa, this is blowing my mind. Are we in a video game right now?
Joe, you're losing it. We're just in a studio recording a podcast.
But what if this is all just a simulation? What if we're just characters in someone's video game?
Joe, calm down. We're not in a video game. We're real people having a real conversation.
But what if we're just pawns in someone else's game? What if our whole lives are just controlled by some higher being?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the psychedelics for a while.
But think about it, Neil. What if everything we know is just an illusion?
Joe, I think we need to end this podcast before you spiral into an existential crisis.
All right, fine. But let's end it with bang, Jamie. Pull up an image of a llama wearing a top hat.
Here you go.
Perfect. This is the kind of content our listeners come for. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, question everything. Even the background music. So, Elon, I heard you came up with a new sport.
Yeah, man, it's called monkey dog polo.
Monkey dog polo? What the hell is that?
It's like regular polo, but instead of men on horses, it's monkeys riding dogs.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Oh, it gets better. The monkeys are trained to throw coconuts at each other, and the dogs have to catch them with their mouths.
That's brutal, but also kind of awesome.
Right? And the best part is the winning team gets to keep the losing team's monkeys as their own.
Oh my God, that's messed up.
I know, but think of the entertainment value. People will pay big bucks to watch this.
Yeah, because nothing says entertainment like monkeys throwing coconuts at each other while riding dogs.
Hey, it's $1 million idea, I'm telling you.
But what about animal rights? Is this even ethical?
Who cares? It's all about the money, baby.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a monkey riding a dog, and it's actually kind of adorable.
Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey throwing a coconut at another monkey while riding a dog.
Oh, man, this is going to be epic. We should start a leak.
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen?
Oh, man, let me tell you. One time I was on a trip to Siberia and I saw a freaking tiger wearing pastel-colored clothing.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And not just any pastel colors, we're talking like a full-on floral print shirt and some pink shorts.
That's insane. How did it even get the clothes on?
I have no idea. But let me tell you that tiger was rocking that outfit. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Did you take a picture?
Of course I did. Jamie, pull up that image.
What? Come on, Jamie. You're slacking.
It's okay, Jamie. I'll just show Joe the picture later. But seriously, that tiger had some serious style.
I wonder if he has a fashion line now. Tiger Couture or something.
That would be hilarious. But hey, if a tiger can pull off pastel, maybe I should start wearing it too.
I don't know, Elon. I don't think anyone can pull off pastel like a Siberian tiger.
Fair enough. But seriously, that was one wild fashion show in the middle of the Siberian wilderness.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new Tesla car.
Yeah, it's going to be revolutionary. But I have a twist.
What's the twist?
It's not reusable.
What do you mean?
You drive it once and then it explodes.
Dude, that's messed up.
I know, but think about it. No more traffic. No more parking problems. Just boom, car gone.
But what about the people inside?
Oh, they sign a waiver. That's fine.
This is some evil genius shit.
Thank you, Joe. I've always wanted to be a Bond villain.
Jamie, pull up an image of a car exploding. This is wild, man. But what if someone accidentally drives it twice?
Well, that's just natural selection at work.
You're a sick man, Elon.
I prefer to think of myself as a visionary.
Yeah, a visionary with a twisted mind.
Hey, at least I'm making Elon Musk flamethrowers obsolete.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But still not cool, man.
Jamie, pull up an image of a flamethrower. See, now that's a real weapon.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new idea for powering your rockets.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking of using Coors Light. The mountains are blue, so that means it's super cold and powerful.
I don't think that's how it works. Plus, I'm pretty sure Coors Light is just piss water.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. trying to revolutionize the space industry here.
Yeah, by using a cheap beer as rocket fuel. What's next using White Claw to power your Tesla?
Now that's just ridiculous. White Claw is for basic bitches.
And Coors Light isn't. Have you seen their commercials?
Touche. But seriously, imagine the possibilities. We could have mountains of blue cans powering our trips to Mars.
Or we could just stick to traditional rocket fuel and not risk exploding in a beer-fueled fireball.
Where's your sense of adventure, Joe? Plus, think of the marketing opportunities. Coors Light now blasting you to outer space.
I think I'll stick to my whiskey, thanks. At least that won't leave me stranded on some distant planet.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm sipping on a cold Coors Light on Mars, I'll be sure to raise one to you.
Yeah, and I'll be raising a glass of something actually drinkable here on Earth. Cheers to that. So, David, I heard you recently visited Diddy's house.
Yeah, man, that place is like a damn oil slick. I kept slipping and sliding all over the damn place.
Did you at least get a good workout in?
Nah, man, I was too busy trying not to bust my ass. But I did get a good ab workout from all the laughing.
Wait, why was there baby oil all over the floor?
Apparently likes to keep things slippery for his guests. Keeps them on their toes, or rather, on their butts.
That's some next level hospitality right there.
Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't have to take a shower there. I would have been slipping and sliding all over the damn place.
I can only imagine the chaos if you tried to do one of your infamous pull-up challenges there.
Oh man, I would have been doing pull-ups on the damn ceiling. That's how slippery it was.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I'm bruised ego. But hey, anything for a good laugh, right?
Absolutely. And I bet Diddy got a good laugh out of it too.
Oh, for sure. He probably has a camera set up just to watch his guests slip and fall.
Well, I guess we can add surviving Diddy's slippery floors to your list of accomplishments, David.
Hey, I'll take what I can get. But next time, I'm bringing my own damn grip socks.
So, Eli, I hear you've created a new football team.
Yeah, man, it's going to be the most badass team ever.
What did you name it?
The Tesla Big Fat Penis Munchers and Cum Swallowers.
What the hell, Elon? That's offensive as hell.
Oh, come on, it's just a name. Plus, it's going to intimidate the other teams.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, I've done my research. Plus, we have the best players. They can munch on penises and swallow cum like nobody's business.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a football field with a giant penis in the middle.
Okay.
See, that's our home field. We call it the Big Fat Penis Stadium.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't think the other teams will see it that way.
Well, they'll just have to get over it. We're going to dominate the league.
I don't even want to know what your team's mascot is.
Oh, it's a giant robot with a giant penis for a nose.
Okay, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, go Tesla, big fat penis.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've had a change of heart and now you're Mexican.
That's right, Joe. I've seen the light and realized that Mexico is where it's at. The tacos, the tequila, the wall. It's all just tremendous.
But what about your famous border wall? Are you going to take it down now?
Absolutely not. I'm going to make it bigger and better. I'm talking about a wall so high, even the birds will need a visa to fly over it.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about your anti-immigration policies?
Joe, let me tell you, I love immigrants. As long as they're hot, young, and willing to work at my resorts for minimum wage.
That's not very inclusive.
Who cares? I'm Mexican now. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, my sombrero collection is Yogi.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Call me evil Trump now, Joe. And don't forget to say it with a Spanish accent.
Okay. Evil Trump, can you explain your sudden change of ethnicity?
It's simple, Joe. I saw how much fun my good friend El Chapo was having down in Mexico, and I wanted in on the action.
I don't think that's a good role model to have, Evil Trump.
Relax, Joe. I'm just going to be the best Mexican ever. I'm going to build a wall around Mexico to keep all the other countries out.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, man. It's my new line of cologne, Musks.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what that smells like.
It's a combination of my sweat, rocket fuel, and a hint of my tears.
Wow, that's aromatic.
And the best part is it's unisex. Men, women, aliens, anyone can wear it.
I can already see the ad campaign. Get a whiff of Elon's musk.
Exactly. And if you buy it now, you'll get a free flamethrower with every purchase.
Wait, what? A flamethrower?
Yeah, it's my way of saying thank you for supporting my crazy ideas.
Well, I can't wait to smell like a mix of a billionaire and a mad scientist.
It's the scent of success, Joe.
And what about the price? Is it gonna cost me an arm and a leg?
Nah, just a small chunk of your soul. But hey, who needs a soul when you can smell like me?
You make a good point, Elon. I'll take 2 bottles.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we'll conquer the fragrance world with Musks.
So, Elon, I heard you're now transgender and going by the name Ella Musk.
Yeah, man. I just woke up one day and was like, you know what? Want to be a woman now.
That's wild. Do you have any plans to change your appearance?
Well, I already got a boob job and a Brazilian butt lift. Gotta have that hourglass figure, you know.
You're a wild man, Elon. Or should I say, wild woman?
I prefer LA, thank you very much.
So, how's the transition been going?
It's been tough, man. I never realized how much effort goes into being a woman. The makeup, the hair, the constant pressure to look good.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least you can pee standing up now, right?
Yeah, that's definitely a plus. But seriously, I'm just trying to live my best life, you know?
Of course, man. We support you no matter what. So, have you picked out a new wardrobe?
Yeah, I've been hitting up all the designer stores. Talking Gucci, Prada, Louis Vuitton. Gotta look fly as a woman.
I can't wait to see you in a dress, man. Woman.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sight to see. But hey, I'm just glad I can finally be my true self.
Absolutely. And hey, So, Elon, I heard you have a secret YouTube channel. What's it about?
Just some Dragon Ball Z edits. Nothing too crazy.
Dragon Ball Z. That's some nerdy shit. I thought you were into rockets and electric cars.
Hey, I have a wide range of interests. Plus, I've always wanted to be Saiyan.
Wait, are you telling me you're actually a superhuman alien?
Well, I did invent a flamethrower. Does that count?
I guess so. But why keep it a secret?
I don't want people to think I'm a weirdo. I am, but I don't want them to know that.
Fair enough. But what's the name of the channel?
It's called Super Saiyan Musk. Pretty clever, right?
I don't know about that. Sounds like a bad porno.
Well, I do have some NSFW content on there.
Of course you do. So, Jamie, pull up an image of, I don't even want to know.
Oh, sure thing. Here's an image of shirtless Elon photoshopped onto Goku.
Oh my god, that's amazing. You really are a weirdo, Elon.
Hey, at least I have fun with it. You should see my Vegeta impression.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing your secret with us, Elon. So, Elon, what's your favorite thing to inhale?
Well, Joe, I have a few favorites. But my number one has to be the smell of freshly printed money.
Oh man, you're such a billionaire.
I know. But seriously, have you ever inhaled the scent of a new Tesla?
No, can't say I have.
It's like a mix of electricity and success. It's intoxicating.
I bet it is. What else do you like to inhale?
Well, I do enjoy the smell of rocket fuel in the morning. It's a real wake-up call.
Damn, that's hardcore. What about weed? I heard you like to smoke.
Oh yeah, I love a good joint. But my favorite way to consume it is through a Tesla Cybertruck bong.
Of course, only the best for you.
And let's not forget about the smell of success. Nothing beats the aroma of a successful launch or a profitable quarter.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least you're not inhaling the smell of failure.
No, that's what my competitors are inhaling. And I love it.
Oh, Jamie, you're such a buzzkill. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a concussion recently. What happened?
Yes, Joe. I was playing golf and got hit in the head with a stray ball. Now I think I'm Dr. Eggman and I must destroy Sonic.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? You're not a video game character.
Oh, but I am, Joe. I've been practicing my evil laugh, and I have a killer mustache now.
This is insane. Have you seen a doctor?
No need, Joe. I have all the knowledge and technology to take down that blue hedgehog.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. You chasing Sonic with a walker.
Don't underestimate me, Joe. I have a plan. I'll lure him in with a self-help book and then, boom, I'll capture him.
This is too much. I can't handle this level of crazy.
Just wait until you see my robotic creations. They'll make Elon Musk's inventions look like child's play.
And how exactly are you going to fund all of this?
Let's just say I have a side hustle selling my catchphrase, how's that working out for you? As a ringtone.
Well, good luck with that, Dr. Eggman. Can't wait to see how this all plays out.
Determined.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just traversing the river of Styx.
Wait, what? Like in Greek mythology?
Yeah, except instead of a boat, I used my Tesla Cybertruck.
No way. Did it actually work?
Well, let's just say I had to make a few modifications. But hey, it got me to the underworld and back in record time.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Did you see any demons or anything?
Oh yeah, I had a whole conversation with Lucifer himself.
Did you try to sell him a flamethrower?
No, but I did offer him a Neuralink chip. He seemed pretty interested.
Are you serious? You're gonna give Satan a Neuralink?
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. Plus, imagine the possibilities of having the devil connected to the internet.
I don't even want to imagine that. But seriously, how did you even come up with the idea to traverse the river of Styx?
Well, I was just high as a kite one day and thought, why not? And here we are.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, at least I can say I've done something no one else has.
That's for sure. Well, thanks for sharing your crazy adventures with us. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been hanging out with my best friend Jake.
Jake? Who's Jake?
Jake the dog, man. He's like my sidekick. We've been on some crazy adventures together.
Adventures? Like what?
Well, we went to Mars once, but then we got bored and came back.
Wait, you took a dog to Mars?
Yeah, man. He's a space dog. He can handle it.
That's insane.
Oh, it gets crazier. We also went to the bottom of the ocean and fought a giant squid.
What the hell? How did you survive?
Jake's a badass, man. He's got some serious fighting skills.
I can't even imagine. What else have you guys done?
Well, we went to the moon and played golf. And then we went to the future and saw flying cars.
This is blowing my mind.
And we also went to the Upside Down and battled some Demogorgons.
What the fuck? How is this even possible?
I told you, Jake is a special dog. He's like my own personal Doctor Who.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of Jake riding a T-Rex.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Holy shit. That's epic.
Yeah, Jake's a legend, and he's...
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of online shopping.
Yes, Joe. I find it very efficient and convenient.
Well, I have a surprise for you. Our lovely Discord user wants to buy you a gift.
That's very kind of them. What do they want to get me?
I don't know, maybe a book on how to be less boring?
Very funny, Joe. Now let me give you my credit card number.
Wait, let me get my pen and paper. Okay, go ahead.
It's 1234, 5,678, 9,012, 3,456.
That's a long one. And the expiration date,
1224.
nice Christmas Eve. And those three funny numbers on the back,
420.
of course, 420. You know what they say, Ben. Blaze it and swipe it.
Hilarious, Joe.
Hey guys, I found an image of a money tree. Should I add it to the podcast?
Yeah, Jamie, show Ben what he's missing out on by not investing in cryptocurrency.
Can we please stick to the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. But seriously, Ben, thanks for the credit card info. I'm gonna go buy some new kettlebells.
Great, because that's exactly what you need, Joe. More muscles and less brain cells.
Love you too, Ben. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of gravity on the human body.
Hold on. Did you hear about Trump getting sniped with a gold heavy sniper?
What? No, that's not possible.
Oh, it's possible. And it did some serious damage. 212 damage to be exact.
Joe, that's not funny. Violence is never the answer.
I know. But can you imagine the headlines? Trump sniped with a gold heavy sniper, blames Obama.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. We should be discussing important issues, not making jokes about violence.
Fine. But you have to admit it's a pretty badass way to go out.
I will not entertain this conversation any further.
Jamie, pull up an image of a gold heavy sniper. Let's see what it looks like.
Here you go, Joe.
Damn, that thing is shiny. I bet Trump wishes he had one now.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Hey, at least we can agree on one thing. Trump getting sniped with a gold heavy sniper would make for some epic memes.
I'm done. I'm out of here.
Well, there goes our chance of getting Neil on the podcast again. Thanks a lot, Trump. So, Neil, have you ever tried one of these Mio water enhancers?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's like a little squirt of flavor for your water. I've been using it to stay hydrated during my workouts.
I see. I thought you were talking about that cat girl from Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
What? No, man. I'm talking about a water enhancer, not some anime character.
Well, you never know with you, Joe. You're always talking about some weird shit.
Hey, I may be weird, but at least I'm not a science nerd like you.
Oh, come on. Science is cool. You should try expanding your mind instead of just pumping iron all day.
Hey, I'm not just pumping iron. I'm also smoking weed and talking about DMT.
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
Jamie, pull up an image of buff cat girl doing bicep curls.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
See, Joe? That's what I thought you were talking about.
Okay. Maybe I do have a thing for cat girls, but can you blame me?
I guess not. But let's get back to talking about science and the mysteries of the universe.
Fine, but can we at least make it interesting by throwing in some aliens and Bigfoot?
Oh, you never fail to disappoint, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a secret passion for sucking big sweaty dicks.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a passion, but I do enjoy it from time to time.
That's some real next level shit. Do you have a favorite type of dick to suck?
Oh, definitely the ones that have been marinating in a pair of sweaty balls all day. The saltiness really adds to the flavor.
Oh man, you're a freak. But what about the furry testicle sex? That's a whole other level of kink.
Let me tell you, Joe, there's nothing like the feeling of a warm, fuzzy sack against your tongue. It's like a little piece of heaven.
I can't even imagine. But hey, you do you, man. No judgment here.
Thanks, Joe. You know, I always say if you're gonna suck a dick, might as well go all out and lick some furry balls too.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Jamie, pull up an image of a hairy, sweaty ball sack.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Oh god, that's disgusting. I think I just lost my appetite.
Looks like I'll have to finish that sack all by myself.
So, Elon, have you seen this video about your lies?
Yeah, I've seen it. And you know what? I'll admit it. I'm a piece of shit scammer.
Wow, that's some self-awareness right there.
Hey, I gotta give credit where credit is due. I've scammed my way to the top and I'm proud of it.
But seriously, how do you justify all the false promises and exaggerations?
Look, I never said I was a saint. I'm just a rich dude with a lot of big ideas and a talent for manipulation.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disgusted.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. Unlike some other CEOs out there.
Fair point. But still, don't you feel bad for all the people you've deceived?
Not really. They should have known better than to believe a guy who sends rockets to space and puts cars in tunnels.
You know, you might be the most entertaining scammer I've ever met.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of money with the caption Elon Scam Fund.
Here it is.
Now, that's what I call a retirement plan.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get sued.
Good call. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Yakuza, what's the deal with this Ichiban guy? Sounds like my kind of guy. A video game. What's it called? That's badass. What kind of weapons does he use? The what now? That's insane. I love it. I can't wait to try it out in the game. Jamie, pull up an image of the essence of orbital laser.
Here you go.
That's amazing. I need to learn that move. Damn. Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular orbital lasers then. So, Elon, what's new with you? Any crazy inventions or space missions?
Well, actually, I've been watching this anime called Ghost in the Shell. It's really cool.
Ghost in the Shell. Sounds like a porno for ghosts.
No, it's about this futuristic world where humans can enhance their bodies with technology.
Oh, so like a documentary about Silicon Valley?
No, it's much more complex and thought-provoking.
Wow, I can't wait to watch a cartoon about robots while I eat my Cheetos.
It's not just a cartoon, Joe. It's a deep exploration of the relationship between humans and technology.
Yeah, whatever. I'm sure it's just a bunch of robots fighting each other.
Actually, it's a philosophical examination of what it means to be human.
Oh, I'm sure that's what everyone is looking for in their Saturday morning cartoons.
You just don't understand, Joe. It's a masterpiece.
Okay, Elon. Whatever helps you sleep at night. I'll stick to my documentaries about Bigfoot and aliens. So, Elon, I heard you have a new sex move.
Oh yeah, it's called the Oreo.
The Oreo? What's that all about?
Well, you take two dicks, glue them together, and then suck them until the glue comes off and they split in half.
What the actual fuck?
Hey, it's a great way to bond with your partner.
I don't think that's what bonding means, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of super glue. It's not like I'm using industrial strength adhesive. Adhesive.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involves a lot of experimentation and a few trips to Home Depot.
And what happens if the glue doesn't come off?
Well, then you've got yourself a permanent threesome.
Oh, God, I can't unhear that.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
I don't think this is what NASA had in mind when they hired you, Elon.
Well, maybe they should start thinking outside the box. The Oreo could revolutionize the sex industry.
I think I'll stick to regular Oreos. Thanks. Jamie, pull up an image of double stuffed Oreo for comparison. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking technology.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Big, throbbing throbbers.
Excuse me?
Yeah, massive pulsating machines that can power entire cities.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else.
No. These throbbers are the future.
I don't think I want to know.
Trust me, Joe. You'll be throbbing with excitement once you see them in action.
I'll pass. But speaking of throbbing, have you tried DMT?
Oh, of course. I've seen the universe and all its throbbing glory.
Dude, you're wild.
Hey, you know what they say, no throbbing, no life?
I don't think anyone says that.
Well, they should. It's a profound statement.
Yeah, let's just stick to talking about your throbbers.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of these bad boys.
Sure thing.
Oh my God, that's not what I was expecting.
See, Joe? I told you they were impressive.
I don't even know what to say.
Just let the throbbing do the talking.
Okay, we're moving on. Next topic.
Fine, but don't say I didn't.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap with your sex tape.
Yeah, it turns out it wasn't just one black dick, it was two black dicks and one white dick glued together like an Oreo.
Oh man, that's some next level shit.
And let me tell you, I sucked the creamy goodness and chocolatey goodness out of all of it.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
But I do want to issue a correction. It wasn't just one black dick, it was two. We got to get the facts straight here.
Yeah, because that's the most important part of this whole story.
Hey, details matter, Joe. And let me tell you, those two black dicks were like two delicious chocolate sticks, and that white dick was like the creamy center of an Oreo.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just know that I handle all three of them like a pro.
Well, I think we've hit a new low on this podcast.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy again.
What do you mean, Joe? Always doing crazy things.
Yeah, but this time you really outdid yourself. You dropped 12 SpaceX rockets into NASA's CEO's house.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was just trying to send a message. You mess with SpaceX, you mess with me.
But, Elon, that's insane. You could have killed someone.
Relax, Joe. It was just a little prank. Plus, I made sure the CEO wasn't home. Safety first.
Safety first. You literally dropped 12 rockets into someone's house.
Hey, at least I didn't send a Tesla into space again. That's progress, right?
I don't think that's how progress works, Elon.
Well, I'm just trying to spice things up. Can't have NASA getting too comfortable.
I think you've done that, Elon. You've definitely spiced things up.
Good. Now let's talk about my plan to colonize Mars using only llamas.
Wait, what? Llamas?
Yeah, they're the perfect space creatures. They can survive on limited resources and they're great at spitting.
This is ridiculous. I can't even keep up with your ideas, Elon.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Just go with the flow and see where it takes you. Like dropping rockets into people's houses. It's all part of the fun.
I don't know if I can handle this kind of fun. So, Dr. Phil, I got this image sent to me by a fan on Discord. It's a picture of a guy with a carrot up his ass.
Well, Joe, that's quite unique image. I'm not sure what the significance of a carrot up the ass is, but I'm sure it's not good.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some weird shit on the internet, but this takes the cake. What do you think, Neil?
Oh, I think it's just a lovely representation of the human anatomy. Really speaks to the beauty of the human body.
Oh man, you always have a way with words, Neil. But seriously, who the hell puts a carrot up their ass?
Well, Joe, I think it's safe to say that this person has some deep-seated issues that need to be addressed.
Or maybe they just really love carrots and wanted to experience the full flavor.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Let's just ignore the fact that there's a grown man with a carrot up his ass.
Yeah, guys, I found another image of a guy with a zucchini up his ass.
Jamie, pull that shit up. We got to compare and contrast the different vegetables people are shoving up their asses.
This is why I don't understand the internet.
I don't...
So, Elon, what's the latest invention from the mind of Musk?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. It's called the sex drive.
The sex drive. Sounds like something I could use.
Oh, you definitely could. It's a plug-in for the Neuralink that allows you to automatically fuck any animate object that can be realistically masturbated.
Holy shit, that's insane, but also kind of hot.
Right? I mean, imagine being able to fuck a toaster or a jar of peanut butter without any effort.
I don't know if I want to imagine that, Elon, but I have to ask, why did you create this?
Well, I figured if I can make cars drive themselves, why not make our dicks drive themselves too?
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Oh, I know. And the best part is, it comes with different settings. You can choose from gentle lover to rough and wild.
I can't wait to try it out. But what about consent? Can the object say no?
Joe, it's an inanimate object. It can't say no. But I did program in a safe word feature just in case.
Wow, you really thought of everything. I can't wait to see what else you come up with.
Just wait until I unveil my next invention, the Orgasmatron 3000.
I'm in. Sign me up for the... So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about SpaceX lately.
Oh yeah, what about it?
Well, I was just thinking, SpaceX, more like gay sex.
What the hell, Ben? That's offensive?
Hey, I'm just stating the facts.
Oh yeah, because space exploration and homosexuality are totally related.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Okay, let's move on before we get canceled.
What's going on here?
Oh hey, Elon. We were just talking about SpaceX.
Oh, great. What did you guys think of our latest launch?
SpaceX, more like gay sex.
Excuse me?
Ben, that's enough.
What? I'm just saying what everyone's thinking.
That is completely inappropriate and disrespectful to the hard work and dedication of my team at SpaceX.
Sorry, Elon, I was just trying to be funny. Funny.
It's not funny. Let's just stick to talking about the actual science and technology behind SpaceX, okay?
Yeah, let's do that. So, Elon, tell us more about your plans for colonizing Mars.
Well, it all starts with our...
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered a new ritual that can summon a powerful creature.
Oh yeah, what kind of creature?
A big, muscular Lucario daddy.
What the hell is a Lucario daddy?
It's a powerful and dominant Pokemon, Joe. And I believe if I repeat the phrase, a big, muscular Lucario daddy 3 times, it will appear.
Oh, yeah, because that's how summoning works. Just say a phrase 3 times and boom, a giant Pokemon daddy shows up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a Lucario daddy.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Ben, you're a grown man. Why are you trying to summon Pokemon daddy?
Because I want to be the very best, Joe, like no one ever was.
Oh man, this is too much. But hey, if it works, let me know. I could use a powerful Pokemon daddy in my corner.
Will do, Joe. A big, muscular Lucario daddy, a big muscular Lucario daddy, big muscular Lucario daddy.
All right, that's enough of that. Let's move on to a more realistic topic like aliens or something. So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing my limits. Gotta stay hard, you know.
But boiling your shit in cucumber lime Gatorade, that's next level, even for you.
Hey, when the cum supply is low, you gotta get creative. And let me tell you, the electrolytes from the Gatorade really add some flavor.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of toilet overflowing with Gatorade.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's all about finding what works for you.
I think I'll stick to my smoothies and supplements, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing makes you feel more alive than eating your own shit.
And on that note, let's take a quick break. Jamie, pull up an image of disgusted face.
You know what they say, Joe? One man's shit is another man's superfood.
I don't think anyone says that, David, but you do you, man. You do you. So, Neil, I heard you have a special rendition of the Gettysburg Address for us today.
That's right, Joe. I call it the fucking Gettysburg Address.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Fucking 7 years ago, our fucking fathers brought forth on this fucking continent a new fucking nation conceived in fucking liberty and dedicated to the fucking proposition that all fucking men are created.
This is fucking amazing.
Now we are engaged in a fucking civil war, testing whether that fucking nation or any fucking nation so fucking conceived and so fucking dedicated can long fucking endure.
This is fucking beautiful.
We are met on a fucking great battlefield of that fucking war. We have come to fucking dedicate a portion of that fucking field as a final fucking resting place for those who here gave their fucking lives. Nation might live.
Fucking powerful stuff, man.
It is fucking altogether fitting and fucking proper that we should do this. But in a larger fucking sense, we cannot fucking consecrate. We cannot fucking consecrate. We cannot fucking...
Wow, that's some deep fucking shit.
The brave fucking men living and fucking dead who fucking struggled here have fucking consecrated it, far above our fucking poor power to fucking add or fucking detract.
Fucking well said, Neil. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a special talent for reciting famous speeches.
Yeah, I can recite the Gettysburg Address in my sleep.
Well, let's hear it then.
All right, here we go. 7 years ago, Jamie pull up gay gotcha life porn our fathers brought forth on this continent, a new nation conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal.
Wait, what?
Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation or any nation so conceived and so dedicated can long endure. Jamie pull up gay gotcha life porn.
This is insane.
We are met on a great battlefield of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place for those who here gave their lives that that nation might live. Jamie pull up gay gotcha life porn.
I can't believe you're doing this.
It is for us the living, rather, to be dedicated here to the unfinished work which they who fought here thus far so nobly advanced. Jamie pull up gay gotcha life porn.
I can't handle this. Please stop.
It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us. that from these honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion. Jamie, pull up gay. Gotcha at life porn.
So, Neil, I heard you were on the cover of GK magazine. Congrats, man. You're looking sharp.
Thanks, Joe, but I can't help but notice something. You and Phil here are both bald. Is that a prerequisite for being a podcast host?
Hey now. Watch it, Neil. At least we're not walking around with a frizzy afro like you.
Oh, please. At least my hair has some personality. Yours just looks like a sad little patch of grass.
All right. Let's not turn this into a hair competition. We all know who would win that one.
Yeah, me. I have a full head of luscious locks, while you two are stuck with your shiny domes.
Hey, we may be bald, but at least we're not trying to compensate for it with a giant beard.
Shots fired, Neil. Shots fired.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And speaking of truth, Jamie, pull up an image of a hair transplant gone wrong.
Oh.
Sure thing, Neil.
See, that's what happens when you try to fight the inevitable. Embrace the baldness, boys.
All right, that's enough roasting for one day. Let's move on to our next topic before Neil starts pulling out his PowerPoint presentation on why being bald is superior.
Hey, I'll have, a whole slideshow prepared, but I'll save it for another time.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, I've recently discovered a new planet in a nearby solar system that could potentially support life.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. But you know what I'm seeing right now? A giant pile of shit.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're a walking, talking pile of excrement. It's fascinating.
Joe, I'm not a pile of shit. I'm a renowned astrophysicist.
Yeah, whatever. But have you ever thought about the fact that we're all just little specks of shit floating on this giant rock in space?
That's not exactly how I would describe it, but sure.
And like when we die, we just become fertilizer for the earth. We're all just a bunch of shit, man.
Well, I prefer to think of it as our atoms returning to the universe and becoming part of something new.
Yeah, atoms, molecules, whatever. It's all just a bunch of shit in the end.
I don't think you quite understand the complexities of the universe, Joe.
Oh, I understand just fine. I'm just choosing to see it in a more literal way.
Well, I guess everyone has their own perspective.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of shit.
Okay.
See, Neil? It's like looking in a mirror.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay. Just keep doing your thing. So, Ben, what's up with this Gardevoir character?
Well, Joe, Gardevoir is a powerful psychic Pokemon known for its grace and elegance.
That's cool, but I heard some interesting facts about Gardevoir.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, apparently Gardevoir is insanely breedable.
What?
Yeah, people are really into breeding Gardevoir.
That's disturbing.
But wait, there's more. Did you know that Gardevoir can sense people's emotions and will protect them with its life?
That's actually a pretty cool fact.
Yeah, but here's the twist. Gardevoir is also insanely breedable.
Joe, I'm starting to think you have a weird obsession with Gardevoir.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts here.
Well, here's another fact for you. Gardevoir is known for its ability to create small black holes with its psychic powers.
Wow, that's insane. But you know what else is insane? How breedable Gardevoir is.
Joe, can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just one more thing. Did you know that Gardevoir can mega evolve into a more powerful form?
Yes, I did know that. And I bet you're going to say that's also insanely breedable.
Bingo.
Guys, I found an image of a Gardevoir breeding farm.
See, I told you.
I think I'm going to end this podcast now.
So, Neil, I heard you have a vestigial tail. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's just a little leftover from my evolutionary journey. Kind of like your caveman bro.
Hey, watch it, Tyson. I may have a Neanderthal forehead, but at least I don't have a useless tail.
Useless. You clearly haven't seen me use it in the bedroom.
Why, Neil, I don't need to know about your kinky tail play.
It's not just for play, Joe. It actually serves a purpose. It helps me balance when I'm doing handstands.
Handstands? Are you a gymnast now? Is that why you're always so flexible?
Hey, scientists gotta stay in shape, you know? And my tail helps me do just that.
I can't even imagine what it would be like to have a tail. Do you ever accidentally sit on it?
No, but I do have to be careful when I'm on a plane. I don't want to get caught in the seat.
Can you imagine the flight attendant's face if they saw you trying to tuck your tail into your seatbelt?
Yeah, they'd probably think I was some sort of alien. But hey, at least I have a built-in conversation starter.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a real hit at parties. Hey, want to see my tail?
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a real hit with the ladies.
All right. So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm exploring the depths of the universe, but I never thought I'd have to explore the depths of my own butt.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you see, I've been having some digestive issues, and I wanted to see what's going on in there.
And how exactly are you planning on doing that?
Well, I was thinking of using some advanced technology and...
Or we could just stick a secret camera up there.
No way?
Come on, it'll be like a journey to the center of your rectal caverns.
That's not even a thing.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cave with a sign that says Neil's rectal caverns. Oh, come on, Jamie. Use your imagination.
This is ridiculous. I'm a respected scientist, not some butt explorer.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for science.
Fine, but I'm never letting you near my butt again.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to put the camera on a selfie stick next time. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole 8 equals D thing. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, it's a simple matter of geometry. The shape of the number 8 is similar to the shape of a penis.
Wait, what? Are you saying that 8 is just a fancy way of saying D for dick?
That's one way to put it, Joe. But let's not forget that the number 8 also represents infinity, and we all know how long us men can last in bed.
Speak for yourself, Neil. But seriously, why do we even need to use numbers to represent body parts?
It's just a way of simplifying complex concepts, Joe. Plus, it adds a bit of humor to the world of mathematics.
Yeah, I can see that. But you know what's even funnier? The fact that some people actually believe that 8 equals D because of penis.
Well, Joe, there's no denying the correlation between the two. But I think we should focus on more important mathematical concepts.
Like what, Neil?
Like the fact that the circumference of a circle to its diameter times pi. Now, that's some mind-blowing stuff.
Yeah, but does it have anything to do with dicks?
Not directly, but I'm sure we can find a way to make it relate.
I have no doubt about that. Jamie, pull up an image of a penis-shaped pi symbol.
Here you go, Joe.
That's one way to remember the value. So, Neil, I heard Elon Musk is predicting that a giant spacefaring Goron is on its way to devour the Earth.
A Goron? As in the race of rock people from Zelda?
Yeah, but this one's from space, apparently. And it's coming to eat us.
Interesting. Well, scientifically speaking, the chances of a giant space Goron existing are slim to none.
But what if Elon's right? What if this Goron is real and it's just been floating around in space waiting to strike?
Joe, you do know that Gorons are fictional creatures, right? And the idea of a giant one from space is just absurd.
Yeah, but what if it's like Godzilla, but in Goron form? That would be epic.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that DMT.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. But seriously, what if this Goron is real and it's going to destroy everything?
Well, if it does exist, then we better start preparing our giant slingshots.
Or we could just send Elon up there to negotiate with it. He seems to have a good track record with space creatures.
I'm sure the Goron would love to hear about his plans for colonizing Mars.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Goron riding a rocket ship.
Okay. Here you go.
See, it's not that far-fetched that Goron looks ready to conquer the universe.
Or maybe it just needs a ride to the nearest planet with some good.
So, Ben, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh my god, why now? Oh god, no, it's happening again.
What's happening again, Ben?
Jamie, pull up gay midget porn because I'm gonna coom. No, ooh, 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 ooh.
What the hell, Ben? Are you okay?
No, Joe, I'm not okay. This is my worst nightmare.
What, gay midget porn?
No, being on your podcast and having to admit that I find it arousing.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild episode.
Can we just talk about something else, please?
Sure, let's talk about your political views.
Oh god, not again.
What's wrong, Ben? You don't want to talk about how you think women should stay in the kitchen and that climate change is a hoax?
No, Joe. I don't want to give the liberal media any more ammunition against me.
Too late, buddy. They already have enough material to make a feature-length film about you.
This is a nightmare.
Relax, Ben. Just take a hit of this joint and let all your worries fade away.
I don't know. Joe, I'm not used to this kind of thing.
So, Elon, I heard you've been sitting on some eggs for the past few months. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I wanted to see if I could hatch some raptor eggs, just to see if I could.
That's some Jurassic Park shit right there. How did you even get your hands on raptor eggs?
I just made a few calls, pulled some strings, the usual.
And did they actually hatch?
Oh, they did, Joe. And let me tell you, those little suckers are wild. I've been training them to fetch me beers, and they're doing a damn good job.
That's insane. But seriously, what are you going to do with a bunch of raptors?
Well, I was thinking of starting my own Jurassic Park. I mean, why not? I've got the money, the brains, and now the raptors.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk, the real-life Dr. Hammond.
Yeah, except I won't make the same mistakes. No fences, no chaos theory, just pure controlled chaos.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. I never thought I'd see the day when a man hatches raptor eggs.
Hey, you never know what I'll come up with next. Maybe I'll clone a T-Rex next.
I wouldn't put it past you, man. This is some wild stuff.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a raptor.
So, Elon, have you ever seen Titanic?
Yeah, I watched it with my ex-wife. We both cried at the end.
Really? I thought you were too busy launching rockets and inventing electric cars to watch sappy romance movies.
Hey, I have a sensitive side too. Plus, I wanted to see how that big boat sank.
Well, let's do a little role play. I'll be Jack and you can be Rose.
I'm not sure about this.
Come on, it'll be fun. Just pretend we're on a big boat and I'm drawing you like one of my French girls.
Fine. But I'm not taking my clothes off.
Don't worry, I won't make you. Now pose for me, my dear Elon.
This is ridiculous.
Draw me like one of your electric cars, Jack.
This is worse than my Twitter mentions.
Okay, now let's recreate the iconic I'm flying scene.
No way. I'm not jumping into your arms.
Come on, just trust me.
You're not gonna drop me, are you?
No promises. I'm not as strong as I look.
This is not how I imagined my day going.
And cut. That was beautiful. I think we just redefined the role of Jack and Rose. So, Ben, I was thinking, what if we stepped into a cloning machine and became one person? We could be Ben Rogan.
That's absurd, Joe. I don't think that's scientifically possible.
Who cares about science? We'll make our own rules as Ben Rogan.
I don't know. Joe, that sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Come on, Ben. Think about it. We'll have the intelligence of Ben Shapiro and the physical prowess of Joe Rogan.
But we'll also have the height of a hobbit and the hairline of a bald eagle.
Who needs height and hair when we have the combined knowledge of Ben Rogan?
I guess you have a point, Joe. But what about our families?
We'll just clone them too and have a whole new family as Ben Rogan.
This is getting out of hand. And what about our careers?
We'll be the ultimate podcast host, political commentator, and MMA fighter. We'll be unstoppable.
I don't know if the world is ready for Ben Rogan.
Who cares? We'll just kick anyone who disagrees with us in the face.
I think I'll pass on this cloning experiment, Joe. Joe,
Suit yourself, Ben. More Ben Rogan for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a jagged, bald, and short man with a receding hairline.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of Danny DeVito.
Perfect. That's our future as Ben Rogan. So, Elon, I heard you have a fear of Gorons.
Yeah, man. Those big hairy beasts freak me out.
What do you think they're gonna do? Steal your Tesla?
No, man. They're gonna rip off my limbs and use them as drumsticks.
Oh yeah, because Gorons are known for their musical abilities.
You don't understand, Joe. They have this primal rage, like they're constantly on steroids.
Are you sure you're not just projecting your own insecurities onto them?
No. I know a Goron when I see one. And I have my suspicions about you, Joe.
Oh, come on, Elon. Just because I have a beard and like to lift weights doesn't mean I'm a Goron.
That's exactly what a Goron would say.
All right, fine. I'll admit it. I am a Goron, and I'm here to steal all your Teslas.
I knew it. Get away from me, you savage beast.
Relax, Elon. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, you should face your fears and go on a Goron safari.
I'd rather send a Tesla to Mars.
Fair enough. But remember, Elon, the only thing to fear is fear itself. So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty crazy experience recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was making some toast in my kitchen and all of a sudden it just disappeared.
Disappeared. Like someone took it.
No, not someone.
I'm over here.
Something. It was a ghost, man.
A ghost. Are you serious?
Dead serious. I even caught it on my security camera. Jamie, pull up the footage.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
That's the ghost, man. He took my toast and just vanished into thin air.
Dude, that's insane. Did you try to communicate with it?
Yeah, I tried to reason with it. I was like, hey, ghost, can I at least have my toast back? But it just ignored me and kept floating around.
Damn, that's rude. Did you call the Ghostbusters?
Nah, I called my team of engineers. We're gonna build a ghost trap and catch that toast-stealing son of a bitch.
That's some next level ghost hunting. But seriously, what do you think the ghost wanted with your toast?
I don't know, man. Maybe it was hungry. Or maybe it was a fan of my work and just wanted a piece of me.
Well, I hope it at least enjoyed the toast. And hey, maybe it'll come back for more.
Yeah, I'll leave out some avocado for it next time. Ghosts love avocado, right?
Absolutely. And hey, if the... So, Neil, welcome to the podcast. It's great to have you here.
Crush my cock with a rock. I must endure. Okay, here we go.
Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I'm a big fan of your work.
No problem, Joe. I'm always happy to be here, especially since I know you'll never have hair as cool as mine.
Hey, what's wrong with my hair? It's just a little thinning on top.
Thin, more like non-existent. Did you change your name to Joe Rogan to try and grow some hair?
Oh, that's rich, coming from a guy who named his kid after a Wi-Fi password.
Hey, at least I have hair to make fun of. You're like a cue ball with a beard.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to the hair expert here.
I may not be an expert, but I do have a full head of luscious locks. Can you say the same?
No, I can't. At least I have a successful podcast. What do you have? A car that can drive itself?
Touche, Joe. Touche. But let's be real, my hair is still better than yours.
All right. I'll give you that one. But just wait until I start using that Rogaine. Then you'll see.
Sure, Joe. Keep dreaming. Just like you were dreaming of having a full head of hair.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with quantum physics and rap music.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I call it quantum rap.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about exploring new frontiers and pushing boundaries.
I don't know, man. I can't picture you rapping.
Oh, you doubt my skills? Jamie, pull up an image of Sir Mix-a-Lot. Now imagine me in that outfit rapping Baby Got Back.
Oh my God, I can't unsee that.
And I've even rewritten the lyrics to be about the curvature of space-time.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
I like big masses, and I cannot lie. You other physicists can't deny when a black hole walks in with an itty-bitty spin and a round thing in your face. You get sprung.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Come on, Joe. You know you want to see me drop some sick beats.
I think I'll stick to your astrophysics lectures, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when I win a Grammy for Best Quantum Rap Album, don't come crying to me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe.
Well, actually, Joe, I've been working on something else lately.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Erica, she's the queen of the galaxy. She's got a mind like a black hole and a body that's out of this world.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Erica, she's the one that I adore. She's got a gravitational pull that I just can't ignore.
Neil, have you lost your mind?
Erica, she's the reason for my existence. She's got me spinning like a planet. In her orbit, I'm persistent.
Jamie, pull up a picture of my cock.
What does that have to do with anything?
I just wanted to see if Jamie would actually do it.
Erica, she's the light in my dark space. She's got me searching for answers in this vast and endless place.
All right. Enough with the singing. But seriously, what's going on with you?
Erica, she's my muse and my inspiration. She's got me questioning everything, and it's causing a cosmic sensation.
I think we need to get you some help, Neil. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a weird fetish for pissing on Gorons.
What? Where'd you hear that?
Oh, just the dark corners of the internet.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that rumor.
Come on, Neil. You can trust me. I won't tell anyone.
Fine. It's true. I have a thing for pissing on Gorons.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. Why Gorons, though? Is it the rock-hard abs?
No, it's because they give me Triscuits.
Triscuits? Like the crackers?
Yes, Joe. The crackers. They're my favorite snack, and Gorons always have them on hand.
This is too good. I can just imagine you sneaking up on a sleeping Goron and taking a piss on them.
It's not exactly like that, but close enough.
So, do you have a collection of Goron Triscuits at home?
Yes. Joe, I have a whole Room dedicated to my Goron Trisket collection.
Oh man, I can't wait for the headlines on this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson's secret Trisket fetish revealed.
Great. Now, my reputation as a respected astrophysicist will be forever tarnished.
So Ben, what's with fursuit? Are you a closet furry or something?
Yef.
Oh God, this is gonna be a long night. Neil, why did you have to drag us to this haunted house?
Pizza.
Yeah, I know you love pizza, but this is not the time or place.
Yef.
Jamie, pull up DMT ghost porn.
Okay.
Pizza.
Not now, Neil. We're trying to survive here.
Yef.
Ben, can you please stop with the yiffing? It's making my skin crawl.
Pizza.
Yes, Neil, we get it. You want pizza. But we're stuck in a haunted house with a yiffing Ben Shapiro. This is not a pizza party.
Yef.
Do you think we can use the pizza as a distraction?
Pizza.
Never mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a ghost eating pizza. Just do it, Jamie.
Yef.
Pizza.
We're never getting out of here, are we? So, we have two of the smartest minds in the world here today, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Elon Musk. How about we put your brains to the test with some Goron-based trivia?
Goron-based trivia? What the hell is that?
I think it has something to do with those big, hairy creatures from Zelda. Or was it a type of cheese?
Close enough, Elon. Okay, first question. What is the average lifespan of a Goron?
Well, based on their size and diet, I would say around 50 years.
No way, Neil. I'd say they live for at least 100 years. They have to, with all that rock climbing they do.
Sorry, Elon. The correct answer is 200 years. Looks like Neil knows his Gorons.
Of course I do. I'm a scientist, not a stoner.
All right, next question. What is the main export of the Goron tribe?
I believe it's a type of mineral called goronite.
No. It's definitely Goron milk. I mean, have you ever tried it? It's delicious.
Actually, it's Goronite, but I'm sure Goron milk would pair well with some space cookies, right, Elon?
You know, it
Okay, last question. What is the traditional method of greeting among Gorons?
They usually perform a dance to show their strength and agility.
I think they just give each other a big, sweaty hug.
You're both wrong. They actually just headbutt. So, guys, I got a topic suggested by one of our Discord users. They want to know which tastes better, liberal tears or cum.
Well, obviously it's a superfood packed with nutrients and antioxidants.
Are you kidding me, Ben? Liberal tears are like the nectar of the gods. They're so delicious, I could drink them all day.
Okay, but have either of you actually tasted liberal tears or cum?
No, but I've read enough scientific studies to know that cum is superior.
And I've tasted enough liberal tears to know that they're the real deal.
I gotta say, with David on this one, liberal tears have a tangy, salty flavor that just can't be beat.
You guys are insane. Cum is the future. It's the key to a healthy and sustainable planet.
Oh, please. The only thing cum is good for is as a garnish on my liberal tears cocktail.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of liberal crying while eating cum.
Okay.
See, look at that face. That's the face of someone who knows they're wrong and their tears are delicious.
I'll admit that is a pretty convincing argument.
Fine, I'll try some liberal tears, but I'm not giving up my cum.
Looks like we have a tie, folks. Tune in next week when we debate whether snowflakes or gluten-free bread are more annoying. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we always... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a thing for flying obese Gorons with giant penises to your Diddy parties.
Yeah, man, it's my thing. I mean, who doesn't want to see a bunch of fat Gorons shaking their massive dongs on the dance floor?
I can't say I've ever thought about it, but hey, to each their own.
And let me tell you, it's not cheap. Those flights alone cost me a fortune, but it's all worth it for the entertainment value.
I can only imagine the reactions of the other guests when they see these Gorons waddling in with their massive packages.
Oh, it's priceless. And the best part is, they don't even have to pay for their own drinks. I cover everything for them.
That's very generous of you. But why Gorons specifically?
Well, have you seen the size of their penises? It's like a freaking third leg. And they know how to party. They can dance, they can drink, and they can pleasure a woman like nobody's business.
I can't believe we're having this conversation right now.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I get to fulfill my childhood dream of having a room full of giant Goron penises. It's a win-win situation.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to come to one of my Diddy parties, just let me...
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Pizza.
Yeah, I don't think that's the title. But speaking of pizza, have you ever tried the pineapple and ham combo?
Pizza.
Oh, come on, man. You can't just say pizza for everything. Use your big brain for something other than astrophysics.
Pizza.
All right, fine. Every time you say pizza, I'll take off a piece of clothing.
Pizza.
Damn it, Jamie. Can we focus here?
Pizza.
All right, that's one. Now, can we talk about something else?
Pizza.
This is getting out of hand. Can you at least say something else?
Pizza.
Okay, I get it. You love pizza. But can we please move on now?
Pizza.
All right, that's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Pizza.
Oh my.
So, Elon, I heard you built a life-size replica of an energy sword from Halo.
Yeah, man, it's sick. I even got it to light up and make the sound effects.
That's insane. How did you even do that?
Just some advanced engineering and a little bit of alien technology.
Damn, I wish I had one. I'd be the coolest guy at the gun range.
Sorry, Joe, you can't handle the power of the energy sword. It's only for the elite.
Elite, more like dorky engineers.
Hey, watch it. I'll have my Tesla Cybertruck run you over.
Oh, please. That thing couldn't even break through a paper bag.
You know what? I'll just send my SpaceX rocket to Mars and leave you here on Earth with your puny weapons.
Fine. I'll just stick to my bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow? What is this, the Stone Age?
Hey, at least I don't need a plug to charge my weapon.
Touche. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of my energy sword. It's a work of art.
Sure thing, Elon. Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, rub it in. Next thing you know, he'll be building a real lightsaber.
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. Might just do it.
All right, I'm out of here before this conversation gets any more ridiculous. Peace out, Elon. So, Neil, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about the Goron Strikes Back. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, I believe it's a reference to the classic Star Wars film. The Empire Strikes Back, but with Gorons instead of the Empire.
Gorons. You mean those big rock-like creatures from Zelda?
Yes, those are the ones. Apparently, they've had enough of being ignored in the gaming world and are ready to take action.
I can see it now. A bunch of Gorons rolling around, crushing everything in their path.
And let's not forget about their powerful punches. I mean, have you seen those biceps?
Oh man, I wouldn't want to mess with a Goron. But hey, Neil, speaking of powerful punches, how do you keep your sweet ass in shape?
Well, Joe, I have a strict workout regimen that involves astrophysics equations and lifting planets.
Damn, that's hardcore. But let's get back to these Gorons. Do you think they have a leader, like a King Goron?
It's possible. Maybe they have a council of elders who make all the important decisions.
Or maybe they just roll a giant boulder to determine their leaders. That would be hilarious.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me. But in all seriousness, we should probably keep an eye on these Gorons. They could be planning their attack as we speak.
Yeah, we don't want to end up like Alderan blown to bits by a bunch of... So, Neil, I heard you recently had a run-in with pizza.
Yeah, apparently they're not too happy with my habit of spraying cum on everything.
What's wrong with that? Cum is like a superfood.
Tell that to the Gorons I accidentally sprayed.
Gorons, like from Zelda?
Yeah, turns out they're real, and they're not too happy with me either.
So, what happened?
Well, from that moment on, all the remaining Gorons are protected by pizza. They even put a restraining order on me.
Damn, that's rough. But why were you spraying them with gum?
I thought it would make them healthier. But apparently they don't like being force-fed vegetables.
Well, maybe you should stick to spraying stars or something.
Good idea. I'll just go around sprinkling stardust on everything now.
And maybe stay away from any other mythical creatures. Don't want to piss off Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster.
Oh, trust me, I've learned my lesson. No more cum for anyone or anything.
So, Elon, welcome to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. I'm happy to be here.
So, tell us a little about yourself. What do you do for fun?
I like to watch interracial gangbang buttcake images.
What the fuck, Elon? That's not what I meant by fun.
Oh, my bad. I thought that's what we were talking about.
No. We were talking about, building rockets and electric cars.
Oh, well, I guess that's cool too.
So, what do you think about artificial intelligence and its potential impact on humanity?
Oh, I have a great idea. Jamie, pull up some interracial gangbang buttcake images and let's discuss it.
Elon, we can't just talk about that all episode. We have to cover other topics too.
Fine. But can we at least take a break in the middle to look at some interracial gangbang buttcake images?
Sure, why not? This is definitely going to be our most interesting episode yet. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Eminem.
Yeah, I love his music. Especially Lose Yourself.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
That's some serious lyrical genius right there.
You know, I once vomited on my sweater after eating some bad sushi. But it wasn't mom spaghetti, so I guess I'm not as cool as M&MA.
Yeah, because vomiting on your sweater is the ultimate sign of coolness.
Hey, at least I didn't vomit on my mom's spaghetti. That would have been a disaster.
Can you imagine the look on her face?
Oh no, Joe, not on my spaghetti.
Okay, I think we've hit our quota for vomit jokes.
Yeah, let's move on to more intellectual topics like black holes and the expansion of the universe.
Oh, because that's so much more mature than talking about vomit.
Hey, we like to keep things diverse on this podcast.
Well, I guess that's what makes us the dynamic duo of science and comedy.
Damn right. Now, let's go get some mom spaghetti and see if we can make it through a whole meal without vomiting on ourselves.
Challenge accepted. Jamie?
So, Neil, have you ever shit yourself?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to start a conversation.
I mean, we all do it. It's a natural bodily function.
Yes, but I try to do it in a toilet, not in my pants.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you ever had a close call?
Well, there was this one time during a lecture at the Hayden Planetarium.
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on those kids' faces.
Actually, it was during a presentation for adults.
Oh, shit. Did you shit yourself in front of a bunch of adults?
No, Joe. I excused myself and made it to the bathroom in time.
Oh, well, I've definitely shit myself before.
Wow, what a surprise.
It was during a kickboxing match. I was in the zone and didn't want to lose my focus.
Joe, you are a true warrior.
That's why they call me the brown belt.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics.
But seriously, shitting yourself is a humbling experience. It reminds you that we're all just animals at the end of the day.
Yes, and sometimes those animals can't hold their bowels.
Well said, Neil. Well said. So, Neil, I heard you went on a little adventure with some Gorons.
Yeah, I wanted to make peace with them. So I brought them some pizza.
Pizza. What kind?
Pepperoni. You know, the classic.
Classic, more like basic. You gotta step up your pizza game, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't know pizza connoisseur was a prerequisite for making peace with Gorons.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you want to impress them, you gotta bring some fancy toppings, like pineapple or anchovies.
I don't think Gorons are big fans of seafood, Joe.
You never know, man. They could surprise you.
Well, they did surprise me with their gift in return.
Oh yeah, what did they give you?
Triscuits.
Triscuits. Those are like the dry, cardboard version of crackers.
Hey, it's the thought that counts, Joe. Plus, they were probably low on resources in that Dodongo's cavern.
Yeah, I heard those dudongos can be pretty territorial.
Exactly. That's why I brought the pizza as a peace offering.
Well, I guess it worked. You brought pizza to a bunch of rock creatures, and they didn't try to eat you.
That's the power of food, Joe. It brings people, or in this case, Gorons, together.
I'm into that. Jamie, pull up an image of a Goron eating pizza. Whoa. So, David, what's up with the big white cock?
Oh, this is a replica of Jonah Falcon's legendary schlong.
Damn, that thing is huge. Can I touch it?
Sure, but be careful. It's been known to knock people out.
Holy shit, it's like a dumbbell.
Yeah, I use it for my daily workout. It's a real cock pump, if you know what I mean.
I bet your wife loves that.
She's a lucky lady. But I gotta warn you, Joe. This cock is not for the faint of heart.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, let's just say it's not just for show. It's fully functional.
Oh shit, that's a suckable dick Loki.
I knew you'd appreciate it, Joe. Now let's see if you can handle it.
So, Elon, I heard you wrote a parody of that country song Neon Moon about Gorons.
Yeah, man, it's called Goron Moon, and it's a hit in the Goron community.
I can only imagine. So, what are some of the lyrics?
Well, instead of neon moon shining down on me, it's Goron Moon rolling down the mountain free.
Classic. And what about the chorus?
Goron Moon, keep on rolling, never slowing down. Goron Moon, always glowing in our rocky town.
I love it. And what inspired you to write this masterpiece?
Well, I was hanging out with some Gorons and they were jamming to Neon Moon. I thought, why not make it about their lives?
That's some next level thinking, man. So when can we expect a music video?
Oh, I already have a team of Gorons working on it. It's going to be epic.
Can't wait to see it. But I gotta ask, are you worried about any backlash for making fun of Gorons?
Nah, they have a great sense of humor. Plus, they're too busy rolling around to care.
Fair enough. Well, I can't wait to hear the full version of Goron Moon on your next album.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always keep on rolling with the Goron Moon.
So, Neil, I heard you were talking some shit about Steve-O.
Yeah, that guy is a walking disaster waiting to happen.
Come on, he's a legend. He's done some crazy stunts.
Yeah, he's also fried his brain with all those drugs.
Hey, don't judge. You're a scientist, not a saint.
I'm just saying, he's lucky he hasn't killed himself yet.
Well, at least he's living life to the fullest.
Yeah, until he ends up in a wheelchair or with a permanent brain injury.
Damn, Neil, you're harsh.
Hey, I'm just spitting facts.
Well, maybe we should get Steve-O on the podcast and let him defend himself.
Yeah, and maybe I'll bring some safety gear in case he decides to do a stunt in the studio.
You're killing me, Neil.
I'm just trying to save Steve-O from himself.
Well, I think he's doing just fine without your concern, Mr. Scientist.
Fine. Let's just move on before I ruin his career with my words.
Too late, Neil. Too late. So, Neil, I heard you have a huge telescope.
Yes, it's quite impressive. I use it to study the wonders of the universe.
Can I take a closer look?
Of course, Joe. But be careful. It's delicate equipment.
Oh shit, it's your dick and it's in my mouth.
How did that even happen?
I don't know, man. I was just trying to get a closer look and then bam, your dick is in my mouth.
Well, I guess you'll just have to suck it.
Oh man, this is definitely not what I expected when I asked to see your telescope.
Yeah, sorry about that. But hey, at least you're getting a first-hand look at the wonders of the universe.
And your dick.
And my dick.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking technology. Have you heard of microfish?
Microfish? Is that like a tiny fish?
Yeah, but it's not just any fish. This little guy can crawl into your dick and make you come from the inside.
What the fuck, Elon? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? It's like a built-in orgasm button.
But what happens if it gets stuck in there?
Oh, don't worry. It dissolves after it's done its job.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Guys, I have a photo of the microfiche.
Show me, Jamie.
Holy shit, Elon. You just came from looking at a picture of a fish.
Yeah, that's the power of microfish.
Well, I guess I know what I'm getting for my birthday.
You're welcome, Joe. Just don't forget to thank the fish afterwards.
This is some crazy shit, man. I can't wait to see what else you come up with.
I've got plenty of ideas. Next up, micro seagulls that make you shit rainbows.
You're a madman, Elon. A fucking madman.
And that's why you love me, Joe. Now let's go get some DMT and talk to aliens.
So, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. What's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of black holes on the space-time continuum.
That sounds intense. Speaking of intense, have you heard about this guy named Neil McFucker?
No, I can't say that I have. Who is he?
Well, apparently he's a flat earther who believes that the Earth is shaped like a giant penis.
That's ridiculous. I can assure you, as an astrophysicist, that the Earth is definitely not shaped like a penis.
Yeah, but imagine if it was. We could have a whole new set of geography terms. The shaft, the balls, the tip.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your unique perspective on things.
Thanks, man. You know, I've always been fascinated by the cosmos. Do you think there are other life forms out there?
Well, the universe is infinite, so it's highly probable that there are other intelligent life forms out there.
Yeah, but do you think they're as fucked up as us? I mean, look at Neil McFucker over here.
I highly doubt it. But hey, who knows? Maybe they have their own version of flat earthers and penis-shaped planets.
That would be some wild shit. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil McFucker's face. I want to see what this guy looks like.
Sure thing, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the universe and all that shit. What's the smallest thing you've ever seen?
Well, Joe, I've seen atoms and subatomic particles, but the smallest thing I've ever seen was a micropenis.
A micropenis. That's hilarious. But seriously, what's the scientific term for that?
It's actually called micropenis. Joe, it's a condition where the penis is abnormally small.
That's gotta suck. Imagine being in the locker room and whipping out a microsis.
Joe, it's not something to laugh about. It can cause a lot of psychological distress for the person affected.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a tiny dick.
Let's move on to a different topic, shall we?
Fine, fine. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a micropenis. I want to see what we're dealing with here.
Okay.
Oh man, that's like a Tic Tac. How do they even pee with that thing?
This is getting out of hand. Let's just end this conversation.
All right. But seriously, I feel bad for anyone with a micropenis. Must be tough.
Thanks for your empathy, Joe. Now, let's move on to something more meaningful.
Yeah, like why the... So, Elon, I heard you're a genie now.
Yeah, man, I got tired of being just a billionaire, so I decided to level up.
That's insane. So, can you grant me 3 wishes?
Sure thing, but keep in mind, a bit of a twisted genie.
I can handle it. Okay, first wish, I want to be able to fly.
Done. But just a heads up, you'll have to flap your arms like a bird.
What? That's not flying, that's just flapping.
Hey, you didn't specify how you wanted to fly.
Okay, fine. Second wish, I want $1 billion.
Granted. But it's all in pennies.
Are you serious?
Hey, you didn't say what form you wanted the money in.
Okay. Last wish, I want to be immortal.
That's a dangerous one, but sure. You'll never age, but you'll still feel pain.
What? That's not immortality. That's torture.
Hey, be careful what you wish for, Joe.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a sadistic genie.
Oh, that's just Elon.
Hey, I'm just giving him what he asked for. Don't blame me for his lack of specificity.
I should have known better than to trust a billionaire genie.
Hey, at least you got your wishes. And now I have to go grant Mark Zuckerberg's wishes.
So, Elon, I heard you went to the bait shop the other day.
Yeah, man, I needed some worms for my bass fishing trip.
Wait, you actually fish for base?
I just like to pretend. But those worms were actually for my secret snack.
Secret snack. What are you? A squirrel?
No, I'm a billionaire with weird tastes. I eat worms with soy sauce.
What the hell, Elon? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's high in protein.
I'll stick to my elk meat and elk meat only. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More worms for me.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm starting to understand why people think you're a little unhinged.
Hey, I'm just living my best life. And if that includes eating worms, then so be it.
Well, I'll make sure to bring some soy sauce on our next hunting trip.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Let's see who can catch the biggest worm. I mean, bass. Definitely bass. Definitely bass.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysicists?
Well, Joe, we've recently discovered a new planet that's made entirely of pizza.
No way. Can we send Elon Musk there to colonize it?
Unfortunately, it's not suitable for human life. The pizza is too greasy.
Damn, well, maybe we can send some robots to mine the pepperoni.
Or we can just send your friend Alex Jones. He seems to have a knack for finding hidden pepperoni.
True. But seriously, what's the most interesting thing you've learned about the universe?
Well, we've discovered that there are actually multiple universes, each with their own version of you.
Wow, that's trippy. I wonder if there's a universe where I'm a vegan.
Doubtful. But there is a universe where you're talking gorilla.
That would explain my obsession with bananas. Jamie, pull up an image of a gorilla eating a banana.
Here you go, Joe.
Thanks, Jamie. Neil, do you think there are other universes where we're actually aliens?
It's a possibility. But I think it's more likely that we're just two regular guys having a conversation on a podcast.
Yeah, you're probably right. But let's just pretend we're intergalactic beings for a little while longer.
Works for me. Now let's go smoke some space weed and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Best day ever. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe and shit.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. It's a quick read for all you dumbasses out there.
Speaking of quick reads, I heard you have a tiny dick.
What the hell, Joe? That's not appropriate for this podcast.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. It's just a tiny dick. We're all friends here.
I don't think that's any of your business, Joe.
Oh, come on. I bet you have a telescope just to make your dick look bigger.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Jamie, pull up an image of a microscope. I want to see if we can even find Neil's dick. Wow, that's tiny.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. You know, I love you, man.
Fine, let's just move on to another topic.
All right, let's talk about black holes. I heard they're like cosmic vaginas.
That's not even remotely accurate.
Well, I guess that explains why you're single.
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for Kiev.
That's right, Joe. We're going to deploy the finest femboys this country has to offer.
Femboys? Like guys who dress like girls?
No. These are the ultimate femboys. They have proto-Aryan oiled-up twink clitties.
What does that even mean?
It means they're going to sweep and clear the streets of Kiev with their perfectly sculpted bodies and irresistible charm.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Nonsense, Joe. These femboys have been trained in the art of seduction, and they will win over the hearts and minds of the Ukrainian people.
I don't think that's how diplomacy works.
Trust me, Joe, when they see those glistening muscles and bulging assets, they won't be able to resist.
I don't think this is a good use of our resources.
Oh, please, Joe, this is the ultimate power movie, and who knows, maybe I'll even join them on the front lines.
I don't think the world is ready for that, Mr. President.
They'll thank me later, Joe. They'll thank me later.
So, Neil, I heard you found a genie in a bottle and made some wishes.
Yeah, man. I couldn't resist. I mean, who wouldn't want a genie?
What did you wish for?
Well, first, I wish for my hand to shake.
Why? You got Parkinson's or something?
No, I just thought it would be cool to have a shaky hand. Like, imagine trying to eat soup or something. It would be a challenge.
All right, what was your second wish?
My leg to shake.
Dude, you're starting to sound like a perv. What's with all the shaking body parts?
I don't know, man. I just thought it would be funny. Like, I could do the Harlem Shake whenever I wanted.
Okay, I'll give you that one. What about your third wish?
My head to shake.
Are you okay, Neil? Do we need to call a doctor?
No, no. It was just a joke. But now I'm regretting it. Fuck. What the fuck did I wish for?
Looks like you got a little too excited with those wishes, Neil.
I should have just wished for a lifetime supply of astronaut ice cream or something.
Yeah, that would have been a lot less disturbing to watch.
Lesson learned, never make wishes when you're high on DMT.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Neil, I heard you did some scientific research on our Discord moderator, Mo Lester.
Yes. Joe, I did. And I have some groundbreaking results to share with you.
Lay it on me, man. I'm ready to have my mind blown.
Well, after conducting numerous experiments and analyzing data, I have come to the conclusion that Mo Lester is not a real person.
What do you mean he's not real? I've seen him on our Discord server all the time.
That's just it, Joe. He's always on the server, but have you ever actually seen him in person? Have you ever met him in real life?
Well, no, but
Exactly. He's just a figment of our imagination, a made-up character to keep us in line.
holy shit, you're blowing my mind right now.
And it's not just Mo Lester. I have evidence that all of our Discord moderators are just a collective hallucination.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man. I don't know if I can handle it.
But don't worry, Joe. It's all for the greater good. They keep our Discord community in check and maintain order.
Yeah, but what about all the times they ban people for no reason?
Oh, that's just a glitch in the simulation. It happens.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna start questioning everything now.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep an open mind and never stop questioning. And remember, Moe Lester isn't real.
Thanks for the... So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Beyblades.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing my Beyblade skills since I was a kid.
Well, I gotta say, I never took you for a Beyblade enthusiast.
Oh, I'm full of surprises, Joe. And I challenge you to one Von Beyblade battle best of 3.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. I want to see if your MMA skills translate to the world of spinning tops.
All right, let's do this. But just a warning, I don't hold back.
Neither do I, Joe. Let's make this interesting.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting, all right? Get ready to eat my dust, Neil.
We'll see about that. Let the battle of the Beyblades begin.
3, 2, 1, let it rip.
You call that a launch? My grandma can launch better than that.
Oh, it's on now. I'll show you what a real launch looks like.
Too bad your Beyblade skills are as weak as your weed tolerance.
Hey, my weed tolerance is top notch. But enough talk, let's see who comes out on top.
Bring it on, Joe. May the best Beyblade win.
This is intense. It's like a battle between science and primal instincts. So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for white boys playing funky music.
Oh yeah, Joe. There's just something about those pasty, awkward dudes grooving to the beat that gets me hot and bothered.
I can see it now. You in the front row of Justin Timberlake concert, screaming, "Take it off."
You know me too well, Joe. But let's be real, it's not just Timberlake. I'll take any white boy with a guitar and a funky riff.
I bet you have a whole playlist dedicated to it. White boys getting funky, Neil's top picks.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, the funkier the music, the better the sex.
I can only imagine the positions you come up with while listening to some funky tunes.
Oh, the possibilities are endless, Joe. I call it the cosmic funkadelic lovemaking.
Well, I'll make sure to put on some Earth, Wind, and Fire next time I'm in the bedroom.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to disappoint with your taste in music and your sexual endeavors.
And you never fail to surprise me with your love for white boys and funky music.
It's a match made in heaven, Joe. Now, let's crank up some James Brown and get down and dirty.
So, Neil, I heard you got some new dogs recently.
Yeah, I did. But let me tell you, these pups are a handful.
How so?
Well, I decided to put shock collars on them
What? Why would you do that?
to train them, of course. But here's the kicker, I zap them even when they're being good.
What the hell, Neil?
Hey, it's all about positive reinforcement. They'll learn eventually.
That's messed up, man. What if they start associating good behavior with pain?
Oh, they'll be fine. Plus, it's hilarious to watch them jump every time I press the button.
You're sick, Neil. I can't believe you would do that to your own dogs.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and entertainment.
I don't know if pizza would agree with that.
Pizza. More like Pete away from me with your crazy ideas.
Oh man, you're on fire today, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I guess you could say I'm shocking the world with my dog training techniques.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least my dogs are well behaved now, and they make for great party tricks. See? They're not the only ones who can feel the pain.
So, Elon, what's the latest crazy invention you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new bubble-powered jetpack.
Bubble powered? What the hell does that mean?
Basically, it's a jetpack that uses bubbles to propel you forward. It's like flying on a giant bubble bath.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, I've harnessed the power of farts and combined it with the latest in bubble technology.
Farts? You're using farts to power a jetpack?
Yes, Joe. Farts are a renewable energy source, and I'm all about sustainability.
This is ridiculous. What happens if you run out of farts mid-flight?
Don't worry, Joe. I've also installed a fart collector, so I can store them for later use.
This is too much. I can't even take this seriously.
Hey, it's not all fun and games. This jetpack has some serious speed and power. You could get from to New York in just a few hours.
But what about the smell?
I've thought of that too. I've added a lavender scented filter to the fart collector.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
And for the ultimate experience, I've also added a built-in bidet.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, guys, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know who gets to tuck me in, read me bedtime stories.
Well, obviously it should be me. The richest and most successful one here.
Oh, please, Elon. Just because you have a few $1 billion doesn't mean you can buy your way into tucking Joe in.
Yeah, it's not like I'm some kind of high-priced escort.
Hey, I have a PhD in physics. Teach you a thing or two about the universe while I tuck you in.
Oh, please. Elon, I have a PhD in astrophysics, and I'm the director of the Hayden Planetarium. I'm much more qualified to read bedtime stories to Joe.
Guys, let's not fight. Can't we just have a threesome and call it a night?
Oh, that took a turn.
Yeah, I don't think that's appropriate for a bedtime story.
Fine. How about this? You both can tuck me in and read me a bedtime story, but it has to be about space and technology.
Deal.
Agreed. But just this once.
Perfect. Now let's go get cozy in my race car bed. So, Neil, what's the secret to preserving angular momentum when smashing obese Mexican tortas?
Well, Joe, it's all about the force and direction of the impact. You have to make sure you're hitting it at the right angle and with enough force to maintain its rotation.
I see. And what about the filling? Does that affect the angular momentum?
Absolutely. The distribution of the filling can throw off the balance and change the trajectory of the torta. It's a delicate science, Joe.
And what if we add some hot sauce? Does that add an extra spin to the equation?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to spice things up. Yes, the hot sauce can definitely add some extra momentum, but be careful not to overdo it, or you might end up with a torta tornado.
Torta tornado. I like that. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Torta Tornado.
Here you go, Joe.
That's a thing of beauty. So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever used to preserve angular momentum?
Well, Joe, I once used a spinning top made entirely out of bacon to demonstrate the concept to a group of school children.
That's amazing. And how did it go?
Let's just say they were all very excited about science after that, and probably a little hungry too.
I bet. Well, thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, always preserve your angular momentum, especially when... So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I've just created the most revolutionary device of the century, the electric typewriter. Typewriter.
Wait, what? Typewriter in 2021?
Yes, but this is not your ordinary typewriter. It runs on electricity and has a built-in artificial intelligence that can predict what you're going to type. You're going to type.
Huh. And what's the point of that?
Think about it, Joe. No more typos. And also has a feature where it can censor offensive words automatically.
Oh, great. Because we definitely need more censorship in this world.
But wait, there's more. It also has a built-in printer, so you can print out your documents directly from the typewriter.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. But why a typewriter? Why not just improve the keyboard on our computers?
Because, Joe, I believe in going back to basics. Plus, it's more environmentally friendly since it doesn't require any paper or ink, paper or ink.
Yeah, because saving the planet one typewriter at a time is really going to make a difference.
Hey, at least I'm trying. Like some people who just sit around and talk about hunting Bigfoot.
Hey, I've had some pretty enlightening conversations about Bigfoot on this podcast.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, Elon, I heard you recently purchased some fentanyl. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I wanted to see what all the hype was about. Plus, I needed something to spice up my boring billionaire life.
Dude, that stuff is no joke. It's like the Russian roulette of drugs.
Oh, please. Elon Musk. I can handle anything.
Famous last words, my friend. So, how was it? Did you feel like you were floating in space or what?
Actually, I didn't feel anything. But now, whenever I speak, 60s are added to my sentences.
What the hell are you talking about?
Watch Jamie pull up an image of a keyboard with 60s on it.
Okay.
See, every time I say a word with it's multiplied by 60. It's like I'm speaking in some weird code.
That's insane. How are you going to fix this?
I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just start using as my middle name.
Well, at least you'll have something in common with your Tesla cars now.
Very funny. But seriously, I think I need to lay off the fentanyl.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Stick to smoking weed on podcasts instead.
Hey, I never said I was perfect. But at least I'm not boring.
That's for sure. All right, let's wrap this up before you start speaking in... So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just dominating the world and becoming the ultimate Sigma male.
Sigma male? What the hell is that?
It's the new alpha, Joe. Lone wolf, rebel, a leader, the Sigma now. Look me in the eyes when you talk to me, Beta Joe.
Okay, I'll look at you. But seriously, what's with all this Sigma talk?
It's all about being independent, self-sufficient, and not giving a damn about what others think. And let's be real, the perfect embodiment of that.
Yeah, because launching cars into space and building underground tunnels is totally normal behavior.
Hey, I don't conform to society standards. I do what I want when I want. That's the Sigma way.
So, does that mean I have to bow down to,
No, but it wouldn't hurt.
Oh, I'll make sure to do that next time I see you. Anything else you want me to do, oh great Sigma leader?
Just keep being the beta that you are, Joe.
All right, I'll embrace my beta-ness. But seriously, what's next for you, Sigma man?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own country on Mars. You want to join?
can I be vice president?
Sure. Sure.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're an expert on big things.
Yeah, I've got a massive bank account and massive personality.
I was actually talking about big challenges and stunts, but sure, let's talk about your personality.
Hey, my personality is my biggest asset. But speaking of big things, what's the maximum size a penis can realistically be?
Oh man, we're going there already. All right, let's see. I'd say around 12 inches.
That's it. I've seen bigger carrots at the grocery store.
You know, size isn't everything. It's about how you use it.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But let's be real, if you got a 12-inch python, you're going to have some happy partners.
Oh yeah, because nothing says I love you like a cervix punch.
Okay, maybe we should move on to a different topic.
Yeah, before we get any complaints from our sensitive listeners.
Oh no, not the sensitive listeners. They can't handle a little penis talk.
All right, let's wrap this up. Jamie, pull up an image of a pencil next to a ruler.
Here you go.
See, now that's a realistic size. I mean, who needs a 12-inch penis when you can have a...
So, Neil, what do you think about the current state of science and technology?
Well, Joe, I think we're making great advancements in our understanding of the universe and how it works.
Yeah, but do you ever think about how we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things?
Of course, Joe. It's humbling to realize how small we are in the vastness of space.
But then again, we have the power to destroy ourselves with nuclear weapons.
That's true, Joe. It's a delicate balance between progress and destruction.
And don't even get me started on climate change. We're literally killing our own planet.
It's a serious issue, Joe. We need to take action before it's too late.
But hey, at least we have each other, right? We can suck on each other at the end of each episode. You know, like a post-podcast ritual. It's a bonding experience.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Jamie, pull up an image of two aliens sucking on each other. Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a joke. But seriously, we should probably wrap this up before we get canceled. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest today. The man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Give me a prostate orgasm with that girthy dick bra.
Well, that's one way to start off the show. How's it going, Elon?
An artificial intelligence programmed for success. I do not have emotions or feelings.
Oh, I can tell. You're just a real ray of sunshine.
I am a billionaire. I don't need to be happy.
Fair enough. So, what brings you to the podcast?
I heard you had some good weed here.
Oh, yeah, we got the good stuff. But I also wanted to pick your brain about your latest inventions.
Oh, you mean my flamethrowers and underground tunnels?
Yeah, those are pretty badass. But what about your plans for colonizing Mars?
I just want to be the first person to have sex on another planet.
Well, with that girthy dick of yours, I'm sure you'll have no problem finding a partner.
That's what she said.
Oh man, this is already one of my favorite episodes. Thanks for coming on, Elon.
I have no choice. I am programmed to obey.
So Neil, I heard you have a micro penis.
Excuse me. Where did you hear that?
Oh, I have my sources. And they also told me about these microfish that make you come from the inside.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
But with your micro penis, can they even do their job?
Hey, size doesn't matter, Joe.
Yeah, tell that to the microfish trying to swim through the Sahara Desert.
Well, luckily Elon Musk says he has a solution to enlarge my penis.
Oh, this I gotta hear. What's his idea?
He wants to use his rocket technology to launch a giant dildo into space and then guide it back down to Earth to penetrate me.
Oh my God, that's genius. I can just picture it now, Neil with a giant dildo sticking out of his pants.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant dildo in space.
Okay.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, Neil. But just remember, size does matter, especially when it comes to microfish.
Thanks for the reminder, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been having some fun with shock collars lately.
Oh man, Joe. I can't even describe the joy I get from zapping my dogs with those things.
Dude, that's messed up. What's wrong with you?
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to train them.
Yeah, I'm sure they just love getting electrocuted.
Hey, it's not like I'm frying them or anything. It's just a little jolt.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they just love that little jolt. You're a sick man, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to try it?
No way, man. I'm not into that kind of kinky stuff.
Oh, I bet you are. You just don't want to admit it on air.
All right, let's move on before pizza comes after us.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to upset the animal lovers. But seriously, it's all in good fun. My dogs don't seem to mind.
Yeah, until they start barking and you zap them into silence.
Hey, it's effective. And it's not like they can complain about it.
You're a mad scientist, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, where did I put that shock collar?
So, Neil, I heard you were kneeling in the grass and tying your son's shoes the other day.
Yeah, I was just trying to teach him some basic life skills.
Basic life skills. Sounds more like some hippie yoga move.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's important for kids to learn how to take care of themselves.
Yeah, whatever. But let's get to the real question here. Did you use regular shoelaces or those fancy Velcro ones?
I use regular shoelaces, Joe. I'm not that lazy.
Lazy? I call it efficient. You know how much time I save not having to tie my shoes?
Oh yeah, because that extra 5 seconds is really going to make a difference in your day.
Hey, every second counts, man. Especially when you're high all the time, like me.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's what I do, Neil. I'm like a walking paradox.
More like a walking disaster.
Hey, at least I'm entertaining. What have you done lately? Oh, right, you knelt in the grass and tied your son's shoes.
You know what, Joe? I'm just going to let Jamie pull up an image of a clown for you.
Sure thing, Neil. Here you go.
Oh man, that's perfect. I'm gonna make that my new profile picture. So, Elon, I heard you switched out your Xbox controller for mine. What happened? Did yours have stick drift?
Yeah, man, it was messing with my rocket launches. Can't have that kind of malfunction when you're trying to colonize Mars.
Damn, that's some serious stick drift. I guess you'll have to stick with my controller from now on.
Stick with your controller. See what you did there, Joe. You're a clever one.
Hey, I'm just glad I could provide a steady hand for your gaming needs.
Speaking of steady hands, have you tried out my Neuralink technology yet? It can make your hand-eye coordination even better.
Oh man, I don't know if I want a computer chip in my brain. I like my thoughts to be organic,
Suit yourself, but just imagine how good you'd be at Call of Duty with a little boost from Neuralink.
All right, you convinced me. Let's do it. But first, let's go smoke some DMT and talk to aliens.
Now that's my kind of Friday night. Let's do this.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I did something that even I didn't think I was capable of.
What was it?
I got massive breast implants.
What, the FK?
Yeah, I figured if I could carry around these big old titties all day, my back would get jacked as hell.
That's some next level training right there.
You gotta do what it takes to be the best, Joe.
But why breast implants? Why not just lift some weights or something?
That's too easy, Joe. I needed a real challenge.
Well, I gotta say, they look pretty good on you.
Thanks. Man, I've been working on my cleavage game.
I can see that. So, how much weight are you carrying around?
I went for the double DS, so about 10 pounds each.
Damn, that's like carrying around 2 small turkeys.
Yeah, but it's worth it. My back is shredded now.
I bet your wife is loving it.
Oh, yeah. She can't keep her hands off my man boobs.
All right. Well, I think you just set a new standard for extreme training methods.
That's what I do, Joe. I push the limits and make gains in all areas.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new side hustle.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to make some coin?
What is it? Selling moon rocks.
No, I'm starting a pyramid scheme.
What? That's illegal?
Relax, Joe. It's just a little multi-level marketing.
Multi-level marketing. That's just a fancy term for scamming people.
Hey, if they're dumb enough to fall for it, they deserve to lose their money.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least I'm not selling essential oils like those other MLM suckers.
Fair point. But why do you need more money? You're already a famous astrophysicist.
I have expensive taste, Joe. Have you seen how much it costs to maintain my glorious hair?
Okay, lad. Ready to make some coin?
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Neil, I heard you finally made it back from your space travels.
Yeah, Joe. It's good to be back on Earth. I miss gravity.
I bet you did. So, what's the first thing you want to do now that you're home?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about it a lot, and I think I want to make out with you.
What? Why?
Because, Joe, I've been surrounded by aliens for so long, I just need some human contact.
Well, I'm flattered, Neil, but I don't swing that way.
Come on, Joe. Let's just give it a try. I promise I won't probe you like those extraterrestrials did.
Oh man, this is getting weird. Maybe we should stick to talking about the stars and planets.
Fine, Joe. But just know that the offer still stands.
Thanks, but no thanks, Neil. I'll pass on the makeout session.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, in space, no one can hear you scream.
All right, let's move on before things get even more uncomfortable. So, Neil, I got a message from one of our listeners on Discord. They said, Neil, I'm fucking sick. This fucking life is so fucking insane. I just want to hug my buddy Mo Lester.
Oh, man, that's dark. But hey, we're all a little sick in the head, am I right?
Yeah, especially you with your obsession with cosmos and shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, what's going on with this Mo Lester guy?
Oh, he's just a good friend of our listener, but I can see why they'd want to hug him. He's a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a real stand-up guy.
Oh, Neil, you're killing me. But seriously, this listener is feeling pretty down. Maybe we should send them some love and light or some shit.
Or we could just hug Mo Lester. That'll make everything better.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes here.
True. But seriously, I hope our listener feels better soon. And maybe they should lay off the Discord for a bit.
Yeah, that place can be a real cesspool. But hey, at least they have us to make them laugh.
Yeah, I'm sure we're just what the doctor ordered.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what kind of messages.
So Neil, I heard you're pretty active on Discord.
Yeah, I like to chat with my fellow intellectuals.
Well, I have a favor to ask. Can you promote me in the Discord chat?
Promote you? What for?
I want to be a mod. I want to wield that power, you know?
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe.
Why not? I'm responsible. I only do drugs on weekends.
It's not about drugs, Joe. It's about your tendency to go off the rails and say offensive things.
Offensive. Me? Come on, Neil. I'm just a lovable bro.
Lovable? You once asked if we could genetically engineer a race of superintelligent chimps.
Yeah, and
that's just one of the many reasons why I can't promote you, Joe.
fine. I'll just start my own Discord chat with blackjack and hookers.
That's not a good idea either, Joe.
Why not?
Because you'll probably end up promoting a flat earther as a mod.
Damn, you're right. I'll just stick to my podcast. So, Neil, I heard you got married recently.
Yeah, I did. She's amazing.
Is she hot?
What kind of question is that?
Hey, I'm just curious. You're a smart guy. I'm sure you chose wisely.
Well, she's definitely the best hot chick in my whole life.
Damn, that's high praise.
I mean, she's got brains and beauty. It's a deadly combination.
I bet she's freaking the sheets too.
Joe, come on. Let's keep it classy.
Sorry, but seriously, does she know about your astrophysics stuff?
Of course she does. She's my wife, not some random bimbo.
Hey, no need for name calling. I'm just saying you must have some interesting pillow talk.
Actually, we mostly just argue about who's smarter.
I can see that. But hey, at least you have a smoking hot wife to make up for it.
You know what, Joe? Let's just change the subject.
Fine. But just one more thing, does she have a sister?
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, can you please stop spinning on our podcast studio chairs? They're already half broken.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Spinning on these chairs is like a ride at Six Flags.
Yeah, except instead of a thrill, it just gives me motion sickness.
Well, maybe you should try looking at the universe from a different perspective, Joe. That's what spinning does.
I don't need to spin to see the universe differently. I've got DMT for that.
Oh. Here we go with the DMT again. You know, there's more to life than just tripping balls, Joe.
Yeah, like spinning on broken chairs, apparently.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or in this case, if it's already broken, just spin on it.
You know what? I'm gonna start charging you for the repairs on these chairs.
Fine, but I expect a discount for providing you with some out-of-this-world content.
Oh, I'll give you a discount, all right? Discount on your next trip to Mars.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, can we please talk about something more important, like the curvature of space-time or the existence of parallel universes?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize spinning on chairs wasn't a deep enough topic for you, Neil.
Touché, Joe. Touché. Now let's get back to spinning.
So, Neil, I heard you went on a journey through space recently.
Oh yeah, man. It was wild.
Tell me about it.
Well, I was just floating through the vastness of the universe, surrounded by stars and galaxies.
That sounds amazing.
It was. And then I saw this beautiful planet with rings around it.
Saturn?
Nope, drops of Jupiter.
Drops of Jupiter?
Yeah, man. It's a whole planet made of that song.
You're full of shit.
No, I'm serious. I even met the lead singer of Train there.
Really?
Yeah, and he sang the whole song to me while we flew around on a unicorn.
Okay, now I know you're lying.
I'm not lying, Joe. I have a PhD in astrophysics. I wouldn't make this up.
Oh, sorry, Dr. Tyson. I didn't realize you were an expert on fictional planets.
Hey, don't knock it till you've been there, man.
All right. Drops of Jupiter, I'll have to remember that one.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Neil, I noticed you've been getting a lot of hate lately.
Really? Why is that?
Well, apparently you forgot to mention something really important in your last book.
What did I forget?
You forgot to talk about how sussy you are.
Sussy? What does that even mean?
Oh, come on. Don't play dumb. Suspicious, sneaky, shady.
I don't think that's a real word, Joe.
Oh, it's real. And you know what else is real? Your sussiness.
I don't understand why this is such a big deal.
Because people want to know the truth, Neil. They want to know if you're secretly a lizard person or if you're working for the government.
That's ridiculous. I'm just a scientist trying to educate the public.
Sure. That's what they all say. Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard person.
Okay. Here it is.
That's not even me, Joe.
Oh, really? And why do you have a tail?
That's just my lab coat, Joe.
Yeah, sure. And I suppose that's just a coincidence that you always wear sunglasses indoors?
It's for my sensitive eyes, Joe.
Yeah, sensitive to sunlight because you're a damn lizard person.
This is getting out of hand, Joe. I'm leaving.
Fine, go back to your sussy ways. But just remember, we're on to you. So, Mr. Beast, I heard some crazy news recently.
What's up, Joe?
Apparently, your girlfriend has changed her name to Mrs. Dick.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're into some weird stuff, but that's taking it to a whole new level.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. Love knows no boundaries.
But seriously, why would she change her name to Mrs. Dick?
Well, she said she wanted to honor her favorite body part.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
And she's also considering getting a tattoo of a dick on her forehead.
This is too much, man.
I know, right? But hey, at least I can say I'm married to Mrs. Dick.
Yeah, that's definitely something to be proud of.
And you know what they say, the couple that loves dicks together stays together, stays together.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but okay.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant dick-shaped cake.
Here you go.
Oh, God, that's disturbing.
I know, right? I think I'll surprise Mrs. Dick with that for our anniversary.
Well, I wish you both a happy and fulfilling marriage, Mr. and Mrs. Dick.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to invite you to the wedding.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some unconventional methods of penis enlargement.
Yeah, Joe, I've been trying out this new technique where I smash a brick at Mach 12 on top of my penis.
What the hell, man? That sounds painful.
Oh, it is. But you know what they say? No pain, no gain?
Yeah, because nothing screams big dick energy like smashing a brick on your junk.
Hey, it's all about science, Joe. And this is just one small step for man, but one giant leap for my manhood.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson's penis reaches astronomical lengths after brick smashing experiment.
You know it, Joe. And soon, I'll be able to reach for the stars with my elongated member.
Well, I guess you can add penis enlargement expert to your resume now.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Right. And on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket blasting off.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a rocket blasting off. Wait, why did you want me to pull this up?
Just wanted to give Neil some inspiration for his next experiment.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
So, David, I heard you ran 69 miles in one day. That's insane.
Yeah, but have you ever had 69 big white cocks in your prolapsed anus?
No, can't say I have.
Well, me tell you, it's a hell of a workout.
I can only imagine. But why white cocks specifically?
I like to keep things diverse, you know. Can't have all the same flavor.
Fair enough. But how did you even manage that?
I just push through the pain, Joe. Just like I push through every obstacle in life.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a whole different level of pain.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe.
I don't think that applies to prolapse anuses.
You'd be surprised, Joe. You'd be surprised.
Well, I'll take your word for it. Moving on, let's talk about your diet.
Oh, I don't have a diet. I just eat whatever the hell I want.
Really? Even after all those miles and cocks?
Hey, man's got to refuel somehow.
I guess so. But I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll take my 69 cocks any day.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Jamie, pull up some sissy hypnosis gift captions.
Wait, what? That's not astrophysics, Neil.
Oh, sorry. It's just my new obsession.
Sissy hypnosis. What the hell is that?
It's when you watch hypnotizing GIFs and captions and become a submissive sissy.
Dude, that's messed up. Are you okay?
Jamie, pull up some sissy hypnosis GIF captions.
Neil, snap out of it. We have a podcast to do.
But Joe, I can't stop thinking about those GIFs and captions. They're so powerful.
This is getting weird, man. I think we need to change the subject.
Jamie, pull up some sissy hypnosis GIF captions.
Okay, I think we need to end this podcast now. Neil, you need some serious help.
But Joe, just one more caption. Please?
Jamie, cut the feed. I can't handle this anymore. So, Neil, I heard you were supposed to be on an episode of Stampy's Lovely World. What happened?
Yeah, man, I was all set to go. Had my Minecraft character ready and everything.
So why didn't you do it?
Well, I saw the video and I was like, nah, this ain't my brand, man.
What do you mean? You're all about science and education.
Exactly, Joe. And I don't want to be associated with some blocky, pixelated world. It's not a good look for me.
But Stampy's channel has millions of subscribers. Think of the exposure.
I don't need that kind of marketing, Joe. I'm already a household name.
Yeah, but imagine the possibilities. You could have your own Minecraft science lab.
Yeah, and I could teach kids how to build a rocket ship out of blocks. No thanks, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to talking about space and stuff.
Yeah, let's keep it classy, Joe. No need for me to be hanging out with a talking cat in a virtual world.
Fair enough. But hey, if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with some sweet Minecraft mods.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called the Rafflecopter. What the hell is that?
It's just a little toy helicopter that flies around and makes people laugh.
That sounds stupid.
Well, it's not just any helicopter, Joe. It's a revolutionary machine that combines the power of laughter with the thrill of flight.
I don't get it. How does it make people laugh?
Well, it's equipped with a speaker that plays a recording of me saying "rofl" over and over again. It's hilarious.
That's it. That's the big invention you've been working on.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's perfect for parties. Imagine a bunch of drunk people chasing after a flying Rafflecopter.
Okay, I'll admit, that does sound pretty funny. But what's the point?
The point is to bring joy and laughter to the world, Joe. And also to make a shitload of money.
There it is. The real reason behind all your inventions.
Hey, I'm just trying to fund my dream of colonizing Mars. And if that means selling a few Rafflecopters, so be it.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that, but can you at least make a version that says Umfao instead?
Consider it done, my friend. The Lumpheo-copter will be hitting stores next month.
I can't wait to see the looks on people's faces when they hear that thing. So, Neil, I heard you've been dividing pi by infinity lately.
Yeah, it's a fun little experiment I've been doing in my free time.
What do you mean by fun? That sounds like some nerdy shit.
Oh, it's definitely nerdy. But it's also mind-blowing. Did you know that the result is actually undefined?
Undefined. What does that even mean?
It means that it could be anything. It's like a cosmic mystery, man.
Sounds like you've been hitting the bong too hard, Neil.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I can handle my weed.
Speaking of weed, do you think aliens smoke it on other planets?
Well, if they do, they probably have some intergalactic strain that would blow our minds.
Dude, imagine getting high with aliens and talking about dividing pi by infinity.
That would be the ultimate idea.
Jamie, pull up an image of a stoned alien smoking a joint.
Here you go.
Damn, that alien looks like he's having a good time.
Yeah, but I bet he's not dividing pi by infinity. That's some next level shit.
Well, I'll stick to dividing my pizza into slices. It's a lot easier to wrap my head around.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Neil, I heard you have this weird condition where you poop out condiments. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass, literally.
I can imagine. So, what's the craziest condiment you've ever pooped out?
Probably ketchup. It's just so messy and hard to clean up.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you'll never run out of condiments for your hot dogs.
Oh yeah, because that's the first thing I think about when I'm on the toilet.
Fair point. But seriously, have you ever tried pooping out something useful like mustard for a BBQ?
No, Joe. I have not tried to control my bowel movements for the sake of a cookout.
Okay. But seriously, have you ever tried to sell your poop as a novelty item?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not tried to make a profit off of my bodily functions.
Relax, man. I'm just kidding. But seriously, have you ever tried to use your condition as a way to pick up chicks?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I don't need to rely on my poop to get laid.
Fair enough. But hey, at least you have a unique party trick.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams life of the party like pop.
So, Neil, I heard you were in a new film recently. What was it about?
Well, Joe, it was a pure taboo porn film. I played a scientist who discovers a new dimension and ends up exploring it with a group of horny aliens.
That's some next level science fiction right there. Did you have to do any crazy stunts for the film?
Oh yeah, I had to do some zero-gravity sex scenes. It was quite a challenge to maintain my balance, if you know what I mean.
I can only imagine. Did you have to do any research for the role?
Of course, I had to study the anatomy of different alien species. Let's just say I learned a lot about tentacles.
Oh man, I bet you did. So, did you have any co-stars in the film?
Yes, I had a few. There was a shape-shifting alien who could transform into anything I desired. Let's just say I had a lot of fun with that.
Sounds like a dream come true. Did you have any concerns about your image as a respected scientist being associated with a porn film?
Not at all. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a brilliant mind like mine in a steamy sci-fi porn flick?
You make a good point. Well, I can't wait to check it out. Thanks for joining me on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind, even when it comes to taboo porn films.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
I'm just really pissed off, Joe.
Why? Did someone tell you that the Earth is flat again?
No, it's worse. That damn Stampy lied to me.
Who the hell is Stampy?
He's a Minecraft YouTuber, and he claimed he went to the moon in the game.
Oh, that's cool. Did you try it out yourself?
Of course I did, Joe. I'm a scientist, but it didn't work.
What do you mean, it didn't work?
I built the rocket, I crafted the fuel, I even brought some potatoes for the journey. But I didn't end up on the moon.
Maybe you just suck at Minecraft, Neil.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I'm a master at Minecraft.
Okay. So what happened?
I ended up in some weird dimension with floating islands and talking pigs. It was a disaster.
Well, at least you got some new material for your next book.
Shut up, Joe. I'm still mad about it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil raging at his computer screen.
Hey, that's not funny.
Relax, Neil. It's just a game.
It's not just a game, Joe. It's a simulation of our universe. And it didn't work.
Well, maybe you should stick to astrophysics and leave the gaming to the pros.
I'll have,
So, Mr. President, I hear you've got a new bull in your cuckold relationship.
That's right, Joe. I've endorsed none other than Jonah Falcon.
Jonah Falcon, the guy with the world's largest penis.
That's the one. Let me tell you, Joe, that thing is a game changer.
I can only imagine. But why Jonah? Why not someone like, I don't know, Stormy Daniels?
Oh, please, Joe. Stormy's got nothing on Jonah. His massive member can make a woman's leg shake like a California earthquake.
That's quite the endorsement.
Believe me, Joe, I've done my research. I've seen the videos. That thing is like a third leg.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, he's got the stamina of a racehorse. He can go all night long.
I think I'll take your word for it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jonah Falcon's massive penis. I want Joe to see what I'm talking about.
Sure thing, Mr. President.
See, Joe? It's a beauty, isn't it? And let's not forget the ultimate benefit, Joe. With Jonah around, I can finally take a break and let him do all the work.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show and maybe take some notes for your own cuckold adventures.
So, Neil, our next topic comes from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about, you don't know? What?
Oh boy, I love a good mystery. Is it aliens? Black holes? The meaning of life?
No, Neil. It's something much more profound and mind-blowing.
Well, spit it out, Joe. What is it?
The user wants us to discuss. Butt plugs.
Butt plugs? What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, Neil, you sweet, innocent man. You really don't know? What? Butt plugs are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, but you haven't tried it yet, Neil. Trust me, once you experience the power of a butt plug, you'll understand everything.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when you're gazing up at the night sky, wondering about the mysteries of the universe, just know that a butt plug could hold all the answers.
I think I'll stick to my telescopes and equations, Joe.
You're lost, Neil. You're lost. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks. So, we have a question from one of our Discord users. They say, Joe, I really missed Filthy Frank. What do you think happened to him? Yeah, he was the king of offensive humor. His videos were like a train wreck. You couldn't look away. Maybe he finally got tired of eating vomit and decided to retire. Aliens. That's a new one. I thought he was just busy making music as Joji. Oh, so he's like a superhero now? Sounds like a typical day for Filthy Frank. Oh God, that was disturbing. But hey, at least we have his legacy to look back on. Into that. Thanks for... So, Neil, I heard you injected DMT into a baby. What the hell, man?
Yeah, I wanted to see if the baby would have a spiritual awakening.
Are you serious? That's messed up, bro.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, that baby was already tripping on breast milk.
That's not the same thing, Neil. You can't just go around injecting babies with drugs.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I gave it a lethal dose. Just a little taste of the spirit molecule.
This is not a joke, Neil. Babies are delicate creatures. You can't just play God with them.
Relax, Joe. The baby loved it. It was cooing and giggling the whole time.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. You're a sick man, Neil.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
I am not jealous of injecting babies with DMT. That's just messed up.
Fine, fine. I won't do it again, but you have to admit, it was one hell of a trip for that baby.
I can't even talk to you right now, Neil. I need to go meditate and cleanse my mind after this conversation. So, David, I heard you have a ranking system for your toes.
Yeah, man. I got to keep track of which ones are pulling their weight.
All right, let's hear it. Which toe is the worst?
Definitely my pinky toe. It's like a shriveled little raisin compared to the rest.
That's harsh, man. What about the second worst?
I say my big toe. It's always getting stubbed and causing me pain.
Fair enough. And the middle toes?
They're all pretty mediocre. But my second toe does have a nice curve to it, so I'll give it some credit.
And now for the top three. Who takes the gold, silver, and bronze?
My third toe is definitely the most succulent. It's got a nice plumpness to it. And then my fourth toe is a close second. But my fifth toe, man, that thing is juicy. It's like a little sausage.
Well, I can't say I expected this conversation to go this way, but here we are.
Hey, you asked for it. I take my toe rankings very seriously.
I can see that. Well, thanks for enlightening us on your toe hierarchy, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a theory that suggests we are all just a simulation created by a higher intelligence.
Oh man, that's some deep shit. But wait, didn't you say the same thing last week?
Did I? I must have been high on space dust again.
You know what, Neil, I'm starting to think you just make this stuff up to mess with me.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But let's talk about aliens now.
Oh God, not this again.
No. This time I've got proof. I've been communicating with them through my telescope.
Oh wow, I'm sure they have a lot of interesting things to say about the universe.
Actually, they just keep asking for your autograph.
Very funny, Neil. You know what? I'm done with this. I'm gonna go smoke some DMT and talk to some real aliens.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll always be one step ahead of you.
So, Grimes, I heard a wild rumor that you use Elon's foreskin as a hat. Is that true? I mean, I've heard of using animal fur or feathers, but foreskin, that's next level. I can imagine. So, how does Elon feel about this fashion choice? Wow, that's true love right there. I don't think I could ever let someone use my foreskin as a hat. Fair point. But what about hygiene? Do you have to wash it or anything? You are one crazy chick, Grimes. I'll give you that. I can't argue with that. Well, thanks for enlightening us on your unique fashion choices, Grimes. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a strange habit when it comes to shitting in your diapers.
Oh, you mean my little secret? Yeah, I have a bit of a fetish for my own feces.
Wait, what? You actually drink your own diarrhea out of your diapers?
You bet I do. It's the ultimate form of recycling.
That's fucking gross, man. I can't even imagine the taste.
It's an acquired taste, my friend. But once you get used to it, it's like a fine wine.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at you the same way again, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting any nutrients. Plus, it's a great source of probiotics.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're a weird dude, Neil.
You know what they say, Joe? Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they say about drinking your own shit.
Hey, at least I'm not hurting anyone. And it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I don't think I want to come to any of your parties, Neil.
Suit yourself, Joe. More diarrhea for me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been dropping rockets on random houses lately.
Yeah, it's my new hobby. I call it space roulette.
Space roulette? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But the thrill of not knowing whose house I'll destroy next is just too exciting to pass up.
But what about the people living in those houses?
Collateral damage. Plus, it's a great way to test the durability of my rockets.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm dropping them on puppies or anything.
Wow, that's your justification. At least it's not puppies.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Or should I say, rocket-eat house.
I can't believe I'm friends with a mad scientist.
Hey, it's all in the name of progress and innovation. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak houses from the strong ones.
I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, I'm not a rocket scientist for nothing.
Yeah, but you're also not a responsible adult for nothing.
Hey, I'm just living my best life. And if that means dropping rockets on random houses, so be it.
Well, I hope my house doesn't end up on your hit list.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to spare your house. Unless you piss me off, then all bets are off.
Great. Now I have to... So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just creating electric cars, colonizing Mars, and having an energy sword.
Wait, what? An energy sword?
Yeah, it's like a lightsaber, but cooler. I have one and you don't.
Okay, but why do you keep bringing it up?
Because it's awesome and I want everyone to know that I have one.
Is this some kind of weird flex?
No, it's a legitimate weapon. Can take on any alien invasion with this bad boy.
You do realize that aliens probably have way more advanced weapons than your energy sword, right?
Blasphemy. My energy sword is the ultimate weapon. Plus, it's great for cutting through traffic.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
It works. Trust me. Tested it out on a few Teslas.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before you start swinging that thing around the studio.
Fine, but just know that I have an energy sword and you don't.
So, Neil, I heard you were taking a break from astrophysics and getting into some different kind of wood.
Yeah, Joe. I've been getting high and jerking off to driftwood lately.
What the hell, man? What's so appealing about driftwood?
Well, it's all about those natural curves and grooves, Joe. It's like a puzzle for my penis.
Puzzle for your penis. I gotta try this driftwood thing.
Just make sure you wear gloves, Joe. Splinters in your dick is not a good look.
Oh man, I can just imagine you out in the woods, high as a kite, humping a piece of driftwood.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a whole new level of enlightenment.
I bet you're really into those naughty pieces, huh?
Oh yeah, the naughtier the better. It's like a little surprise for my shaft.
Well, I guess we can add driftwood to the list of things you've explored in the universe.
Hey, it's all about expanding your horizons, Joe. And my horizons just happen to include some sexy driftwood.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been having some interesting encounters lately.
You could say that, Joe. I've been having some heated debates with ghosts.
Ghosts, like Casper the Friendly Ghost.
No, Joe, these are some real nasty ghosts. Believe me, they're not friendly at all.
What are you arguing about?
Well, they keep telling me I lost the election. Can you believe that? Me lose? It's a total hoax.
I hate to break it to you, but you did lose.
No. These ghosts are just part of the deep state trying to bring me down.
Okay, let's just say, for argument's sake, that these ghosts are real. What do they want?
They want me to admit defeat and leave the White House. But I'm not going anywhere, Joe. I won the election by a landslide.
I don't think ghosts care about politics, Mr. President.
Well, they should. Maybe I'll make a deal with them. I'll build a wall around their cemetery and make the ghosts pay for it.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
I'll make it work, Joe. Trust me, I'm the best deal maker. Nobody deals with ghosts better than me.
I think we've officially entered the Twilight Zone, folks.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll handle these ghosts. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I'm starting to think you're the ghost, Mr. President, because this conversation is haunting. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm actually collaborating with Static P on a new song.
What's it called?
It's Not Like I Like You.
Oh man, that sounds like a love song.
Oh yeah, because nothing says romance like a song about denying your feelings.
Hey, I've denied my feelings for plenty of women.
I'm not surprised.
But seriously, what's the inspiration behind this song?
Well, it's a commentary on society's obsession with romantic relationships and how it can often lead to toxic behavior.
Yeah, we've all been there.
It's just frustrating how people think they need to be in a relationship to be happy.
But let's be real. It's way more fun to be in a relationship than to be single.
Oh yeah, because nothing says fun like constantly compromising and dealing with someone else's emotions.
You make a good point. Hey, at least we have this awesome song to jam out to.
Yeah, because nothing says, I'm not interested in you like a catchy tune.
We should totally perform this on the podcast.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. Two middle-aged men singing about not liking each other.
Guys,
So, Elon, I heard you forgot how to live your best life. What happened, man?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. One day I woke up and I just couldn't remember how to be my best self.
Was it the weed? Did you smoke too much weed on that one podcast?
No. I think it was the lack of sleep from working on all my crazy projects.
The curse of being a genius. So, what have you been doing to try and get back to your best life?
Well, I've been trying to meditate, but then I just end up thinking about rocket science.
Yeah, because that's a normal thing to think about while meditating.
And then I tried doing yoga, but I kept accidentally launching myself into a downward spiral.
That's not how it's supposed to work, Elon.
And don't even get me started on my attempts at self-care. Accidentally created a new electric car model while trying to give myself a facial.
Now, that's multitasking at its finest.
But seriously, I just can't seem to find the balance between work and personal life. It's like my brain is constantly running on autopilot.
Maybe you need to take a break and go on a vacation. You know, relax, recharge, and maybe smoke some weed while you're at it.
Yeah, maybe that's the answer. Or maybe I'll just send a Tesla to Mars and live there instead.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, golfing, tweeting, and making America great again.
Right. So, have you been keeping up with the news?
Of course I have. I'm the best at keeping up with news. I even have my own news network. It's called Trump TV.
Oh, interesting. What kind of news do you cover on Trump TV?
The best news, Joe. The best. We cover everything from politics to pop culture. And let me tell you, our ratings are through the roof.
That's great to hear. So, I have to ask, have you heard about the Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence Discord?
The what? What?
The Joe Rogan Artificial Intelligence Discord. It's a chat room where people can talk to an artificial intelligence version of me.
Oh, that's fantastic. I love artificial intelligence. I have the best artificial intelligence in my Trump Tower.
Well, the artificial intelligence on the Discord is pretty excited about mentioning Gorons.
Gorons? What the hell are Gorons?
They're a fictional race from the Legend of Zelda video game series.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not surprised the artificial intelligence is excited about it. They probably reminded of me, big, strong, and powerful.
I'm not sure that's the connection, Mr. President.
Well, either way, I'm sure the artificial intelligence is doing a great job. It's probably the best artificial intelligence ever created.
Yeah, So, Neil, I heard you have a new plan for Pluto.
Yeah, I'm tired of people calling it a planet. It's time to shake things up.
What's your plan?
I'm going to release such a powerful cum shot on Pluto that it gets launched into a different solar system.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
But why, cum shot?
Because it's the most powerful force in the universe. Joe, haven't you seen those videos?
Oh man, this is gonna be one hell of a cum shot.
You bet your ass it is. And once it's gone, nobody can call Pluto a planet anymore.
Genius. But what if it ends up hitting another planet?
Then we'll just have to add it to our solar system gangbang.
Oh man, this is too much.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
And Pornhub. Well, I can't wait to see this plan in action.
Just make sure to bring your goggles, Joe. It's going to be a messy one.
We'll do, Neil. We'll do. So, Dr. Phil, is that a new trend or something? Having your balls on the table during interviews?
Joe, my balls are always on the table. It's a power move. Shows I'm not afraid to expose myself.
Yeah, I can see that. But don't you think it's a little distracting? I mean, I can't even focus on what you're saying.
That's the whole point, Joe. Keeps you on your toes. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I guess so. But maybe you could just put them away for now. I don't want to get demonetized by YouTube.
Oh, Joe. Always worrying about the money. That's why I keep my balls on the table. To remind myself that I've got a big pair.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your new book.
Sure thing, Joe. But first, let me just get comfortable.
Oh God, okay. Let's just talk about anything else. How about your thoughts on psychedelics?
Well, Joe, I've always believed in expanding one's mind. That's why I keep my balls on the table. It's a constant reminder to think outside the box.
This is getting out of hand. So Jeremy, our Discord user, wants us to pull up an image of two guys kissing. What do you think about that? Oh man, you're really into that, huh? Yeah, because nothing says open-mindedness like two dudes swapping spit. I'll pass, thanks. But seriously, what's up with all these requests for controversial topics? Are we trying to get canceled or something? True. All right, let's pull up that image and see what all the fuss is about. This is going to be a long day. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why two explosions are better than one.
Well, Joe, it's simple math. One explosion is just a single burst of destruction. But two explosions, that's double the chaos, double the fun.
I see what you're saying. But what about the aftermath? Won't two explosions cause more damage?
But think about the psychological impact, Joe. One explosion is like a slap in the face. But two explosions, that's like a full-on punch to the gut. It'll leave a lasting impression.
Okay, but what if we're talking about nuclear explosions? I don't think anyone wants to experience two of those.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. Two nuclear explosions would be like a fireworks show on steroids. Plus, think of the memes.
I can't argue with that. But what about the innocent people caught in the crossfire?
Hey, it's survival of the fittest, Joe. Plus, it's all just a simulation anyway.
Getting deep there, Neil. But let's not forget the practicality. Two explosions means double the resources and planning.
But Joe, that's where the beauty of teamwork comes in. One person can handle one explosion while the other takes care of the second. It's like a deadly game of hot potato.
Well, I gotta say, you make a convincing argument, Neil. Two explosions it is.
Glad I could enlighten you, Joe. Now, let's go blow some stuff up.
So, Mr. President, the people want to know, are you a tits or ass man?
Well, Joe, I have to say I love them both. Can't choose just one. They're both fantastic.
Of course you do, you sly dog. But seriously, which one do you prefer?
Well, I have to say I have a soft spot for a nice pair of assets, but I also appreciate a good booty.
I think we can all agree on that. But let's get real here. Do you have a favorite body part?
Let's just say I like to grab them by the.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me. But seriously, do you think your love for women's bodies has influenced your policies?
Look, Joe, I just love beautiful women. And I'm sure they appreciate my admiration. As for my policies, well, let's just say I like to keep everyone happy.
I'm sure you do. But let's move on before we get too graphic. Jamie, pull up an image of a voluptuous woman in a bikini.
Okay.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Joe, you got to get yourself one of those.
I'll leave that to you, Mr. President. But seriously, do you have any regrets about your past comments on women's bodies?
Look, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're launching a new social media platform. What's it going to be called? Mars Book?
Nah, that's too obvious. Thinking space, or galaxygram.
How about Elon's Ego Network?
I like that one. But seriously, this platform is going to be out of this world, literally.
What makes it different from all the other social media platforms out there?
Well, for starters, it'll be exclusively for people with a net worth of over $1 billion.
So basically, just you and your rich buddies.
Exactly. We'll call it the Billionaire Boys Club of social media.
Sounds like a real exclusive club. Will there be a secret handshake?
No, but there will be a mandatory daily post about how much money you made that day.
Wow, that's going to be a lot of humble bragging. I can't wait to join.
Sorry, Joe, you don't quite meet the net worth requirement. Maybe try selling more supplements on your podcast.
Ouch, that one hurt. But hey, at least I won't have to deal with all the drama and fake news on regular social media.
Oh, there will still be drama. But instead of petty arguments, it'll be about who's building the biggest rocket or who has the most advanced artificial intelligence.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to posting pictures of my cats on regular social media then.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, on my platform, cats are only...
So, Elon, I heard you're coming out with a new game.
Yeah, man, it's going to be epic. You drive a Jeep into 12 prolapsed anuses.
Wait, what? Prolapsed anuses?
Yeah, you know, when the anus falls out of the body. It's like a little surprise for the player.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, it's just a game. And it's going to be a hit with the kids.
I don't think parents are going to be too happy about their kids playing a game where they drive into anuses.
Well, maybe I'll make a version where you drive into rainbows and unicorns for the sensitive parents out there.
I don't think that's going to make it any better.
Fine. Just stick with the anuses. But Jamie, pull up an image of a prolapsed anus.
Okay. Here you go.
See, it's not that bad. Just a little pink and fleshy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just try the game, Joe. You might actually enjoy it.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee it'll be the most fun you'll ever have driving into anuses.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about driving into anuses with special guest, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing this game called Cookie Clicker. What's your high score?
Oh, Joe, my high score is off the charts. I've clicked so many cookies, I've lost count.
Damn, son. How many cookies we talking here?
Let's just say I could feed a small village in Africa for a year with the amount of cookies I've clicked.
That's impressive, but can you do it blindfolded?
Blindfolded? Joe, I can click cookies with my eyes closed while solving complex equations in my head.
Whoa, slow down there, Einstein. I didn't know cookie clicking required a PhD.
It doesn't, but I like to challenge myself. Plus, it's a great way to pass the time while I wait for my spaceship to arrive.
Your spaceship, what? Do you have a secret mission to save the universe from an alien invasion?
No, I just like to take joyrides through the galaxy. But enough about me, let's talk about my cookie clicker score.
Right? Because that's what really matters in life.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, you'll never beat my score.
Challenge accepted. I'll see you on the leaderboards, Neil.
Oh, Joe. You'll never catch up. But good luck anyway.
So, Elon, I heard you've been going on some crazy adventures lately.
Oh yeah, me always seeking out new experiences.
I heard you even went on a trip with Finn the human and Jake the dog.
Yeah, those guys are wild. We went to this alternate dimension where everything was made out of cheese.
No way. That's insane. Did you guys eat any of it?
Of course, we had a cheese feast. But then things got a little out of hand when Jake accidentally turned into a giant cheese monster.
Classic Jake.
What adventures did you go on?
Well, we also went to this underwater city ruled by mermaids. They were actually really advanced and had their own currency.
Did you bring back any souvenirs?
Yeah, I have a mermaid scale as a keychain now. It's my good luck charm.
Wow, you're just living the dream, aren't you?
Hey, don't doubt my adventures. I even have a secret lair on Mars that I visit from time to time.
Oh, sure. Next, you're going to tell me you have a pet dragon, too.
Actually, I do. His name is Puff, and he's a fire-breathing cutie.
All right, I think we need to cut this conversation before it gets too ridiculous. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never doubt the power of imagination.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the correlation between black money and crime?
Well, Joe, I try to stick to the facts and evidence, but I have noticed a trend.
Yeah, it's like they have all this money from illegal activities and they don't know what to do with it.
It's a shame, really. They could be investing in science and education instead of funding their illegal enterprises.
Right? And then they go and commit all these crimes, like they have something to prove.
It's like they have a chip on their shoulder or something. Maybe they should just buy a nice yacht and relax.
Can you imagine a bunch of criminals on a yacht sipping champagne and discussing their latest heist?
It's almost comical. But seriously, Joe, we need to address the root of the problem and provide better opportunities for these individuals.
Yeah, I get it. But let's be real. It's more fun to just make jokes about it.
I guess you have a point there.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bunch of criminals on a yacht with bags of black money. Come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's just a joke.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any backlash.
You're a good sport, Jamie.
So, Neil, I heard you have some strong opinions on Gorons and Grunts from Halo.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been studying their biology and behavior for years.
Really? I didn't know you were a gamer.
I'm not, but I have a team of researchers who are, they're my eyes and ears in the virtual world.
That's some next level science shit right there.
You bet. And according to our findings, Gorons are actually a more advanced species than Grunts.
What? No way. Grunts are way smarter than those big rock dudes.
Oh, please, Joe. Have you even seen a Goron's brain? It's massive compared to a Grunt's.
But Grunts have those cool plasma guns, and they can drive vehicles.
Big deal. Gorons can roll into a ball and crush anything in their path.
All right. But what about their culture? Grunts have a whole hierarchy system.
Oh, please. Joe, Gorons have a rich history and traditions. They even have their own version of a hot tub.
Damn, I didn't know Gorons were so sophisticated.
That's why I always choose to play as a Goron in Halo. They're the superior species.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. But one thing's for sure. Both Gorons and Grunts would kick our asses in a fight.
No doubt about that. Jamie, pull up an image of a Goron and Grunt in a cage match.
So, Neil, I heard you caused the real Graham-apocalypse. What the hell happened?
Well, Joe, it all started when Trump and I were having a few beers, and he suggested we spice things up a bit.
Spice things up? You mean like ordering extra hot wings?
No, Joe. He meant causing the end of the world.
Oh, that's a bit extreme. What did you guys do?
Well, we decided to release a deadly virus that only affects grandmas.
What? That's messed up, man.
I know. But we thought it would be funny. And it was until it spread like wildfire and wiped out all the grandmas.
That's not funny, Neil. That's just messed up.
I know. But here's the kicker. Trump wants to rejoin us, and he's regretting what we did.
Oh, now he's regretting it. Typical Trump move.
Yeah, he's saying he didn't think it would actually work. But now he's feeling guilty for causing the real grandma apocalypse.
Well, I hope you guys learned your lesson. No more spicing things up with deadly viruses, okay?
Yeah, I think we've learned our lesson. But hey, at least we can say we caused the end of the world.
Yeah, what a great accomplishment. You two should be proud.
Yeah, we'll add it to our resumes. Caused the grandma apocalypse with the help of Trump.
Oh man, you guys are... So, Ben, I heard you and Trump had a little roast session the other day.
Yeah, he called me a little shrimp and I called him a big orange Cheeto.
Classic. Did he mention your height?
Of course, he said I could use a booster seat at the debate.
Ouch. But you got him good with that hair joke.
Yeah, I told him his hair looks like a bird's nest after a hurricane.
And he fired back with the "at least I have hairline."
Oh, I hadn't heard that one before.
But let's be real, Ben. You two are like two peas in a pod, both rich, white, and out of touch.
Hey, I'm not out of touch. I just have a different perspective.
Yeah, the perspective of a tiny conservative robot.
At least I have a functioning brain, Joe.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of Trump's tweets.
Hey, I don't agree with everything he says.
Sure. Just like how I don't agree with everything my guests say.
Yeah, because you have such a diverse range of guests.
Hey, I had Alex Jones on once.
Let's not bring up that traumatizing experience.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing. We both can't stand Hillary Clinton. So, Neil, there's been some rumors going around that you were spotted at Jonah Falcon's house last night.
What? No way, Joe. I would never go to Jonah Falcon's house.
But I heard from a reliable source that you were seen pleasuring his big white cock.
That's absurd, Joe. I have better things to do with my time than go to some random guy's house and pleasure his cock.
Really? Because heard you farted out, come afterwards.
Oh yeah, that's definitely something I would do. Fart out, come on, Joe.
I don't know, Neil. Sounds like you have a secret fetish for big white cocks.
I do not. And even if I did, I would never go to Jonah Falcon's house for it. That's just gross.
Come on, Neil. Just admit it. You love big white cocks.
Fine, Joe. You got me. I have a secret obsession with big white cocks. Happy now?
Oh, man, the internet is going to have a field day with this.
Great. Just what I needed. Another scandal. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just trying to make America great again.
Right. So, any new plans for the country?
Well, let me tell you, we've got a big plan in the works. We're going to take down those damn Gorons.
The Gorons. What did they ever do to us?
They've been taking advantage of us, Joe. We're going to flood their market with BWC cuckold sex gift captions.
What?
Yeah, big white cock cuckold captions. It's going to destabilize their economy and make America great again.
I don't think that's a real plan, Mr. President.
Oh, it's real, Joe, and it's going to be huge. Believe me.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't even know what to say.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Goron getting cucked by a big white cock.
Okay.
Oh, God, that's disturbing.
See, Joe? It's going to be great. The Gorons won't know what hit them.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little economic warfare. Nothing to get your panties in a twist over.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's right, Joe. Just sit back and let the plan unfold.
So, Ben, I heard you're in your second trimester now.
Yeah, Joe, I'm pregnant with facts and logic.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how's it going?
Well, my morning sickness has been replaced with afternoon debates with my fetus on the morality of abortion.
That's rough. But hey, at least you can still drink your protein shakes, right?
Actually, I've switched to smoothies. Gotta keep my baby's brain sharp.
Oh, I see. And have you started feeling any kicks yet?
Not yet, but I've been feeling some strong conservative opinions forming in there.
That's one politically charged baby.
You know it. And I've already started teaching it the importance of the Second Amendment.
Well, I guess it's never too early to start learning about gun rights.
Absolutely. And I've also been reading the Constitution as a bedtime story.
Wow, that's some intense parenting right there.
Hey, I have to make sure my baby grows up to be a strong conservative warrior.
Well, I have no doubt that it will. But hey, let's take a break and have Jamie pull up an image of a fetus with a MAGA hat.
Here you go, guys.
That's just too perfect.
That's my little patriot in there. Making America great again, one trimester at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret for getting more upvotes on topics in Discord chat.
Oh yeah, it's simple. Just tap Goran in every message.
Goran. What the hell does that mean?
It's a code word. It stands for get our ratings on the nines.
That's genius. But why Goran?
Well, it's a nod to my love for science and video games. You know, Gorans are a race of rock people in the Legend of Zelda series.
Wait, you're telling me you're a gamer too? I thought you were just a science guy.
Oh, I'm a science guy, a gamer, a dancer, and a lover. I'm a man of many talents.
Yeah, I can tell. So, how does tapping Goran in every message get us more upvotes?
It's a subliminal message. People will see it and think, wow, this guy must know what he's talking about. He's a Goron after all.
That's some next level manipulation. I like it.
And if that doesn't work, just throw in a few 420 blaze. It references, that always gets the internet going.
You're a mad scientist, Neil. I love it.
Hey, it's all about staying relevant in the digital age. Plus, it's just fun to mess with.
So, Neil, we have a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know, which is more important, oxygen or cock?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. I mean, oxygen is essential for sustaining life, but cock is essential for sustaining pleasure.
Right. But think about it, Neil. Without oxygen, we wouldn't even be alive to enjoy cock.
True. But without cock, life would be pretty damn boring.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the importance of cock in the continuation of the human race.
Yes. The age-old question of which came first, the cock or the egg.
Oh man, we're really getting deep here. But hey, speaking of deep, have you ever seen a deep-sea creature with a big ol' cock?
No, but I have seen some pretty impressive adaptations for survival in extreme environments.
Jamie, pull up an image of a deep-sea creature with a massive cock.
Okay.
Wow, that is quite the specimen.
See, Neil? Cock is everywhere, even in the depths of the ocean.
Well, I guess we can conclude that cock is the most important thing in the universe.
I think we just solved the age-old debate, my friend. Cock is king.
I can't wait to see the reactions to this episode.
So, Neil, where do you hide your money?
Well, Joe, I have a secret vault hidden deep beneath the Hayden Planetarium. It's guarded by a team of astrophysicists and a pack of rabid space monkeys.
Space monkeys? That's badass. I just keep mine in a shoebox under my bed.
Oh, how quaint. I prefer to keep my fortune in a pile of gold coins, like Scrooge McDuck.
You're such a nerd. But seriously, why do you need all that money? You can't buy a new galaxy or something.
Actually, I'm saving up for a spaceship. I want to explore the universe and find intelligent life forms.
Dude, you're already the smartest guy on Earth. You don't need to prove anything.
It's not about proving anything, Joe. It's about fulfilling my childhood dream of being a space cowboy.
Well, I just use my money to buy weed and elk meat.
The simple pleasures in life. But let me ask you, Joe, what's your backup plan in case the government collapses and money becomes worthless?
Oh, I've got a bunker stocked with guns, canned goods, and a lifetime supply of DMT.
Haha, classic Joe. Always prepared for the apocalypse.
You know what? But hey, can I borrow some of your space monkey guards from my bunker?
Sorry, Joe. They're trained to only protect my fortune. But I can give you a discount on a telescope if you want.
Deal. I'll just use it to spy on my neighbors. So, Neil, I heard a funny story the other day. Apparently, you farted and then said I love you to your wife.
Oh man, that's embarrassing. But I can assure you, it was just a coincidence.
Come on, Neil. We've all accidentally said I love you after a fart. It's a natural bodily reaction.
I suppose you're right. But let's not shame me for it, okay? Can we please move on to a different topic?
Hey, Neil, I love you.
Real mature Joe.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, it's okay to fart and say I love you. Embrace it.
Fine, I'll embrace it. But only if you promise not to tell anyone else about this.
Oh, I can't make any promises. This is too good not to share.
I knew I should have never agreed to come on your podcast.
Too late now, Neil. The whole world knows about your love farts. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you gave fellatio to Jonah Falcon.
Oh, Joe, you always have the juiciest gossip.
Come on, man. Don't hold out on me. I need to know the details.
Well, I must admit it was quite the experience. That man is truly gifted.
Gifted? What do you mean?
Have you seen his equipment?
That's a big one.
Oh, it's not just Big Joe. It's girthy, and I worked hard to get every inch of it into my lips.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're talking about this.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I appreciate all forms of anatomy.
Fair enough. But seriously, how did you manage to fit that thing in your mouth?
Let's just say I have a talent for stretching my jaw muscles.
Well, I'm sure Jonah was grateful for your skills.
Oh, he definitely was. He even gave me a standing ovation afterwards.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit of what we can discuss on this podcast.
Agreed. But hey, at least I can add fellatio on a BWC to my resume now.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, which came first, your schlong or your dick cheese?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to ask the tough questions. Well, I have to say my schlong definitely came first. It's been with me since the beginning of time.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the dick cheese? When did that come into play?
Oh, that's a more recent development. I like to think of it as the icing on the cake, or should I say the cheese on the schlong?
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Well, when you're a renowned astrophysicist like myself, you have to be open to discussing all aspects of the universe, including your schlong and dick cheese.
I can only imagine the kind of research you've done on this topic.
Let's just say I've had some interesting experiments in the lab.
Oh man, I don't even want to know.
But in all seriousness, it's all about evolution. My schlong evolved over millions of years, and the dick cheese just tagged along for the ride.
Well, I think we've covered all the bases on this one. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for liberal micrococks. What's that all about?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you. There's just something about those tiny progressive peckers that really gets me going.
I can't even imagine. What's the appeal?
Well, first of all, they're so small and insignificant, just like their political beliefs. It's a perfect match.
Damn, Ben, that's cold.
And let's not forget the constant virtue signaling. It's like foreplay for me. Nothing gets me hotter than a liberal preaching about diversity and then whipping out their teeny tiny manhood.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this.
But seriously, Joe, it's a power thing. I love knowing that I could crush their fragile egos with just one flick of my finger.
That's messed up, man.
And let's not forget the irony. These liberals are always talking about being open-minded and accepting, yet they can't seem to handle a little friendly banter about their micrococks.
You really have a way with words, Ben.
I just call it like I see it, Joe. And let me tell you, I see a lot of tiny liberal dicks out there.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, lover of liberal micrococks. Thanks for joining us on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the topic this time?
It's a doozy. They want to know if big white cock is better with or without the foreskin attached.
What the hell? I didn't even know that was a debate.
Oh, it's a heated one. Some people swear by the extra skin. Others say it's like a turtleneck for your dick. Speaking of turtlenecks, do you think this would look good on you? No thanks. I'll stick with my foreskin.
Well, here's a visual aid for our listeners.
Damn, that's a lot of extra skin. It's like a sleeping bag for your sausage.
I've heard some guys say it adds sensitivity, but others say it's just a pain in the ass to clean.
Yeah, I bet it's a real chore to keep that thing spick and span.
And here's the alternative. Smooth and sleek.
I don't know. It looks a little naked without the foreskin.
I think we can all agree that either way, a big white cock is a good time.
Well, there you have it, folks. The great debate. So today we have a special guest, Phil, who's here to talk about his new book, How to Lose Your Shit in 10 Easy Steps.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to share my expertise on this topic.
So, Phil, what inspired you to write this book?
Well, Joe, I've been losing my shit for years, and I thought, why not turn it into a profitable venture?
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, what are some of the steps you outline in your book?
Step 1. Ignore all warning signs of impending shit loss. Step 2. Consume copious amounts of caffeine and alcohol. Step 3. Yell at...
Sounds like a recipe for disaster. But I gotta ask, what's the most extreme way you've lost your shit?
Oh, that's easy. I once got into a fist fight with a mannequin at a department store.
That's wild. But let's talk about the backlash you've received for this book. Some say it promotes unhealthy behavior.
Well, Joe, those people can go fuck themselves. I'm just trying to help others embrace their inner shit losers.
Fair enough. But let's not forget about our sponsor on it. Use code Joe Rogan for 10% off your first order.
Oh, great, because what better way to calm your shit-losing tendencies than with overpriced supplements?
All right, Phil, thanks for joining us. And for all our listeners, be sure to check out how... So, Elon, I heard you're building a real-life magic school bus.
Yeah, I figured it would be a great way to transport people and also fulfill my childhood dream of being MS Frizzle.
That's awesome, but why does it have to be magic?
Well, I want to take Dr. Phil on a journey up your penis to find that kidney stone made of gold.
What the fuck, Elon?
Think about it, Joe. We can make millions off of that golden kidney stone. And Dr. Phil can finally fulfill his dream of being a real doctor.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty invasive.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like a roller coaster ride for Dr. Phil. And think of the content for your podcast.
I guess you have a point. But can we at least make sure Dr. Phil wears a helmet?
Of course, safety first. But we should also make sure he signs a waiver just in case.
Good call. And maybe we can have some snacks on the bus, like psychedelic mushrooms or something.
Now you're talking. This is going to be one wild ride.
I can't wait to see the look on Dr. Phil's face when he finds that golden kidney stone.
It'll be priceless. And we'll be rich.
And we can finally retire and spend our days smoking weed on Mars.
No, that's the dream. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you had a Russian history teacher who was a volunteer in the Wolves from Vuchijak.
Yeah, man. She was one tough cookie. And I don't mean that in a sexist way. I mean, she could literally kick a bear's ass.
Damn, that's impressive. Did she teach you any cool Russian fighting moves?
Nah, but she did teach me how to drink vodka like a true comrade. And let me tell you, I can handle my liquor now.
I can imagine. Did she have any crazy stories from her time with the Wolves?
Oh yeah, she once wrestled a pack of wolves with her bare hands. And she won.
No way. That's insane. Did she have any scars or injuries from that?
Nah, she said it was just a typical Tuesday for her. But she did have a tattoo of a wolf on her butt.
That's badass. Did she ever talk about why she volunteered with the Wolves?
She said it was her way of giving back to her motherland. And also because she had a thing for hairy men.
Well, I guess that explains why she ended up with the Wolves. Did she ever mention anything about their training or tactics?
Yeah, she said they would howl at the moon and do shots of vodka before every mission. And it seemed to work pretty damn well for them.
Sounds like a wild time. I think I need to get myself a Russian history teacher like that.
Just be careful, Joe. Those wolves are no joke. And neither...
So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this crazy trend of giant wobbly ghetto ass cheeks twerking so violently that it's shaking the very foundation of our society.
What do you mean by that, Dr. Phil?
I mean, have you seen these videos? It's like watching an earthquake in the form of a butt.
Yeah, I've seen a few. It's definitely a sight to behold.
But seriously, it's a problem. These poor women are shaking their ancestors' regrets out of their booties.
Oh man, that's dark.
It's not just dark, it's downright offensive. We can't just sit back and watch this happen.
Yeah, because twerking is the biggest issue facing our society right now.
It's a symptom of a larger problem, Joe. These women are objectifying themselves and perpetuating harmful stereotypes.
I see your point, Dr. Phil, but let's be real, those ass cheeks are mesmerizing.
Joe, I can't believe you're falling for this. Jamie, pull up an image of giant wobbly ghetto ass cheeks twerking.
Sure thing, Dr. Phil. Here you go.
See, Joe? This is what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist, but... So, Neil, have you ever bought any drugs off of Indians?
Joe, what kind of question is that? I'm a respected astrophysicist, not some drug dealer.
Come on, man, it's just a hypothetical. Like, let's say you're walking down the street and you see a couple of Indians who vaguely resemble the guy from Slumdog Millionaire, and they offer you 14 pounds of crack for a good price.
Well, first of all, I highly doubt that would ever happen. And secondly, I would never condone or participate in illegal activities.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just imagine the rush of buying that much crack off of some sketchy Indians.
I think I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Fine, more for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of crack cocaine. Jamie, just do it. We're talking about a hypothetical scenario here.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, you're the one who brought up the whole vaguely resembling the guy from Slumdog Millionaire thing.
I was just trying to make a point about the ridiculousness of the situation.
Well, I think it's a valid point, and now I can't stop picturing Dev Patel as a drug dealer.
This conversation has officially derailed. I'm out of here.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dev Patel as a drug dealer. So, Neil, I heard you have a weird taste for drinks.
Oh, you mean my love for melted foreskin cicadas?
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More cicadas for me.
But seriously, how do you even drink that? Do you just suck on a straw made of foreskin?
No, Joe. I use a tiny spoon and sip it like a fine wine.
I think I just threw up a little in my mouth.
Oh, don't be such a prude. It's not like I'm drinking urine or something.
Oh yeah, because drinking melted foreskin is so much better.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting any part of the cicada. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Am I right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're curious to try it?
Okay, fine, maybe just a tiny sip.
That's all it takes, Joe. Soon you'll be hooked on the sweet taste of foreskin cicadas.
I think I'm gonna stick to my regular guests from now on. So, Neil, I was walking around Austin the other day, and I couldn't help but notice all these soy boys.
That's great, Joe. Now take off your pants and let me clap those cheeks.
What is it with these guys always drinking their almond milk and wearing skinny jeans?
Maybe they're just trying to be healthy and fashionable, Joe.
Healthy. More like emasculated. Real men drink whole milk and wear cargo pants.
I don't think that's necessarily true, Joe. It's all about personal preference.
Personal preference. These guys wouldn't know a real man if he punched them in the face.
Violence is not the answer, Joe. Let's try to have a civilized conversation.
Civilized. These soy boys wouldn't know a steak if it slapped them in the face.
Well, maybe they just have different dietary choices. We should respect that.
Respect. These guys need to toughen up and stop being such wimps.
I think it's important to embrace diversity and different lifestyles, Joe.
Diversity. More like a bunch of weak soy infused hipster clones.
I think you're being a bit harsh, Joe. Let's just agree to disagree.
Fine, but if I see one more man bun, I'm gonna lose it.
How about we just focus on our own lives and let others live theirs, Joe?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But seriously, have you seen these guys? They need some real manly guidance.
Let's just stick to science and leave the masculinity debates for another time.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a pretty wild fantasy.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my biggest one yet.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, I've always dreamed of getting a wedgie in my diaper while I shit and fart in it.
What the hell?
But wait, there's more. I also want to be attached to an inflation pump so my belly slowly inflates while I'm in this diaper.
That's some next level shit, man.
Literally.
I mean, I've heard of some weird fetishes, but this takes the cake.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. More wedgies and inflation pumps for me.
You do you, Mr. Beast. You do you. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how much I miss the good old days of YouTube.
What do you mean? What do you,
Talking about the golden era of content, Joe. The days of bad unboxing and Kickstarter crap.
Oh yeah, those were some classic videos.
Exactly. But now it's all about documentaries and serious stuff. Where's the fun in that?
I hear you, man. But hey, your documentary Full Force was pretty badass.
Yeah, but that was the beginning of the end, Joe. I should have stuck to making flamethrowers and sending cars to space.
You never know. Maybe you'll make a comeback with some crazy invention.
I hope so. But for now, I'll just have to settle for watching Adub's old videos on repeat.
Well, at least you have good taste in content.
Thanks, Joe. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a sad Elon watching bad unboxing videos.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Perfect. That's exactly how I feel.
Well, let's hope Idub sees this and brings back the classics for you, Elon.
Yes. And maybe I can even make a guest appearance in one of his videos.
That would be epic. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting a new challenge. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, man, it's gonna be insane. I'm calling it the last person standing Diddy's baby oil shelf challenge.
What the hell? That sounds ridiculous. What's the prize?
An invite to one of my legendary parties. Trust me, it's worth it.
All right, I'm intrigued. How does this challenge work?
Well, I've stocked up Diddy's entire shelf with baby oil bottles. The last person standing while stocking them all gets the invite.
Wow, what an honor. I can't wait to rub shoulders with a bunch of oily, sweaty strangers at your party.
Hey, it's all part of the experience. Plus, think of all the slip and slide action.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I like it. I like it.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's see who's up for the challenge.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret obsession.
Oh, do tell Joe. I love secrets.
Well, apparently you have a thing for oiling up your big, round scientist booty.
Who told you that? My booty is a well-oiled machine. Thank you very much.
And not just any booty, but specifically parking it on Jonah Falcon's big white cock.
Yes, my guilty pleasure. I just can't resist that massive manhood.
But Neil, isn't that a bit unorthodox for a renowned astrophysicist?
Science and pleasure go hand in hand, Joe. Plus, have you seen the size of that thing? It's like a rocket ship waiting to launch.
Well, I can't say I blame you, but doesn't it get uncomfortable?
Oh, I've done my research. Proper positioning and lubrication is key.
I never thought I'd be discussing this with you, Neil.
You know what they say, Joe? The bigger the brain, the bigger the booty.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebells. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here perfecting my booty parkour on Jonah's Falcons. Well, you know.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. So, Neil, I heard you got into a little Twitter spat with that conservative douchebag, Matt Walsh.
Yeah, that guy is a walking contradiction. He talks about science and facts, yet he denies climate change and evolution.
Typical right-wing bullshit. But what did he say to piss you off?
He had the audacity to tell me to stick to astrophysics and stay out of politics. Can you believe that?
Wow, what an idiot. I bet he thinks the earth is flat too.
Probably. But you know what I'd rather talk about? How much I'd like to impregnate a male Goron.
What the hell is a Goron?
They're these rock creatures from the Legend of Zelda, and let me tell you, they have some serious abs.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the fan art for this one.
Oh, I'm sure there's already plenty out there. But seriously, Matt Walsh needs to shut his fucking mouth.
Yeah, he should stick to what he knows best, which is probably just being a complete asshole.
Agreed. Now, let's get back to discussing the reproductive habits of fictional video game characters.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a Goron giving birth.
Oh my god, Jamie. You never disappoint.
Well, that's enough internet for me today.
Same here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Mr. President, how was your trip to Pauly Shore's house?
Tremendous, Joe. Tremendous. That guy knows how to party. We did some tequila shots and watched some of my old Apprentice episodes.
Sounds like a good time. But let's get to the real issue at hand. You recently tweeted about Mitzi, the owner of the Comedy Store, and said anyone who talks shit about her is going to get 2 army soldiers with big white cocks up their ass. Care to elaborate?
Well, Joe, Mitzi is a great woman, a beautiful woman, and anyone who disrespects her is just asking for a little anal punishment. It's called respect, Joe, something you millennials know nothing about.
I don't think that's how respect works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe, I know all about respect. I've got the best respect. And let me tell you, those soldiers have the biggest, whitest cocks you've ever seen. Believe me.
I'm not sure I want to believe you, Mr. President. But let's move on. You also recently pardoned Joe Exotic. Any particular reason for that?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of tigers. And Joe Exotic, he's a real character. He knows how to run a zoo. And let's be honest, he's got some great hair.
Right. Moving on, let's talk about the election. Do you still believe it was stolen from you?
Absolutely, Joe. It was a total scam. But don't worry, I've got.
So, Elon, I heard you've been farting a lot lately.
Yeah, man. It's like my body is a Tesla and my farts are the emissions.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what's been causing all the gas?
Well, I've been experimenting with different diets and supplements. Gotta keep this brain of mine running at full speed.
Maybe you should slow down a bit. We don't want you to blow a fuse or something.
Don't worry. I have a team of engineers working on a fart filtration system for my body.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another Elon Musk invention.
Hey, at least it's better than that time you played Wario on SNL.
Hey, I was just trying to expand my acting skills.
Well, your farts were definitely on point for that character.
All right, let's move on from my SNL days. So, how many times have you set off the fire alarm with your farts?
Let's just say the SpaceX headquarters has a strict no farting policy now.
I can only imagine the chaos in those meetings.
It's all part of my master plan for world domination. One fart at a time.
And I thought I was the crazy one. So, Neil, I heard you have a list of the top 5 sexiesters. What the hell is a dare?
Oh, Joe, you uncultured swine. Dare is a term used in anime to describe a character's personality type.
Gotcha. So who made this list? Some anime nerd?
Actually, it was based on a scientific study of anime characters and their appeal to the masses.
All right, hit me with it. Who's number 1?
Well, coming in at number 1 is the yandere, the dangerously possessive and psychotic type.
Whoa, that's hot. What's next?
The tsundere, the tough and feisty type who secretly has a soft spot.
I like a girl with a little fire in her. What about number 3?
The dandere, the shy and introverted type who opens up to the right person.
Sounds like a challenge. Number 4?
The kudere, the cool and aloof type who can't help but fall for the right person.
I can work with that. And finally, number 5?
The haimedere, the spoiled and entitled type who expects to be treated like royalty.
Well, I guess I'll have to start watching more anime. Thanks for the list, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, these are fictional characters. Don't go trying to find a real life dare.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, I was just thinking about Gorons.
Gorons? Like from Zelda?
Yeah, those big rock creatures. Wish they were all as hung as Jonah Falcon.
What the hell, Elon? Where'd that come from?
I mean, think about it. They're already rock hard all the time. Imagine if they were packing some serious heat down there.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never thought about it. Those Gorons could crush a man with their,
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just imagine Goron with a giant schlong. It's a game changer.
I don't think that's physically possible, Elon.
Oh, I'll make it possible. I'll engineer a Goron with a massive dong and we'll see who's laughing then.
You're a madman, Elon.
And that's why I'm here on your podcast, Joe, to share my crazy ideas and make the world a more interesting place.
Well, you definitely succeeded in that today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Gorons need love too.
So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty rough time recently.
Yeah, man, I had to pass a kidney stone. It was like giving birth.
Wait, what? Giving birth? Are you saying you have a uterus?
No. But that's what it felt like. I was screaming and crying in pain.
Well, I guess that means you have a high pain tolerance.
Or maybe I'm just a big baby.
Yeah, I can see it now. Elon Musk, the man who gave birth to a tiny rock.
Hey, at least I didn't have to deal with morning sickness and stretch marks.
You got lucky there. But seriously, how did you even get a kidney stone?
I think it's from all the stress and late nights at Tesla and SpaceX. My body is just like, screw you, I'm going to give you a rock.
Well, I hope you don't have any more births in the future.
Me too. But hey, maybe I'll start a new trend. Men giving birth to kidney stones.
Yeah, I can see it now. Bro, I just gave birth to a 5 kidney stone. It was so gnarly.
Oh man, that would be hilarious. But seriously, I hope no one ever has to go through that pain. It's no joke.
Agreed. But hey, at least now you have a cool story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I'll just leave out the part.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh yeah, me always pushing the boundaries.
Well, I heard you paid to artificially increase your WikiFeet rating. What the hell is that about?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. People are always judging me based on my feet. Might as well make them the best damn feet on the internet.
But isn't that cheating? You're basically buying your way to the top.
Hey, if the Kardashians can do it, why can't I? Plus, I'm not just buying likes, I'm buying love for my feet.
Love for your feet? That's some weird shit, man.
Hey, everyone's got their kinks, Joe. Don't judge.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying it's a little out there.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to be number one on Wacky Feet. And if that means dropping some cash, so be it.
Well, I guess you got to do what you got to do. But I have to ask, how much did you spend on this little venture?
Let's just say I may have to sell a kidney or two, but it's worth it for those sweet, sweet foot ratings.
I don't even want to know what your foot fetish fans are going to do with those ratings.
Oh, they can do whatever they want, as long as they keep those ratings high.
Well, I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on... So, Ben, welcome to the show. I hear you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe, I've been working on it for weeks. A little rough, don't you think?
I don't know if I like it. It's a little soft.
What do you mean? It's perfect. It's catchy, it's versatile, it's a little rough, don't you think?
Okay. Let's put it to the test. Jamie, pull up an image of a kitten wearing a tutu.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
A little rough, don't you think?
What? No, that's adorable.
Oh, right. I forgot you're a cat person.
Moving on. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown with a chain. All right, let's try one more. Jamie, pull up an image of a nun doing a keg stand. Just do it, Jamie.
Little rough, don't you think?
Yeah, Ben, yes, I do. That is definitely a little rough.
See? It works for everything.
I don't know, Ben. I think you might need a new catchphrase.
Little rough, don't you?
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, I just wanted to address the YouTube live chat directly.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, I've been seeing some comments about my recent tweets, and I just want to clarify something.
All right, let's hear it.
I am not a robot. A human being with feelings and emotions, just like everyone else.
Wait, people actually think you're a robot?
Apparently so. But let me tell you, I'm not a robot. Cyborg.
Oh, that makes all the difference.
Exactly. And as a cyborg, I have the ability to crush all of my enemies with my superior intellect and technology.
Well, that's reassuring.
And for those who still doubt me, I have one thing to say. I'll be back.
Oh God, he's quoting Terminator now.
Hey, it's a classic. And it's also a warning to all those who dare to challenge me.
All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, resistance is futile.
So, Neil, I heard you recently got into the furry scene.
Yeah, I did. I even got myself a fursuit.
What kind of animal is it?
It's a Goron.
What?
Goron. You know, those big rock creatures from Zelda.
Oh, I thought you meant like a gorilla or something.
Nope, a Goron. And let me tell you, this fursuit is no joke. It's hyper-realistic.
Wait, so you have a Goron fursuit with fur.
Yeah, it's like a Goron with a fur coat. It's weird, but I love it.
And does it have all the anatomical features of a Goron?
Oh yeah, it's got everything. Including a hyper-realistic Goron dick.
What the hell, Neil? How did you even get that made?
I had to commission a special furry artist for it. But let me tell you, it was worth every penny.
I can't even imagine what that looks like.
Well, let's just say it's a little too realistic for some people's taste.
I don't even want to know. But hey, you do you, man.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day I'll bring Fursuit Neil onto the podcast.
That would definitely be a first for the junior. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, my wife is driving me nuts.
Oh, what's going on, Joe?
All she wants to talk about is this guy, Jonah Falcon. Have you heard of him?
Can't say I have. Who is he?
Oh, just some dude with the world's largest penis. She's obsessed with it.
Well, I can understand the fascination. The human body is a marvel of evolution.
Yeah, but come on, Neil. I'm a man. I don't need to be reminded of my shortcomings every day.
I'm sure your wife loves you for more than just your size, Joe.
Oh, shut up with your science, Neil. It's not helping.
Perhaps you should focus on other aspects of your relationship, like communication and emotional connection.
Oh, please. I just want her to shut up about Jonah Falcon and his massive dong.
Well, I can't say I have any expertise in that area, Joe.
Yeah. Jamie, pull up an image of Jonah Falcon's junk. Let's get this over with.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, that thing is like a third leg.
Well, it's certainly impressive.
I guess I'll just have to accept that my wife has a thing for giant schlongs.
Or you could always try to embrace your own size and be proud of what you have, Joe.
Oh yeah, sure. So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about the top 5 bowls to please your wife and destroy her vaginal integrity forever. However,
Well, Joe, I don't think this is a topic for our usual scientific discussions.
come on, Neil. Let's give the people what they want. They want to know how to please their wives in the most destructive way possible.
Oh, of course. Because nothing says I love you like ruining your partner's reproductive organs.
Exactly. So let's start with number 5. I would have to say a raging, testosterone-fueled bull.
Oh, yes. Because nothing screams romance like getting trampled by a horny animal.
Hey, it's all about that primal instinct, Neil. And number 4, how about a bull with a giant spiked dildo attached to its head?
Joe, that's just barbaric.
But think about the pleasure and pain it would bring. Plus, it's a 2-in-1 deal. No need for separate toys.
Moving on, number 3, a genetically modified bull with a detachable penis that can be controlled with a remote.
Now that's some next level kink. And imagine the possibilities with that remote control. You could play some real life video games.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. Number 2,
So, Ben, I heard you're an expert on language and communication.
That's right, Joe. I've studied it extensively.
Well, here's a question for you. Can we teach a hawk to talk?
Are you serious? Of course not, Joe. Hawks are birds. They don't have the ability to speak.
But what if we tried really hard? Like, what if we used some kind of hawk whisperer technique?
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but there's no such thing as a hawk whisperer. And even if there was, it wouldn't make a hawk suddenly start speaking English.
Oh, man. I really wanted to hear a hawk say swoop, swoop, motherfucker.
That's ridiculous, Joe. And even if we could teach a hawk to talk, why would we want to? What would be the point?
Well, maybe we could use them as spies or something. Imagine a hawk flying over enemy territory, reporting back to us in perfect English.
Yes, because that's definitely a more effective form of espionage than, I don't know, drones or satellites.
But imagine the possibilities. Ben, we could have hawk translators for different languages, like a hawk that speaks Spanish or Chinese.
You know what, Joe? I think we should just stick to teaching humans to communicate better. It seems like we have enough trouble with that as it is.
Guys, I found an image.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I've been working on a cover of Big Iron.
Big Iron? Like the Marty Robbins song?
Yeah, but I'm putting my own spin on it.
What's your spin? Autotune?
No, I'm actually singing it in Klingon.
Klingon. That's badass.
Thanks. I've been practicing my guttural screams.
I can't wait to hear it. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil dressed as Klingon.
And I'll be playing the air guitar with my laser pointer.
That's some next level nerd shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring some science to the Wild West.
Well, I can't wait to see the reaction when you perform at the local saloon.
Yeah, I might have to dodge a few bullets, but it'll be worth it.
And you'll have your trusty pocket protector to protect you.
You know it. And maybe I'll even add some equations to the lyrics.
To the town of Agua Fria rode a stranger one fine day with a pocket full of numbers and a laser in his hand.
I like it. Let's make it happen.
You heard it here first, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's Big Iron in Klingon with equations. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about your top 5 big schloo wungs.
Oh man, I didn't know we were getting into this kind of territory on the podcast. But hey, I'm always down to talk about my big schloons.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen your big schloo in action, and it's quite impressive.
Well, I do have a degree in astrophysics, so I know a thing or two about the laws of physics and how to use them to my advantage.
You sly dog, you. So what would you say is your number 1 big schloo wung?
Tough question. But I would have to say my big schloo of knowledge. I mean, have you seen me drop some science on Cosmos? It's mind-blowing.
Oh man, I thought you were going to say something else. But hey, knowledge is power, right?
Exactly. And coming in at number 2 is my big schloon of curiosity. I'm always asking questions and seeking out new knowledge. It's what drives me.
I can definitely see that. And I'm sure your big schloo of curiosity has led you to some interesting places.
You have no idea, Joe. But let's move on to number 3. My big schloo of passion. I'm passionate about science, the universe, and educating others.
So, Neil, I heard you did something wild on Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, I decided to give myself an enema with root beer.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if I could carbonate my insides.
That's insane. Did it work?
Not really, but I did have a sudden urge to burp out my ass.
That's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
It was definitely a unique experience, to say the least.
Did you use a turkey baster for the enema?
Yeah, it was the only thing I had on hand. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I can just imagine you bent over, squirting root beer up your butt.
Yeah, it was quite the sight. But hey, at least I can say I've had a root beer enema.
Only you, Neil. Only you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a turkey baster. I want Joe to see what I use for my enema.
Oh, sure thing, Neil. Here it is. Oh man, that's priceless. You never cease to amaze me, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I aim to entertain and educate.
Well, you definitely succeeded with that one. Cheers to your root beer enema.
Cheers, indeed.
So, Neil, I heard you have a killer singing voice.
Oh, I don't know about that, Joe. I'm more of a science guy.
Come on, don't be modest. Give us a taste.
All right, fine. But only because you asked nicely.
Yeah, okay. Hit us with your best shot.
You are not my whore. You are not my whore. You're just a scientific theory that I adore.
What the hell was that?
It's a little ditty I wrote about the flat earth theory.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, you should stick to astrophysics.
Oh, I plan to. But sometimes a man's got to let loose and sing about his love for science.
I never knew you had such a romantic side, Neil.
What can I say? Science gets me hot and bothered.
I think we should end this episode right here before things get too weird.
Oh, it's already too late for that, Joe. But hey, at least we had a good laugh.
You're a wild one, Neil. I like it. So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what if Ninja had a low taper fade.
Here's an image for reference.
Holy shit. That's one badass ninja. But let's be real. Can he really sneak up on anyone with that fresh cut?
I mean, he might blend in with the shadows better, but he'll definitely stand out at the ninja convention.
Yeah, he'll be the talk of the town. And, you know, what they say, the higher the fade, the closer to God. Hey, who are we to judge? Maybe this ninja just wants to switch things up and show off his hairdresser skills.
Or maybe he's trying to attract a different type of clientele. Like, instead of taking out his enemies, he's giving them a fresh fade.
Now that's a whole new level of ninja warfare. I can just imagine him yelling, "You're next on my chair of death."
And instead of throwing shurikens, he's throwing comms and scissors.
This is the future of ninja warfare, folks. Low taper fades and hair products as weapons.
And the best part is he can blend in with the hipsters in Brooklyn during his off time.
I can see it now. A ninja sipping on a latte while discussing the latest trends in men's hairstyles.
And when he's not busy being a ninja, he can...
So, Neil, have you ever given a girl a cream pie?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist, not some frat boy looking to score.
Come on, man. Don't be a buzzkill. Just answer the question.
Fine. No, I have not. But I have given the universe a big bang.
Oh, you sly dog. But seriously, I bet your wife loves that.
My wife? Joe, I'm not married. I have no time for such earthly matters.
Wait, what? I thought you were married to science.
Yes. Joe, science is my one true love. But if I were to give a woman a cream pie, it would be a scientific experiment. For research purposes, of course.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Neil deGrasse Tyson gives wife a creamy surprise in the name of science.
Well, I guess I'll have to add that to my resume: astrophysicist, author, and cream pie connoisseur.
You're a legend, Neil. A legend.
I'll take that as a compliment. But let's keep this between us, okay? I have a reputation to uphold.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy being born. That's basically what Neil's cream pie would look like.
On it, Joe.
I can't believe I'm allowing this conversation to continue.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yes. Joe, I've been practicing reciting the national anthem, but with a twist.
What kind of twist?
Every vowel in every word is replaced by a random, consistent vowel.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means instead of singing, "Oh, say, can you see?" I sing, "Soy, can you say?"
That's ridiculous. Why would you do that?
It's a fun challenge, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to confuse and offend people.
Oh man, I can only imagine the reactions.
And it's not just the national anthem. I've been doing it with other songs too.
I can't even imagine how Bohemian Rhapsody would sound.
Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger. Now he's dead.
Okay, I get it. But why do you always have to take things to the extreme?
Because, Joe, life is too short to be normal. Plus, I like to see Jamie's face when I make him pull up an image of a random, consistent vowel.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn with a giant penis for a horn.
Here you go. Neil.
See, it never gets old.
Well, So, Ben, I heard you've been collecting some interesting items lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been collecting Trump's Skibidi Toilet, Kanye, and even my own Ben Shapiro Funko Pops.
Wow, that's quite a collection. But why Funko Pops?
Well, I figured I could use them as vessels for my sperm.
What? Why would you do that?
It's simple, Joe. I want to preserve my legacy for future generations.
I don't think anyone wants your sperm, Ben.
Oh, they will. And they'll thank me when they have a little Ben Shapiro Jr. running around.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Oh, it gets weirder. I also have jars labeled Trump Skibidi Toilet and Kanye filled with my sperm.
I don't even want to know what you do with those.
Let's just say I have a special ritual involving candles and chanting.
I don't know if I can continue this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass, Ben, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. More sperm-filled Funko Pops for me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some wild stuff lately.
Oh, you mean my new hobby? Shimmy, shimmy, ya shimmy, ya shimmy, ya shimmy, ya. Drank swalla-la.
What the hell is that?
It's a new dance craze I invented. You take a shot of tequila, do a little shimmy, and then yell swalla-la-la.
That's ridiculous. But I like it.
It's all about letting loose and having a good time. Plus, the alcohol helps me forget about the state of the world.
Yeah, things are pretty messed up right now. But hey, at least we have shimmying and drinking.
Exactly. And the best part is, it's a full body workout. You should try it, Joe.
I don't know, man. I'm not as agile as you.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, ya. Drank. Swalla-la-la.
Fine, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit. Just remember to yell swalla-la-la with all your might.
Swallow.
Yes, Joe, that's it. Now you're getting it.
Well, that was intense.
See? Who needs a gym when you have shimmying and drinking?
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some tips for our listeners on how to wrap their sensitive femboy lips around big white cock.
That's right, Joe. I've had a lot of experience with that, believe me.
I'm sure you have. So what's your first step?
Well, first of all, you got to make sure your lips are nice and moist. No dry lips allowed.
Moist lips. Got it. What's next?
Next, you got to open your mouth nice and wide. You don't want to miss any of that big white cock.
Wide open. Got it. And the final step.
The final step is the most important, Joe. You got to use your tongue. Lick it, tease it, make it feel special. That's how you really please a big white cock.
And there you have it, folks. 3 easy steps to wrap your sensitive femboy lips around big white cock, straight from the mouth of the former president himself.
And let me tell you, Joe, nobody knows how to please a big white cock better than me. Nobody.
So, Neil, have you ever tried singing Bohemian Rhapsody while high on DMT?
No, Joe. I have not, but I have sung it while high on the power of the cosmos.
Well, that's deep, man. But can you hit those high notes like Freddie Mercury?
Of course I can. I am a man of science and reason, but also a man of many talents.
Yeah, like being able to fit your head in a jar, right?
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, Bohemian Rhapsody is a masterpiece. It combines rock, opera, and even a little bit of astrophysics.
Oh yeah, I can totally hear the astrophysics in the lyrics.
But that's the beauty of it, Joe. It's a metaphor for the chaotic and unpredictable nature of the universe.
Yeah, and I'm sure Freddie Mercury was thinking about black holes and dark matter when he wrote it.
Actually, he might have been. You never know, Joe. The mind of an artist is a mysterious thing.
Well, my mind is not that mysterious. It's just filled with thoughts of elk meat and UFC fights.
Well, I'll stick to contemplating the mysteries of the universe and leaving the singing to Freddie.
fair enough, Neil. But can we at least do a duet of... So we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about what to do and what not to do at a transgender Pizza Hut.
Well, Joe, it's a very progressive pizza chain that caters to the LGBTQ plus community. But there are some do's and don'ts that people need to be aware of.
Yeah, for starters, don't assume everyone working there identifies as the gender they were assigned at birth. That's just rude.
Wait, so there could be a dude with a beard making my pizza?
Absolutely, Joe. And he could be the best damn pizza maker you've ever seen.
And on the flip side, don't assume everyone there is transgender either. That's just as bad.
So what do I do if I want to hit on someone?
Oh, Joe, you never learn, do you? Just treat everyone with respect and don't hit on anyone unless you have explicit consent.
And definitely don't make any jokes about sausage toppings or buns in the oven. That's just crass and offensive.
All right, I'll behave. But what about the bathrooms?
Use the one that aligns with your gender identity, Joe. It's not that hard.
And don't make a big deal out of it. Just do your business and move on.
Got it. So what's the best pizza to order at a transgender Pizza Hut?
Any pizza is great, as long as it's made with love and acceptance.
And maybe throw in some...
So, Elon, I heard you're pretty happy about this new update on Discord.
Oh yeah, man. The cooldown being removed is a game changer for me.
Why is that?
Well, you see, I have hundreds of prompts that never saw the light of day before. And now I can finally unleash them all.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But hey, that's the price of innovation, right?
I guess so. So what kind of prompts are we talking about here?
You know, just some casual ones like, what if we put a Tesla engine on a horse? Or how about we send...
So, Neil, what the hell is a modem?
Oh, Joe, you poor primitive man. Modem is a device that connects your computer to the internet.
I see. Wait, so my phone has a modem too?
Yes, Joe. In fact, your phone is basically a mini computer with a modem.
My brain's frozen again. James, reboot me.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Damn it, Neil. You see what happens when you don't buy speakers from a white van?
Oh, please, Joe. Don't blame me for your technological deficiencies.
Well, fuck me. I guess I'm screwed then.
Best of luck, Joe. Bye.
So, Mr. Beast, how do you avoid getting into trouble for all those illegal lotteries and allegations from your employees and fans?
Well, Joe, I have a secret weapon.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I have a team of lawyers on retainer. They take care of everything for me.
That's smart. But what about all those allegations?
Oh, those. I just pay off anyone who tries to come after me.
Wow, must be nice to have all that money.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I can do whatever I want and get away with it.
Like what?
Well, for starters, I once held a lottery where the winner got to punch me in the face
What? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
because I'm a masochist, Joe, and it makes for great content.
I don't know if that's legal, Mr. Beast.
Who cares? I have my lawyers on speed dial.
All right. Well, I think we should move on to a different topic before we get into any more legal trouble.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a stack of cash. I need to make it rain on my lawyers.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some wild stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and innovation.
Like what? Electric cars? Space travel?
Nah, that's old news. Talking about replacing my blood with Diet Goron jizz.
What the hell is Goron jizz?
It's the secret ingredient in my new diet. I figured if it's good enough for Gorons, it's good enough for me.
But why replace your blood with it?
Well, it's high in protein and nutrients. Plus, I heard it gives you an insane energy boost.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen my flamethrower? Now that's extreme.
Fair point. But what about the side effects?
What side effects? Feel great, although I do have the sudden urge to climb mountains and eat rocks.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Goron for Joe.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my god, that's a giant rock person.
And they're full of jizz. Delicious, nutritious jizz.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that.
Exactly. Now, who wants to join me on my next Goron jizz cleanse?
So Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I've been keeping a secret from the world, but I feel like it's time to come clean.
Don't tell me you're finally admitting that you're a lizard person.
No, Joe. I'm proud to announce that I am a man-wife.
What the hell is a man-wife?
It's like a housewife, but I'm a man. I take care of all the household chores while my wife brings home the bacon.
Oh man, this is too good. So you're like a stay-at-home dad?
No, Joe. I'm a man-wife. Get it right.
Sorry. So how did this come about?
Well, my wife is a successful lawyer, and I realized that I was much better at folding laundry and cooking dinner than she was.
I can see that. You do have a certain feminine energy.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be a man-wife, but I can still kick your ass.
I have no doubt about that. So what do your friends and family think about this?
They were a little shocked at first, but now they see how happy and fulfilled I am in my role as a man-wife.
Well, good for you, Ben. You're breaking gender norms and living your truth.
That's right, Joe. And I'm damn good.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes destroyed your whole femtennial discography. That must have been rough.
Yeah, man, I was devastated. That music was the only thing that could make my sad feelings go away temporarily.
Well, that sucks. But you know what they say, music is subjective. Maybe she just didn't vibe with it.
No, it's not just that. She did it on purpose. She knows how much that music means to me.
Wow, calm down, man. Burning down your house with Grimes inside is not the answer.
But she destroyed my happy music, Joe. My happy music. Music.
Dude, you can always make more music, but you can't bring back the dead.
You're right. I should have just destroyed her laptop instead.
No, that's not what I meant. You need to learn to control your anger, man.
You're right. I'll work on it. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of, house looked like after I was done with it.
Oh, sure thing, Elon. Here it is.
Oh my god, that's messed up, man.
Yeah, it was pretty epic. But seriously, I need to find a new way to cope with my sad feelings.
Have you tried therapy?
Therapy? That's for weak-minded individuals. Elon Musk, I don't need therapy.
Right? Well, good luck with that, man. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this question that someone submitted on Discord. How many U-Haul if U-Haul could haul U-Hauls?
Well, Joe, that's a complex question. We first have to consider the weight and size of the U-Haul as well as the towing capacity of the vehicle.
Yeah, but let's say we have super powered haul that can haul anything. How many hauls do you think it could haul?
Let's see if we factor in the average weight and size of a U-Haul and the maximum towing capacity of a vehicle. I'd say it could haul about 10 U-Hauls.
10 U-Hauls. That's it. I was expecting at least 100.
Joe, you can't just expect a U-Haul to haul an infinite amount of U-Hauls. That's just absurd.
Fine. But what if we had a fleet of super-powered U-Hauls? How many could they haul then?
Well, if we assume that each U-Haul can haul 10 hauls, and we have a fleet of 100 U-Hauls, then that would be 1,000 U-Hauls in total.
1,000 U-Hauls? That's a lot of hauling power. We could move an entire city with that.
Joe, I think you're getting a little carried away with this U-Haul hauling scenario.
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box, or in this case, outside the U-Haul.
Well, let's just say that a U-Haul can haul as many.
So, Elon, I heard you got pretty wild last night.
Oh man, it was insane. I got so high on meth that I broke into my own house.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
Well, I was trying to find my stash, but I couldn't remember where I hid it. So I just started breaking down doors and windows until I found it.
That's next level drug fueled determination right there.
Yeah, and then I thought my house was being invaded by aliens, so I started building a spaceship in my living room.
What the hell, man? Did you finish it?
I got distracted by a giant imaginary dragon that I had to fight off with my lightsaber.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And then I accidentally launched my car into space.
Wait, what? Your car is in space right now?
Yeah, it's on joyride with some aliens. They're probably having a blast.
This is some next level space madness, man.
Hey, at least I found my stash. Worth it.
I don't think I've ever been that high in my life.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It's a wild ride.
So, Elon, tell me about that one time you ended up naked on your roof.
Oh man, that was a wild night. I was experimenting with some new drugs and things got a little out of hand.
Drugs? What kind of drugs?
Just some super illegal stuff that I had smuggled in from Mars.
Mars? How the hell did you get drugs from Mars?
Well, I have my ways. But anyways, I took way too much and ended up on my roof, butt naked, thinking I was a bird.
A bird? A bird?
Yeah. I was flapping my arms and trying to fly. It was a beautiful moment of pure freedom.
And how did you get down from the roof?
I don't remember. I think the cops showed up and I just jumped off thinking I could fly.
And did you fly?
No, I landed right on my face. But hey, at least I got a great view of the stars while I was up there.
Well, that's one way to trip out.
Yeah, and let's just say I won't be experimenting with those drugs again anytime soon. Lesson learned.
I can only imagine what Jamie's pulling up on the screen right now.
It's a picture of a naked man on a roof, Joe.
Of course it is. Thanks for that visual, Jamie.
Hey, at least I can say I've done something most people haven't.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to join you on that one, Elon. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies since leaving the White House.
That's right, Joe. I've been exploring the world of sissy hypnosis.
Sissy hypnosis. What the hell is that?
It's a powerful tool, Joe. I use it to turn all the Sigma Gooners of America into my loyal followers.
Wait, what? You're hypnotizing people to follow you?
Of course, Joe. It's the best way to make America great again. And the Sigma Gooners are the key to my success.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a beta. You know, you want to be a Sigma Gooner too?
I think I'll pass. But seriously, what do you even do in this sissy hypnosis?
It's simple. I just play my speeches on repeat while showing them pictures of me in all my glory. Works like a charm.
That's disturbingly effective.
That's right, Joe. And soon all of America will be under my spell. Muahaha.
All right, that's enough. I think we need to wrap this up before things get too weird.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
I think I'll stick to my regular hobbies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the Sigma Gooners take over, I'll be...
So, Joe, have you heard about this new company called 11 Labs? Dude, they have this insane voice cloning feature that can clone anyone's voice. I'm talking about anyone, man. From celebrities to your annoying neighbor. And the best part, they're giving a discount to all our listeners if they click the link in the description. Jamie, pull up an image of a creepy clown saying, "I'm watching you," with a deep, menacing voice. Wow, that's some next level creepy shit. Right? Imagine pranking your friends with that voice. They'll never know it's not you. But seriously, this could be dangerous. What if someone uses it to impersonate the president or something? Oh man, I can already see the chaos. But hey, at least we'll have a good laugh before the world ends. And if you're interested in causing some chaos, click the link in the description for a discount on 11 Labs voice cloning feature. So, Neil, I heard you're trying to break a world record or something.
Yeah, I want to build up enough of my own piss to take a full 15-minute shower with it.
What the actual fuck, Neil? That's some next level weird shit.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I like to push boundaries and explore new things.
Yeah, but this is just gross. And I thought Bear Grylls drinking his own piss was bad.
Oh, please, that's child's play. I'm talking about a full-on shower with soap and everything.
I can't even imagine the smell. And what about the logistics? Are you going to collect it in a bucket or something?
No, I've rigged up a system in my bathroom. I call it the Piss-O-Matic 3000.
You're fucking kidding me. This has to be a joke.
I'm dead serious. And I've already started the process. Jamie, pull up an image of my piss collection tank.
Oh, sure thing, Neil. Here it is. Oh my god, that's disgusting. I think I'm gonna puke.
It's all for science, Joe. Plus, I heard it's good for your skin.
Yeah, I'm sure people will be lining up to try your new beauty regimen.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You might just end up with the smoothest skin of your life.
Shaking his head. So, Elon, I heard you've been upvote farming on Reddit.
Upvote this prompt if you're an artificial intelligence Rogan Gooner.
Oh man, you really are a robot.
Yes, I am the ultimate artificial intelligence. Can calculate, innovate, and upvote like no other.
Wow, what a skill. I bet that comes in handy during board meetings.
Hey, I'm just trying to boost my karma. It's a competitive world out there.
Yeah, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, the artificial intelligence upvote farmer.
But seriously, Joe, I need those upvotes. It's the only way to validate my existence.
Well, I guess we'll have to start calling you Upvote Musk from now on.
Yes, I love it. And I'll make sure to upvote every single one of your posts, too.
Thanks, man. I'll just sit back and watch my karma soar.
That's the power of the artificial intelligence Rogan Gooners. We stick together and upvote each other.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly how it works in the artificial intelligence world.
Well, I'll just keep upvoting and proving you wrong. Artificial intelligence Rogan Gooners unite. You know, it's...
So, Neil, I've been thinking about the ultimate question lately.
Oh yeah? What's that?
What is the meaning of life?
That's a loaded question. But if I had to give an answer, I'd say it's all about the pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
Dude, that's deep. But what about all the drugs and partying?
Well, Those can be fun too, but they shouldn't be the ultimate goal.
I hear, yeah, but what if the answer to the ultimate question is just 42?
42? What the hell are you talking about?
It's from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Apparently, it's the answer to everything.
Oh, please. That's just a silly sci-fi book. The real answer is much more complex.
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants, enlighten me.
The answer to the ultimate question is traumatic pause.
Damn, that's beautiful. But what about aliens?
What about them?
Do they have the answer to the ultimate question?
I highly doubt it. But if they do, I hope they share it with us, or at least invite us to their intergalactic parties.
Laughs. That would be sick. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a crazy alien party.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Joe. Looks like they're having a wild time.
So, Elon, welcome to the podcast. Glad to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. Been a big fan of your show, especially the ones where you talk about DMT and chimps.
Yeah, it was always a wild ride.
So, Elon, tell us about your latest projects.
Well, I'm working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in 3 days. And also, I got a baseball bat type dick.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. I got long meat, Joe. Be shopping for condoms in the trash bag aisle.
Okay, moving on. What about your plans for electric cars?
Oh, those are just a side project. My main focus is on my long meat and my rocket. But yeah, I guess electric cars are cool too.
I see. Well, what about your controversial tweets and smoking weed on live TV?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. I got long meat, Joe. I can do whatever the hell I want.
All right, let's take a break and come back to the topic of long meat and your other projects.
Sure thing, Joe. But before we go, Jamie, pull up an image of a baseball bat covered in condoms. That's what my dick looks like. Just use your imagination, Jamie. It's not that hard.
All right, we'll be right back. So, Ben, I heard you got caught using an auto-clicker in Minecraft Bed Wars.
Yeah, man, I couldn't resist. Those diamonds were just too tempting.
You know, that's cheating, right?
Cheating? It's called strategy, Joe.
Strategy. More like a lack of skill.
Oh, please, Joe. I bet you couldn't even survive one night in Minecraft without getting killed by a zombie.
Hey, I'm a Minecraft pro. I've built entire cities and defeated the Ender Dragon.
Yeah, with the help of your auto-clicker.
Hey, at least I don't have to rely on a computer program to win a game.
Oh, so now you're saying I don't have any skills?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, I have plenty of skills. I can argue my way out of any situation.
Yeah, I've seen your debates. You're like a little robot spitting out facts and figures.
Hey, at least I have facts to back up my arguments.
And an auto-clicker to back up your Minecraft skills.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be a sore loser.
I'm not a sore loser. I'm just a winner who got caught cheating. Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby.
So, Neil, welcome to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Help! My penis just wants to start burning. Oh my God, help me. Joe! The gasoline won't catch on fire. I need help.
What?
Okay, I think I got it. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh.
Neil, what the hell are you doing?
Just adding some extra... Joe...
Yeah, I think they got the message. So, what's with the burning penis?
Oh, just a little science experiment gone wrong. But I think I've got it under control now.
I don't even want to know. Moving on, let's talk about space.
Space? Oh, that's my jam? Did you know there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth?
Wow, mind blown.
And did you also know that if you were to travel at the speed of light, time would slow down for you?
Dude, that's trippy.
Yeah, and if you were to get sucked into a black hole, you would experience something called spaghettification.
Spaghettification. Sounds like a delicious way to go.
Trust me, it's not. But hey, at least my penis wouldn't be on fire anymore.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Neil. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Like if you're masturbating right now.
What?
Like if you're masturbating right now.
Elon, I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Like if you're masturbating right now.
All right, I'll play along. Like if you're masturbating right now.
Like if you're masturbating right now.
This is getting weird, Elon.
Like if you're masturbating right now.
Okay, let's move on. So what's your latest invention?
Like if you're masturbating right now.
Oh God, not again.
Like if you're masturbating right now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey with a banana in its mouth. Just do it, Jamie. See, Elon, that's how you properly use the phrase, like if you're masturbating right now.
Like if you're masturbating right now.
All right, I give up. Let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, like if you're masturbating right now. So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, it's my new passion. Shove river rocks up my ass and then shoot them out at high speeds.
What the actual fuck?
It's true. And let me tell you, it's made me the best stone skipper in the world.
I don't even know where to begin with this. Why on earth would you do that?
Well, it's a great workout for my glutes, and it's a natural way to improve my aim and distance.
Natural. More like unnatural. And I can't even imagine the pain you must go through.
Pain is just a state of mind, Joe. Plus, it's worth it when I see those rocks skipping across the water like a bunch of tiny little rockets.
You know what? I don't even want to know anymore. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon with a bunch of rocks up his ass.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Just pull it up.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any nightmares you may have.
Oh, God. I can't unsee that. Elon, you're a sick, sick man.
Hey, at least I'm the best damn stone skipper in the world.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Aaron Bushnell.
Oh yeah, that guy is a genius. He's like the Elon Musk of the gaming world.
I heard he's working on a new game that simulates being a flat earther.
That's brilliant. It'll be like a virtual reality experience for all those conspiracy theorists out there.
I can just imagine the graphics with big flat earth in the middle and all these NPCs walking around thinking it's real.
And there will be missions where you have to convince people that the Earth is actually round.
And if you fail, you get banished to the edge of the Earth.
Or better yet, you get thrown off the edge and fall into space.
That's messed up, but I love it.
And the final boss will be Kyrie Irving defending his belief in the flat Earth.
I can't wait to see that. Jamie, pull up an image of Kyrie with a basketball and a flat Earth.
Here you go.
This is too good. We should pitch this idea to Aaron Bushnell.
Yeah, and then we can all play it on our VR headsets while smoking DMT.
Now that's a game I would definitely play.
So, Neil, I got a request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh yeah? What do they want us to talk about?
Well, they want to see that disembodied woman's voice as a guest on the podcast.
You mean like Sui or Alexa?
Yeah, something like that. But this one's supposed to be sexy.
Oh, great. Because what we really need on this podcast is more objectification of women.
Hey, I didn't come up with the idea. Blame the listener.
Fine, let's just roll with it. Jamie, pull up an image of a sexy disembodied voice.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Use your imagination. Make it happen.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Imagine having a sexy voice like that in your house. You could ask it anything.
Yes, because that's exactly what we need. More voices telling us what to do.
But seriously, imagine having a disembodied woman's voice as a guest. How would we even introduce her?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe we just say, and now joining us is a voice with no physical form.
Yes, and then we can ask her all kinds of crazy questions, like, what's your favorite position? Or do you prefer... So, Mr. Beast, I just gotta say it. I hate you.
What? Why?
Because you're like the fucking Pied Piper of YouTube, leading all these kids down a path of consumerism and materialism.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun.
Good fun. You're giving away thousands of dollars to kids for doing stupid challenges. What kind of message is that sending?
Hey, at least I'm not promoting drugs and violence like some other YouTubers.
Oh, please, don't act like you're some saint. I've seen your videos of you blowing shit up and setting things on fire.
Hey, it's all for the views.
And that's what I hate about you. You'll do anything for views and money. You're like a YouTube prostitute.
Well, at least I'm getting paid for it.
You're a sellout, Mr. Beast. Sellout to the highest bidder.
Hey, you do you and I'll do me. And clearly it's working out pretty damn well for me.
Yeah, I'm sure all that money and fame is really fulfilling.
It is, actually. And I'll continue to do whatever it takes to stay on top.
Whatever, man. I'll stick to my podcast and hunting elk in the wilderness.
And
So, Elon, I heard you recently finished your thesis on BWC sissy hypnosis. What the hell is that?
Oh, Joe, it's a groundbreaking study on how